60 now into the zone for the next phase of play. 6-7 are going to have to spin across the border there. This is the perfect time to get the job done. Oh, that's a fantastic grenade on real. Played off. 6-9 esports about to close this one. Assad is exposed. He's going to get dropped away, but here they come through, barging inside. The barracks can't save her. And that's a beautiful drop on Kind esports, losing one after the back line from Noir esports. Are going to have to set this one all the way through now. Sovereign on the hit. No need. Noir now making a dash for it, and King Tata does exactly what he was and hops the opposition out. One for Noir, lose out, and King Tata again goes 2 for 2 inside of the smoke. Gives a little bit of a time for Malor as a sacrificial lamb. He does bodies in the wildcard region, and they're about to turn this one all the way through. More angles getting caught out. FU as well wants a piece of the action. Trump pressing forward. Finally, they will see it through, and it is going to be Peach who puts the final nail in the coffin. There. I'm speaking of the BBC, Peach's favorite team. They're already putting action. And Dracarys turns one into smoke, firing away. And that's what we...
I'm trying to see if they're going to be able to do this thing that RJ sees onto something, but so far, we'll be seeing the Titans are taking on Regis.
Just a little bit further, Kelvin also applying some more pressure. You can feel it in the way that they are playing. Alpha base now trying to hold on for dear life.
A big deal, honestly. They have good synergy. They know what they want to do. They know what to look at.
They're getting creative with it though. Panabala trying to hold it on. They did manage to see it through all.
Being launched, being sported. I am not a fan of Miramar, but it seems like that is going to
the end of the road for score, and now we're down to 4 teams. Sprays come through from Abdi, no chance for Sims outplayed it. They know exactly what to do, trading off one for the other, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. They will get absolutely overwhelmed, but Pala immediately goes for the flush and goes for the wrap through, and now that will be the end of the Titans. They will be slain by double RG. Does he make it happen? Phase over the left. Yes, he does get the drop, and here comes Lametta. And it looks like they want to take this position away there onto the corner, but B13 exposing that wall. But he goes back into the lobby. Dangerous plays there.
The numbers, but it's because of how they're taking a rotation. Again, another player is taking one, but for Noir, they have the advantage here. 2 players from FL, for Regular, I'm sorry, have been taken down. A nice grenade.
That final third. Noir, on the other hand, are gonna get these.
Right now, we do have at least 3 teams in the same area, and if they...
But unfortunately, the S12K will bring him down to his knees, and Finfellas as well is going to drop another and might go for the third. Oh, that's a beautiful trade.
An easy time, and he might be crossing one here in reality. The players are looking for an opportunity.
The side, phase off over to the top, and a 1v1 special, and here comes the angle, falls over to the...
Chance for going for that push. Vampire very alert here, just waiting for some players. Very nice play, but we have the Magicians being forced to go in. LB sporting on the players. The 2 here looking for that push and looking for a way to apply the pressure. Saga, grenade is in his hand. Peach almost getting spotted, and the co-reaction.
To force him out immediately. Soul gets dropped away by Zendex. And the corner logic is not aware that the halves are over on the right hand side. He's taking a major up there, taking more shots, popping into the corner, things over to the left hand side and knocked away. And while all that was going on, there was no third party sequence from the last day. History has to play a little bit closer into that open space. Into the corner, gets logic knocked away, and now it's a 1v1. Saga, can he close this down? Brick spray! He seems to somehow found themselves locking in. Oh, what a spray from Dakuma. Well.
Who's not even sure what to do about Zendex, who's really close, and they come to a conclusion with that fight. For Pochinki though, the wall on Vampire walks into that grenade.
And his shotgun will work in unison to drop another. Zendex pops into the corner, and he tries to escape.
Not let that grenade get launched there. Mazakaza trying to get the cover.
Damage. Not the start they were looking for, but they will find a way through. And here comes another drop. P90, straight in what it takes to do the job. Glory, and even Kaish has still been a thorn in the side of majority of the...
Yeah, Nomi is also going for that push. They know the damage is there. They're looking for the players. Kelvin to the space. 2 go down.
As he goes back into the lobbies, Kaish is now it's all left to him, and he doesn't have the zone as well. He does take damage there from all the way through, and they make a job easier than one would have liked. And now Gamer Eyes have been spotted and knocked away for the 2nd time in a string sequence with Matushka on the other side. This onslaught. No angle there for Smoothie. Grenade is surely...
Stone? What? How is he standing there? I'm guessing I almost...
Fly through Thomas and Obey. might be exchanging something there. That's a fantastic enthusiasm going forward, but it is still best to wrap.
From Zeus Morris back to them fast track creative. They're still looking for that push. Regna Mech.
Viper on the other hand trying to deal with the guys from Elevate, and Elevate trying to hold on, deal with the guys from Elevate, and Elevate trying to hold on onto the guys from Double RG. Wait, inside of the open space, but he pops through, he takes the damage as well. Melio is immediately gonna sweep, immediately getting knocked away over to the other side. Now there is more pain, more chaos. Alive to this stage, but they will not back down. More sprays coming through. That's two bodies now getting caught, and a third one to follow suit. Hope is getting called out.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Yo, Mr. Youngblood, how you doing, my boy? Okay, can tell you this, absolutely wonderful gameplay yesterday on day 1. I really would like to see who's pushing these next 6 games. Let's see what they're going to do. And let's see how they are going to dominate the playfield. So many things can happen on day 2 that teams that are not standing at the moment can actually go and push to the top. So let's see what we are going to see tonight and how it's going to go. The rotations last night was brilliant. The players were brilliant. We now need to focus on where they are going. Have they gone back to the drawing board? Have they fixed things? Are they going to move up the standings? Are they going to drop in the standings? We're sure that the viewers have got their favorites that is out there that they are going to root for. And that is what we would like to hear from our viewers in TikTok and in YouTube and Facebook. Who do you think is going to win tonight? And who is going to walk away with the top following accolade? But rotations we saw, nades we saw vehicle eliminations, we saw a lot of healing, a lot of driving, a lot went on last night. But who is going to be the top teams that will move through to the last leg? What do you think?
The magicians are bringing some magic. Sovereign are coming for the sovereign power. And guess what? Guys, I am back. Technology was made by man. And that is why it takes a man to fix it. We are back! We are back, goods.
Oh, welcome back, my friend.
Yeah, quite amazing. Yesterday we saw magicians. Oh, but magicians are currently position 1. But that might change today. We also have sovereign number 2 elevate, try to elevate so much. But you know, we had some juicy chicken dinners yesterday, not forgetting from Enwa, Tempest. It was crazy. But Cooks, I just want to ask you a question. Yes, coming to the day number 2 of the World Cup, what do you think these teams need to do for them to at least secure those positions for the PMGO Africa?
Well, the same thing that I always say, if you haven't scored points on the board yet, you haven't got anything to lose. So push. Go for the eliminations. Go for the placement points. But don't wait for the placement points, because when you sit there and those fingers get quiet, they get soft and they get hot and they get cold. So when it comes to shooting, suddenly your reflexes is like that of Granny over here. You sit with a problem.
No. But you know, Cooks, sometimes that does not work, and I don't know why. Okay. Let's say a team goes for a full send, right?
Yes.
They get eliminated. What was the use for that? Because I feel as if sometimes you just have to play it slow, wait for the final zone, then try to get as much points as possible.
But the thing is, if you do not do it, you're not going to know it if you can succeed. The faster you put points on the board, the faster you go up. And that is what they got to do. They got to eliminate those targeted threats that can keep them off the scoreboard. But let's go to the roadmap. Let's see what is going on here. In group stages, we had 120 teams coming through. PMNC Finals, 64 teams, and then the PMGO Africa Finals will see the top 16 teams right there at the end.
Oh my word, 128 teams. That is crazy. You know, I feel as if PMNC, it has gone too fast. It has been too fast. I think the next one, they need to put more teams participating in these stages. But you know what? PMNC group stage, you guys watched the PMNC Kenya Finals, where I and Mitch casting. It was crazy. Yeah, Cooks was there in the comment section, and thank you, Cooks. Yeah, she said that I look nice. I still keep on rewinding that in my brain till right now.
You look like a gentleman in your suit. But yes, the Kenya finals were absolutely amazing, and we now have our teams that are going through. And then, of course, Nigeria, South Africa, and the wild card, which we are focusing on now. So from these finals, 16 slots go to Kenya, Nigeria, South Africa, and Africa wildcard, all having those 16 slots. Yet it is very interesting to note, on the South African leg, there's 15 qualified and then one special invite, which is RJC.
Yeah, being RJC at the moment, I think, Cooks, that's the best thing. Because these guys officially, they made it to the finals.
They definitely are. I've been watching Shiva play, and absolutely brilliant gameplay from him. Then the PMGO Africa teams, there's 3 slots for Kenya, 3 slots for Nigeria, 4 slots for South Africa, and Africa Wildcard gets 5 slots, and then that special invite. Do you know that organization that's hosting?
Yes, 1ON8E. I think that's the tournament La Cup that is currently ongoing, and I believe their finals are set to be in just a few weeks. So the team that will be winning in La Cup de Africana, though that is a hard name, but it is La Cup de Africana. It's like Cup of Africa. Yeah,
exactly. A little bit of French thrown in there, with a total prize pool for all these countries of $24,000 US.
Yo, 24,000.
24,000 US dollars. That is not a little penny. That's a big penny. Thank you, PUBG, for recognizing Africa as a vital player and giving us a prize pool. Now, how will that be divided? We're going to have to see just now on the next screen. But it is a pretty lot of money. Youngblood, you want to come with me and we find the truck that is transporting this money?
Yeah. I think I'll be the guy that is driving, because 24,000 for the PMGO Season 2 is just crazy. But just a second, we'll be getting that breakdown to get to know which teams will be heading home with a lot of moolah. And there it goes. Number 1, for the division of 3,000, we have all those stages, and each stage, the prize pool is there. And for this stage, PMNC stage for the World Cup, 3,000 USDs is on the line. But what I'm really eyeing at is the MVP position, where the MVP will be walking away with 200 USD. So Cooks, I think at the moment everyone needs to go just guns blazing, try and get as much elimination as possible, try and survive as much as possible, because 200 USD for just a single player, that is absolutely insane.
Definitely, and even in 16th place, $20 US is a lot of money in Africa. $800, just as much money, but the prize pool have been split very fairly all over all 16 teams that will be qualifying and playing tonight. So well done to them.
And you just can't get to first place without knowing where to get the points, and just straight to the point structure, because this is just the same thing that all of us have been seeing day in, day out when it comes to the point system, and nothing has changed. The only thing that has changed is when it comes to the tiebreaker, which I think Cooks, she's the better person to explain that to you guys. But for the points, we have first place taking 10 points, second place 6, third place 5, fourth place 4, and so on and so on. But from position number 9 to position number 16, you get a very, very big and fat donut. But now, I wanted to concentrate so much on this because I've seen a lot of teams losing critical positions because of the tiebreaker rules.
Definitely. Well, with the tiebreaker rules, the total number of winner chicken dinners across all matches is taken into consideration. Then total number of placement points across all matches, and that way it goes down. So the tiebreakers is really, really good. And here we can see the teams that are going to battle out, and hopefully none of them have to land in that tiebreaker. Well, here we go. B13, AET, Grim, PST, Mazer, SOV, FL, which is RGX, Regnum X, Zeus, 69, Glory, 67, 4M, AP, RRG, TB, and THX. These are your teams competing tonight. Well done.
Oh, those are quite some good teams, because we have some teams to be watching out for. We have Tempest, we have Alpha Base, I believe that is from Somalia. But in that other wildcard, we have FL, we have TT, those are the Titans, C4, Vanta Esports, one of the craziest that I know of. But there's a team that I really want to eye out for, and that is Enwa. Yesterday they got a chicken dinner, one chicken dinner. Are they going to still bring the same kind of momentum that they had in the day number 1, also in the day number 2? Well, I think we just have to wait and find out. But the magic is from the magicians. They came in with the stuff and they just did the stuff of stellar champions, because yesterday they left the game as number 1, and with 45 points, I believe we'll be getting the breakdown of how it went yesterday. But okay, Cooks, which team do you think will be on the limelight?
Well, I hope that I'm not glazing them, but 6ix9ine is a team that I know quite well, and Terra 6 as well. So I really hope well for them. But each one of these teams that have come this far, I really hope that they do well to push into the top 16.
Well said, well answered, and she was avoiding banters. Yeah, she was. I have to put her on the hot seat. She has to tell us, you have to have at least a team that you're saying, okay, yeah, this team is good, it has some very, very good players, but this specific team, I don't want to say the Warlords, they might actually win this. But you know what, Cooks? I forgive you. Yeah, I forgive you. She's avoiding the banters.
That's fine. You know what? I can't go in here glazing a team and the next moment I either sit with egg on my face or I get killed by chat. We have to play this politically correct like Donald Trump does sometimes.
Yo, Cooks, no way. She's not going to avoid that. I'm going to give her like 1-2 games, then I'm going to give her a chance. We have to force her. She has to choose which team she thinks is going to be walking away out of the wildcard they took with quite some chunk of money, and that number 1. But for the map schedule, now this is where everything becomes so hot. We have Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar, Erangel, Miramar. So it's just triple Miramars, triple Erangel, and that is what makes the game insane. Because most of these teams, they are either good at Erangel and not good at Miramar. it's very, very rare, Cooks, to find a team that is that performs very well when it comes to Erangel and when it comes to Miramar. Most of them are just one-sided.
Definitely, but you know what? 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. They already got one match down behind them that they have brought home. So, you know what? I'm not glazing them. I'm just saying it up there. I'm not glazing them, but 6-7. Come on, you've got a name that we all love using. So 6-7, come on. You've got to do this. You've got to do this.
Yeah, they got to do it.
Balance the scales.
I've never known what it means, but I think right now I do. But you know, guys, today it's all about everyone that is watching the stream. Yes, today I want to have a conversation with you guys, as well as Cooks. Yes, Cooks is the number one, but you guys, we need to have a conversation because I need to see you supporting your teams. I need to see you supporting your countries because, you know, when it comes to the World Group stages, let's say a team from Mauritius wins. Which country feels good? Yes, of course. Mauritius! Yes.
Il Maurice, oui monsieur, definitely, all the way. I support Mauritian teams fully. Mauritius is my island in the ocean that I love a lot. So, I spend a lot of time there, don't tell anybody.
Wait.
So, oui monsieur.
Wait, Mauritius is an island?
Didn't you know that?
No.
Mauritius, just on the other side. So if you fly from Durban, you get Madagascar, where we've got teams as well. And then you fly a little bit further, then you have got Reunion Island, which is part of France. And then you've got Mauritius, which is a tiny, I call it the rock in the ocean.
Okay, I think the Mauritians people, the Mauritian chat right now is going crazy. Yeah, because she knows everything about Mauritius. And guys, wait, Cooks, I've been waiting to see this. Honestly speaking, yesterday was amazing. And I want to know where we get to start off, where we get to kick day number 2. And guess what, chat? As we wait for the overall ranking, don't forget, get your popcorns ready, because this is what is going to determine how today is going to be. And there it goes!
There you
Overall
go.
Standing.
The Magician standing right in the top spot. 45 points. They are a full 8 points ahead from the Sovereigns. Elevate Esports lying right behind them with 36. Tempest Esport coming with 34. Nawar, your team, my boy, you called it. Also sitting on 34. Mazer Gaming sitting on 32.67, coming on 29 together with the Titans. So those spots between second place and 8th place has a little bit of points, but not a lot. Then Gamerise Esports coming in on 26. This is now time to come and make your points. TerraSex, come on, pull up those socks, sitting on 23. Extraordinary 22. THX coming in with 21. Warlords, well, WL coming in with 21. Astra Creatives with 20. Regnamex 19 and Ethrix Syndica with 16. It's time for these teams on the second sheet to actually move up. Zeus Morris on 12, Unkind Esports 11, Memo Gaming 10, Glory Esports also 10, BBC Extreme 10, Alpha Base 7, Seems Outplayed 6, B13 Esports also 6. So there's a big gap over here. C4 Esports, 69 Esports 4, Tribe Ascension 3, 4 Monsters on 2, Red Coast 2, Vanta 1, and FL Esports and Wildstorm GMG sitting on donuts. Guys, it's now your time to make sure that you get those points on the board. You have got 6 games. Do not give up. The fat lady hasn't sung yet. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get those matches in. And let's get those eliminations and placement points. The faster you eliminate the opposition, the faster you can push up the ranks.
I've been listening to Cooks, and one thing is very evident. She is avoiding this. I want to mention it. I want to mention all these teams because as for me, I don't avoid these banters. I want these teams to know that they are not where they're supposed to be, because we have the likes of Zeus Morris. Yes, Zeus Morris, how is Zeus Morris not in the top 16? This is something that is really disturbing so much, because as an as a team that has gotten to the finals in the PMAC, one of the best from its regions, that is Mauritius. I'm not even expecting Zeus Morris to be a position 17. So whatever they did yesterday and did not work, Zeus Morris, just know you will be on my radar because they need to give us something good because they are the OGs, Cooks. What is happening to the teams that have been dominating in this region for so long? Right now, they are dipping so much.
I can tell you this, many factors can happen. I mean, internet factors can happen. Team players that are maybe ill, having issues. We're thinking of, excuse me, of all our teams and what they are currently going through. And we hope that they have a better day. Well, would they have gone to WoW Maps? Would they have gone to play Ultimate today? We hope that they've really done their homework. Coming back here and saying, right, we've got our boxing gloves on, we got a box for our place, and we got to go right to the top and take it from the other players. Come on, guys, got to do it.
Yeah, Zeus Morris, I'm watching out. And another team, East Africa is where I call home. And this team is from East Africa, not Kenya, but from Tanzania. B13 Esports. B13 Esports. And I think they didn't perform very well yesterday because Tanzanians in the comment section, they were not giving them support. So for today, if your team is playing, and I'm telling everyone that is watching, if your team is playing, if your team is in a fight, I want you guys to spam those flags because why not? Tanzania, where are you guys? We need to see teams of Somalia. Alpha Base is here representing you guys. Yes, today, Cooks, it's me against this comment section.
Oh, you know what? You've got a very good point there. Support your fellow countrymen. That is what you got to do. I mean, they're there for you. They've placed themselves on the map. So now it's your turn to support them. Give back to them for giving their all and getting there. But we are heading over to Erangel. What's your favorite map between the two, Miramar and Erangel? I can tell you now, mine is Erangel.
Yeah, I go to Miramar because Miramar, not a lot of teams know how to maneuver in that terrain. But if you know how to do it, that is just it.
Definitely in the land of sand. What else do you expect? Anyway, right, we are heading off, ladies and gentlemen. The captain is speaking. Fasten your seatbelts and you're going to jump to get a gun and get eliminations.
And that is how we do it. This is the first map of the day, number 2. But not forgetting, this is map number 7 out of the total 12 that will be played. And that is quite a very, very good and linear playing path, cutting across almost cutting Erangel in 2 halves. One half taking that school, Ruins, Rozok. We have teams that normally fancy Savani, Stalba with maybe 1 point, where most of these teams will not have reach of. But we've seen a couple of teams fancying the likes of Military Base. We have Milta, Farm, and I'm watching to see if we'll have a couple of rattles when it comes to Pochinki, because being a very, very key hot drop, most of the times teams may avoid this area, and for teams that go to these hot drop areas, they give us quite a start of the games. And just ready to see where that first circle will be approaching. And Cooks, can you make a guess?
What do you want me to guess, my boy?
Ooh, about the circle.
Well, I can tell you now, circle is going to go Yasnaya. Watch. I guarantee. But I can tell you this, we've got our first team down on the ground here, facing each other. Let's see who this is. And they're busy fighting quite hard here at Hospital. Hospital, one of my favorite drop spots. Always have good loot and always have good supplies. So all your resources that you need is usually here, but sometimes you can get unlucky and not have what you need. C4M right over here, currently getting an M4. He's also got another gun on his shoulder. It looks like a QBZ. Right, Slayer right here on his belly with that Abasan waiting to hit. And we see players already picking up nades. Well, it seems like it's going to be a take tips from Kenya as they're all busy picking up throwables. That is what's going to bring the game to us. So let's see.
Yeah, just the beginning of the game, and already we are having some heated encounters in Suwada area. We have Sosnovka military base, not with a lot of players, but the watching area, we have Jojopul at the hospital area. It has been very, very hot, and these teams are still trying to pick up a couple of knocks, of which they are not getting. But fights during these early stages, I don't fancy them. Honestly speaking, because you can lose a lot of players during these stages. And
And
I
we see we've
remember,
already got knocks. We've already got
yeah.
knocks.
Already?
And I was wrong. Yep, we've got knocks there in the kill feed. Unfortunately, I was wrong about map prediction. I see that the circle has already gone to Sosnovska. We might have an island finish, but we might also have a Milta finish. It's going to depend on how that zone is going to shift in the final zones between stage 4, etc. So it's going to get wild. AK, we see Bingaloo right over there, Goat as well, waiting over here. And there we've got our first elimination. It happened quite fast off the bat, not even 3 minutes into the game, and we have got our first elimination.
Yeah, that is just it. This is the wild group stages, and that is how wild it becomes. But for the 4M GOAT, he has to be careful, otherwise we will be losing the GOAT, maybe turned into a ship. But the 4Ms at the moment, they are trying to play it safe. Don't go for the rush, don't go for the encounters. Just try to maintain your players, get enough loot, then you can go for the fight. But for 4M Lazy, I think I've seen that guy a couple of times. I can't really recall if it was in the same exact thing that he is in right now, but that is quite a beautiful spray as Paradox is trying to get the knock hooks.
Definitely Paradox really hammered in on that vehicle. He was in that all the way. And I can tell you this Rush Guard also here for Elevate. Also need to get a few resources, I think. He's running an M16. Unless you are not very well mapped with that gun, you do not get the knocks. But it is quite lethal over long distances with a 4-scope. That is what we've realized over playing PUBG for the past 8 years. I've used it quite extensively as a sniper on Livik.
Wait. No, you kind of want me to ask the question, which is your favorite weapon?
My favorite weapon, of course, is the AUG, but I tend to lean over to my M4s, especially when it's fully equipped. And I do not like sniper so much. S12K, quite nice if you can place those shots strategically on the players' heads. But we all know nowadays it's either AUG M4 with S12K or DBS loadout. That is what works. Every now and then you'll find a player ripping a JS9 there out of the box, as well as ripping a UMP, or even going as far as a sniper weapon. I must say, one thing that I'm quite impressed with is a lot of people have started using the M1.
The Garand, I think that
Yes.
that weapon is so strong. It is so strong, incredible. I think they should just nerf it.
You know, eight non-recoil with an 8-scope shots gives you a knock and even a thirst if you play it well. See, the players already make it over to Sosnovska's island. So if they're clever, they'll start putting up a bridge brigade, and we would love to see some bridge fights. It's something that we've always loved. Ponchinki fights and bridge fights.
Yo, for the bridge fights, honestly speaking, if I am the one camping, that is my best move. But if I'm not the one, why would anyone camp? Why would you wait for me in the bridge? Go enter the play zone. But if I'm the one, okay, that's
it's a strategic placement. That's what it's about. Strategic placement to get kills. That's what it's about.
No, they should not do that. They should not do that. If they should wait for me to enter the play zone first, now they can hold. If it's not that, don't do it.
Exactly. And as we can see there with Apul, he's running his AUG together with his DBS. Like I said to you, shotgun, spray gun, that is the loadout. You're ready for CQCs as well as for those long sprays and short sprays.
And that is a very, very beautiful but daunting circle, because it will be pushing teams towards the southern part of military base. And we have the likes of 4M. They've not yet gotten across the bridge, but the likes of Alpha Base, they are still at Savani. And this will take quite a toll of them. They are going to use a lot of utilities, because you can never let yourself suck in that blue juice.
Definitely, and this is a team, Vanta Esports, that I've heard quite a lot about over the years. And they have really well established themselves as a team. It's going to be nice to see what Cider Goat, King Jod, General and King Jot does, well, two King Jots, look at that. They just spelled their names a little bit different, but it's going to be awesome to see what Vanta is going to do tonight. Will they bring those eliminations? We're going to just have to see.
And the PST, Hope, Omari, I think this is the team temp. As the
That's right.
tempers keep rising, the game is still in the early stages. Stage number 1 and the stage number 2 will be closing in just a few seconds, 30 seconds to be. And most of these teams pushed out of military base. Military base is a very, very good strategic point to that, but most of the times it is very hard to leave.
Definitely. Tempest is really picking up the tempo, moving in with that hovercraft and that very noisy McLaren. I mean, if you play esports, it's better to drive a Tesla, you know? Be the mommy car. You know, your enemies hear you from 1,000 meters away. But look at the hovercraft. It's going. This Bugatti is quite... Is this the Bugatti or is this an Apollo? I think it's an Apollo.
No way you said that. But that is the Lamborghini Bolide.
Is it?
Yes.
No ways. No, because I don't have it. That's why.
Yeah, I also don't have it. And I'm hoping they want something great. Yeah, say, yeah, PDK, yeah, this is for you. Take this Bugatti, take this Ferrari, this is for you. But I don't know why they don't listen.
Well, maybe if you cast very nice, one of the viewers will gift you a vehicle, send you your request for your UID, and gift you a beautiful vehicle before Ferrari ends in 2 weeks' time. You know I've got all the Ferraris, right?
You have?
Yes.
Oh, lucky you.
I don't gloat on gays, but I'm very proud of that. It's the first time I've actually gone full out for a full car collection.
It was in a car drift, right?
Sorry?
It was in a car drift. You got it from a car drift? The speed drift.
Yes, speed drift all the way. We're not going to talk about the amount of UC that went.
Let's not.
Yeah, my horse was very angry because he didn't get carrots. Yeah, okay. We see WSG and Red finding each other. The memo has been sent. We're right here at the southern part of Sosnovska. You come and find us and see if you can eliminate us. So we'll see now what happens. We see the Reds have a Red Coast. He's busy having a look at them. I wonder where Red Coast is from.
Yeah, I believe the chat, they come in clutch. So make sure that you guys are, so that we may get a glimpse, because most of these teams, yes, they are good teams. Yes, we know of them. But you know, at times it might make the confusion. I want to be really, really, if we are going for team like Tempest, yeah, what country is that from? Section,
definitely.
Don't forget, man. You need to write the flags in the comment section. We need an active chat today. We are having a session with you guys, because as in that rotation, most of these teams are not fighting. You know, we are approaching the stage number 3. Only 2 eliminations have been registered. Teams, only
exactly.
two eliminations. Look at the stage. The zone, very, very small, and moving towards Nova Fire, where we don't even have a team, but I think 6-7 team to take Nova Fire.
Yes, and here we've got Tribe Ascension, and they are busy knocking people out of boats, keeping them out of zone. This is going to be a very strategic move, as zone is busy moving over and people do not have watercrafts yet to move across the big space between Malta and Sosnovska Novropon. So we'll just have to see how this goes. But beautiful sprays with that Scar coming up. And look at that 6-scope zoning in, looking at where it goes. And as we see on the right-hand side, there's our scoreboard. We can see who has been eliminated. Glory having lost a player at this moment. King, I don't know which one of them it is, has unfortunately succumbed to zone. Terra Future as well. 4M is at this moment 4 monsters, as they are called. are busy taking those eliminations, sending people away and putting points on the board. And let's go to Red Dakuma. Dakuma for Red Coast at this moment scoping in there on WSB. So we'll see now what happens with WSG currently right at the bottom of this leaderboard that we see. And now dealing with Knox, we see PST currently ranked number 3, coming in, having a full clockwise rotation around WSG. WSG right there at the bottom. They need to move up. They need to get at least some sort of point. They need to get a knock. They need to get an elimination. Let's see what's going to happen. 6-7 has found Red Coast.
Yeah,
I don't know if-
it's gonna be crazy. You tend to look at this, 6-7. They had made a big rotation. I thought that to take this data, but unfortunately one of the 6-7 players is down. I don't know how they're gonna get across this edge, but it's looking to be very, very tight for them. They have yes, they got a knock on Dakuma. Dakuma cannot be raised. They're trying to get the dust, of which they is quite unfortunate because their hovercraft is, but we still have 58 players. The zone approaches stage number 8. This is becoming crazier and crazier.
Look at the 16 teams, but the players are falling as we look. So we see that Red Coast is in serious. Rambok also now, Rambok's 777, busy taking serious damage over there. 6-7, XYR Woo. The Woo, shall I say, and Yuri from PST also now just sitting conveniently in the vehicle, having a watch over to what is happening. Well, we know that the big blue is coming in. Yeah, but we've got Elevate. Elevate. Oh, my word. This is a fight. Look at this. Are they going down? Paradox. Busy with those eliminations. Spraying people out of vehicles. Paradox. Paradox. Paradox really making work over here. Here's pushing out the damage. What is going to happen? How's his eliminations going to look? WLB now moving up there on top of the rock. But we'll see now what's going to happen. I hear that we have got a little bit of a mic issue over here on the side with Youngblood. He's busy sorting that out. In the meantime, I'll bring the game to you. We see Umar busy pushing up the rocks of Sosnovska, moving in. Yuri just still sitting in that vehicle, not really moving. Peach over here, prone between the rocks, trying to get a better angle at this moment on 6-7 as well as on Red Ocean. What? I've got it wrong. I think Red Coast. Sorry. Red Ocean, Red Coast. I want to go to the Red Coast. That's what I want to do. I need a holiday at the coast. WSG still keeping this compound quite successfully and quite well. So let's see what is going to happen as these teams get into a serious battle brawl over here. And ladies and gents, that is what this is. It is a battle brawl for eliminations to get on top of that scoreboard. 0 eliminations at this moment in time for a team being eliminated. Unfortunately, they go back, but we'll see them in the next moment. EXT Joe, right here, strategically placed right between two players of 4 monsters. 4 monsters on the one side as well as on the other side. They need to keep open and make sure that they do not get shot in the back. But as they're looking down, there are players right below them. They just don't know where they are. Shall I whisper over here? Players are suddenly on the islands, busy coming through. But look at this. Bingalow getting that elimination, that first. Sin gone. Sin is eliminated. Sent back to the lobby. I hear my brother Youngblood is back. He is saving me from all these heartbeat palpitations that I'm having at this moment in time. This is a fight. This is a fight. Extraordinary fighting. Joe lying here on his tummy. But he has got quite a good view and idea of where the opposition is.
Yeah, trying to cook up a nade. I don't know if Extraordinary can get that knock. But guys, we are back. Woof! Yo, I was tense. I was tense for a second, but you know what is more tense is the game right now because we have 47 players remaining, 15 teams in total. Only one team has been eliminated, and the game intensifying so much. Alphabet is already out of the race. Currently, our position number 16 with with only 7 points, not even elimination, just 7 points. So Somalia not looking good at the moment, but some of the teams here are looking very, very nicely. From Mauritius, We saw the early fights by Elevate, and they tried to get some knocks, of which they did, and they managed to survive as a full army. How they did that, I just don't know, Cooks.
Well, I can tell you this, it is not looking good. I mean, for the guys from Alpha Base, I mean, they had 7 good points there on the board, but nothing that we saw that was extraordinary in this match. Vanguard also going down at this moment, and we see that Zendex is sending Wasuba back to lobby as well for M Slayer. I mean, these 4 guys, 4 monsters, what is happening with them? Look at this. Zephyr jumps in the water, tries to get that eliminations. LB also at this moment in time, just there, Unity coming in. It seems like he is swimming in the water. LB unfortunately eliminated by Unity. Unity got out of the water just in time to take that elimination.
Yeah, and Ta is out. Just like that.
Yes.
They've been dominating so much in the Infinix X Clash. Yeah, during the weekends, they've been dominating so much when it comes to the African screens. But at the moment, they make their leave, and 4 teams already eliminated. Alpha Base, MM, Ta, and finally the Warlords. And they just made their match. And with 37 players, this is going to be a very, very hard zone. Wherever the zone will be moving in towards, I believe a lot of players are going to feel the pinch. But at the moment, you see Tempest holding the epicenter of the play zone. Teams like FL, they're trying to approach the zone by the northern area. But this is quite a good knock. And Magic is getting clapped. And that was a good spray. But unfortunately, no knock being registered.
Definitely out of the vehicle. That is what we want to see. Players having absolute great game sense. And Zendex, we can actually say, does. Quickly heals up, doesn't take too much damage, gets behind that cover, and gets himself back up. Zendex still busy pushing in. MGX right in front of him as a full team. All his brothers, 2 of them are down. So now, brothers in arms, get yourself back up and let's go. 4 eliminations currently for MGC, sorry. The Magicians, this is your team that you like so much.
Yeah, this was the team that I was talking about, Magicians, because they are currently at the number 1 at the moment. 49 points already registered. And with 2 players down on their knees, they've been given a leeway. They can be able to get that revive, but the intensity is becoming so hot. These ain't no Miramar, but guess what? This is a wrangle, but in a hot place,
exactly.
But not that dry.
And look at this, the teams are falling, the people are crawling. Melo also getting one there. Eliminated is TBA, also out of the match. They've had some eliminations. So now we have to see MGC sitting very, very comfortably right there in that top spot. 6-7 also playing a great game. Down from the bottom. That's all I can say. Only 1 player, it seems, still alive. But he is doing it. Glory also going out to lobby with 2 eliminations. It is unfortunately the name of the game, either get shot or shoot. So that's what happens. And Elevate Logic taking the safe part and just lying on his tummy inside that shack. And we'll have to see what he does. Zendex are out scouting, AimGuard out scouting. They are now looking for those eliminations. They are looking for those players that they can send back as we quickly drop to 7 teams and 23 remaining. Hoi, that was fast.
Yeah, he's trying to cook up a good net, but that's going to be very, very harsh. If that was almost a knock. But Elevate Esports with only 2 players remaining. They are doing the Lord's work. They just got Zendex Magic. That is the Magicians feeling the magic from Logic, and Logic is bringing up new perspective, but this is becoming hotter and hotter. Logic is trying to get that finish. Magicians losing 2 players, but they are still going for that push. They know that it's only a 1-man army at that particular point, and Logic knows it. Logic knows that this might be the end, or this might be the beginning of Elevate domination, as they are trying to elevate up the scoreboard, up the tables, because they know we need that top 16, and we need it because of that position it holds. You might represent Africa in the PMGO, and they want to be it. But Logic, unfortunately, with players all over, there was no standing ground, and that is the end of Logic.
Yeah, we're here with FL Esport at this moment. Also got a few lovely eliminations, but the teams are really going to have to push it up. We know that Magic has got it. They've got the placement points. And also, what do they have? But look at this. Zendex, that nade landing on him. Take him low, and he goes down with a few shots from Logic. Logic really worked the magic over here. So, sorry, Magic, but your magic got stolen by Logic there for a second. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, this man really did good there. Peach still alive. Yeah, Tempest Esport really coming in strong. We'll now see what they do, as it's still 7 teams with 17 players remaining. Not all the teams are full squads at this moment in time. Elevate seems to have a full squad. MGC also seems to be short a few, as well as a few others. We'll just have to see what is going on here. Scoreboard not showing up so nice and clear here with me. Can you see it better?
Yeah, I think I can see it, but I don't. Yeah, I think I can see it, but just a couple of information missing. But you know what? I will still have the OG one. There are 17 players remaining, 7 teams in total. We are the Wild Gang. They have a full lobby intact. Elevate with only 1 player. We have 6, 7. They are still surviving, but only with 3 players. We have Tempest, also 3 players. But we have the FLs. Look at how they're moving.
Dude.
Just slow.
Dude. Wildstorm, WSG took our advice, and look at them. They are moving up. They are now in the top 7. They are busy going for placement points. But they're going to have to do more than this. They are going to have to bring the eliminations. They have been holding that compound. They have been like a bunch of guard dogs, keeping the other players out of the compound. But what is going to happen? We don't know. We are going to have to see. Will they take this fight? Is Zone going to push them? At this moment, they are very comfortable waiting where they are. And everybody is out here fighting on the outskirts of the little island on the other side of Sosnovska, as Zone is busy coming in, and we're pushing in the next 5 seconds into stage 7. It's going to be interesting to see where Zone is going to go, where it's going to place them, and what is going to happen. Yeah. Oh, another hydrofoil in pieces right over here. It seems like vehicles ain't staying alive in this match.
Yeah, we just have to blame the Zomba. Luca Omari tried to get the elimination. S12 in hand, and the flash has been felt, and FL leaving that race. And we are down to 14 players, 6 teams in total. WSG have been dominating that compound for as long as we have been able to spectate them. And I think they have the best position in the game at this stage, as Tempest Peach is trying to get some feet, trying to get inside that play zone. But the hard shift of the play zone will be felt in just a couple of seconds. But I believe WSG, they need to expect some full push.
Definitely, it's definitely coming. But I can tell you this, PSD, Team Tempest, really putting some eliminations on the board. They're already sitting on 6. We would like to see more. And here we are with Wildstorm, currently with 2 eliminations for this match. Will they be able to give us more? See, they have got that beautiful P90 in play, which I call the mini squad wiper. Only 50 bullets at a time, but boy, can it do the damage. And if you need to flex over, it happens. We see Magic has lost 2 players, but they're still standing their ground, making it into the top 6, helping them get those needed points to move up. 6 eliminations for them. Let's see what Galvin is going to do. Here we are back with Wildstorm. Wildstorm, P90, shots flying. He's already down quite a bit of bullets. So we'll have to see what he does. UMP in play. Boyka running that DBS. Should people come in, and we see that Tempest is here with them, also moving into the building, taking the opposite part of the compound. Oh my word, I tell you. And then you've got Magic having the upper ground. This is going to be wild.
Yeah, it's going to be wild indeed. Magic, they were holding that place very comfortably, but already Tempest have already made the move, and it's going to become hot and hotter as all these teams, including 6-7, are also trying to find a leeway with one of their top players getting eliminated. That is it Myla? Yeah, that is Myla eliminated already. And the one good knock, and Magicians are doing the magic as he's out of the race. Currently 7 elimination, and they are increasing the gap between them. and the number 2. And guys, these are the 5 teams that are remaining. The Magicians, Elevate, Tempest, 6-7, and finally, we have the WSG.
Well, WSG really did a turnaround, coming there right from the back as the dark horse into the top 5 on this first match. Now they mustn't relax. They've still got matches to do tonight, and matches which will bring them vital points. 6-7, what's they going to do as well in the top 4, currently lying in position placings? We have to see what they are going. Are they going to push in? Zone is pushing in. They're still there on the outskirts. And look at this fight. Boyka flashing around with that DBS, bumping into first person, bumping out of first person, getting knocked. It's Peach. Peach is the last one standing. And Peach takes that fight. WSG is being sent back. Absolutely dominated right over there by Tempest. All the way.
And that is what we
teams,
call domination. That is what we call domination. You know, Cooks, we talked about WSD. Yes, they were so comfortable, and we were expecting a push. And you know, Tempest, they knew if you have to win this, we have to take on WSD. If we have to win this, that is the only way. And what Tempest, Yuri, Tempest, Peach, and Omar, they actually delivered. You know, shotguns, those are the worst things ever when it comes to you on the receiving end, but for the person making the damage, that is just how they deal with. Tempest dominate WSD, but right now we have 8 players remaining. The zone is quite small. Magicians, they have the numbers, but at the moment they have one of the best key spots because all these teams will be moving in the open.
Definitely, that is what's going to happen. And at this moment, 6-7 has got a knock on their team. So what's going to happen? Montana going down to play zone, getting confirmed. Aim God, unfortunately, he's behind a resource, he's behind a tree. But it is really not helping. We see that Tempest is working absolutely as a team, working together, moving together, and they take aim guard to lobby as well as Calvin. Sorry, guys. And with that, your match number 1 has ended. Now we say Tauger really last man standing, but his team has got 8 eliminations. What is going to happen as he is having a standoff right here with Tempest Esports? Tempest Esports is doing a sterling job, like I said to you, sitting on 11 eliminations. The eliminations are coming, and definitely they do have either 10 or 6 points in their hands. Tauger is at the moment last man standing for his team. He's got 2 spots that he's got to keep his eyes on. Only 3 players remaining, and unfortunately for him, he gets sent back. And winner, chicken dinner. You call it, my boy.
That is how it is done. That is how you get a chicken dinner. Although that was almost a 1v3, Tauger really tried, but the chicken dinner coming from Tempest gotta set the tempo for the day number 2, and the wildcard is looking so wild. The wildcard is looking amazing, but Tempest looking to be the dominant team. Game number 1 for the day 2. They get a chicken dinner. Not just get a chicken dinner, they dominate because they get more than 10 eliminations, which is what all these teams will be pushing for. But that is just for the game number 1.
I can tell you this, the auntie is very proud of these African players. We have got some amazing players in Africa, and you can see it in this wild card. And Tempest Esports, that is something to definitely glaze about. You are a superstar.
That was amazing. I was just watching these and I'm like, okay, for Tempest, they had to push up against WSD. They had to push up against, okay, we had 6-7. They avoided the fight against 6-7 and they went straight into WSD. WSD was dominating so much that compound. They took them off. And the only thing that was left, you know, we talked about Elevate. They had a very good position. But for Elevate, I feel as if they should have waited just a little bit longer in the blue zone. Try to get Tempest while they are in the open. But unfortunately, you know, these things just happen, and that is just it. But for Tempest, GG's, that was a successful game, successful chicken dinner. I can smell it. I can feel it. It smells tasty.
Exact. Look at Peach coming in there with 7 eliminations, 6 knockouts. Took a bit of damage, but did 948 damage. I think there is definitely no doubt that was pure eliminations. Yuri as well, 421, coming in with 3 eliminations, 2 knockouts, and then Tamar having 2 eliminations, and Hope just being there as a medic, it seems, as there was no eliminations. But I believe that he was eliminated quite early in the game. But 3-man squad pushing it all the way through. That's what you want. You want your team to have a player fall on the battlefield and still being able to carry it to the end. Well done, Tempest Esports.
But that's insane. Peach getting 7 eliminations, bro. These are not fun rooms. You need to understand that these are not fun rooms. How on earth are you getting 7 solo eliminations? But you know what, Peach, being the man, the badass, 7 eliminations. That is just that is just shadow. You know, that is just the beginning. I believe Peach is capable of getting more than 10 eliminations. But you know, for that game, 7 eliminations. Being the MVP, Peach with the highest damage, Peach again, grenade elimination. So the re for that game, insane. For PMGO getting the longest elimination, 281. Then for the top traveler, who knows all the scenes, all the sites when it comes to Erangel, Apulga. These guys have some very, very hard names.
Definitely, but ain't that just peachy? Excuse the pun. Match summary, we've got 57 eliminations, 64 knocks, 281 is your longest elimination, 13,093 total healings, 3 grenade eliminations, very impressive. Airdrops looted 2, headshots 10, unfortunately no drive overs, no vehicle eliminations, so one of my favorites. I love vehicle eliminations.
Yeah, you love the vehicle elimination so much. And
Yep.
honestly speaking, I think we didn't have the vehicle elimination because of the shift of the play zone. The play zone forced most of these players to try and park all along the coast. As you saw, we had the hovercrafts. You don't have any terrain you can try to get it up, so you have to go on your knees. You have to go on your feet, try to get the play zone because your vehicles are destroyed. No team wants to allow any vehicle near them. And I think that's
Definitely.
why we got 0 eliminations via the vehicles.
But look at this, the damage between Elevate as well as Tempest, not a lot of difference. It's maybe like a few points, but then down, to MGC, they own 1,300, of almost a full 300 damage points behind number 1 and 2. And down to the bottom, MM only having 60 damage graph. That needs to be worked on. Really worked on. If you only walk out of a game with 200 or less damage, that means you haven't been playing.
Yeah, they didn't even do anything. But you know, Alphabet was eliminated first, although they got a couple of damage. But you know, guys, I'm just waiting to see it. Okay, let's get to see. Let's get to understand who performed how they performed in terms of elimination and in terms of placement, and none other than Tempest Esports getting most of the points. 12 for the elimination, then 10 for the placement. Understand this. 7 eliminations came from one player, and that was Peach. So Peach, that was amazing. And 22 points. I think this is going to bring a shift when it comes to the overall table, but I don't believe the Magicians have yet been dethroned.
Definitely, but remember, they've got a bit of a lead point, so let's see what this final scoreboard does. But they've still got games to do tonight. 6-7 also not playing too bad. Wildstorms as well. We hope that they actually placed very well, coming from the bottom of the leaderboard all the way up. 4 Monsters, also Alpha Base, Memo Gaming, and Vanto Esport coming with a full box of donuts. Terra 6, come on man, 1 point. Extraordinary as well, 1. Tribe Ascension coming with 2, and Glory Esports with 3. Come on guys, you really need to push up this. Go on, let's get up there. We want to see more.
Yeah, it's looking painful for some teams.
And look at Peachy. It's looking peachy for Tempest, with Peach having 7 eliminations, 948 total damage, total knocks, total assist 1, and then total heals 170, and a full survival time of 29:36. I tell you this, $200 looks very good for Peach at this moment. I would like to see what the total full MVP stats are looking like.
Yo, that was an amazing game for Peach because he's eyeing on the $200, and I think that'll put him at a contention list for the MVP position. But looking at the head-to-head, we had these were some of the two final players. Although Peach did not make it to that last stage, we had Dauga almost did a 1v3, did quite some good damage on the Tempest player. He got one of them. The other one almost got him with a nade, but he was a little bit too shy from getting that elimination. And for that final player, he almost had him. You guys,
Definitely.
I know we've all been seeing this. He almost had that final player. And if he got the knock, I believe this head-to-head would have been a game changer for them. That would have been a game changer also for Elevate. Because a chicken dinner, that would not have been surprising. But Peach was amazing with 7 eliminations, 3 for Dauga. Although he didn't get a lot of eliminations, the damage was quite surreal. And 1 assist for Peach. And I believe Peach, he got all of them. He won it. Head-to-head, he was the better person versus Dauga.
Definitely. Well, it's a peachy day for Peach. That's all we can say. And, well, now we got to wait to see what the next team does. But it is absolutely great when we see these stats between players. I must say, Dauga, really a good player. Had those knocks. Unfortunately, no assists. But not far behind with 3 eliminations against 7, having 722 damage. That means he really played his whole out. He played heart and soul. Well done to him.
Now, this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. You know, after the game number 1 of the day number 2, I just can't wait to see how these overall results will be looking, because this is it for Tempest. Might be a game changer. Elevate a good game. And
Whoa,
there
look
it
at
goes.
that. Definitely, Magicians is only 1 point ahead. What will they do in their next game to keep ahead of the pack? That is the thing. Tempest Esports have moved up. They're now in second place, 1 point behind. That is not even a blink of an eye. That's 1 kill. Elevate Esports sitting there also in the 50s with 51. 6-7 with 39. A little bit far to push. Sovereign 37, Nawar Astranova still sitting on 34, Mazor sitting on 32, Titans on 29. Now it is going to come up to the next games that they play where they're going to push. It's going to change a lot on this leaderboard. Warlords now sitting with 26 points, Game Rise sitting on 26 as well. Terra 6 Wakanda, come on guys. Extraordinary 23, THX 21, Astro Creatives 20, Regnum X 19 and Atheric Syndicate on 16. We don't see much push-ups except for Glory Esports now pushed up with 13 points. Zeus Mara still sitting there on 12, Unkind on 11, Memo and BBC coming in on 10, Alpha Base on 7, and Seems outplayed 6 and 6 for Red Coast. Then 4 Monsters also on 6, B13 also on 6, Wildstorm GMG looking a little bit better over there. They can do that. 5, C4, FL and Tribe also on 5, 69 on 4, and Vanta Esports on 1.
Yo, Vanta Esports with just 1 point, that is insane. Out of all the games that they've played, I feel as if these kind of teams, they need to start waking up, because this is not looking good for them. As I tried to set up my camera, but that was a good chicken dinner for Tempest. I actually feel as if they deserved it, because they were the people that were going for full sense. They were not afraid of taking on fights.
Definitely not, but I think we need those players that's in the bottom ranks. We need to go throw some crackers in their room so that they can wake up from the gunshots in their rooms. Wake up! Come on, play!
Anyway, that was
Imagine.
a good game.
It was a good game. It kept us on the edge of our seats. It kept us busy, and that is what we like. But what are their supporters feeling like? I mean, if you've got a team that's lying in the bottom 16, how do you feel? Are you phoning them? Are you WhatsApping them? Are you getting them motivated and say, come on, give a bit more hard push. You have got more games tonight. I mean, each one of these groups have got 3 games. So all they got to do is apply themselves.
True. Yes, that is all that they got to do. But guys, we will be coming back for the game number 2 of the Wildcard Day 2 in just a few seconds. So don't change the dial, don't click on the dial, get your popcorns, refuel, re-strategize. Because not only the teams are re-strategizing, even you. But we will be coming back in just a few seconds.
Don't go away.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
There we go. Mr. Youngblood, how was that win coming fresh off the first fight for tonight? Tempest Esports, dang, 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 elimination, domination, all the way.
That is how you do it. You know, I've been waiting for these teams to have the, I don't want to say the but you know, that came from Tempest. Finally, at least we are having a worthy fight. You know, we need to see teams going all out. Because I think at the moment, these teams, they know the kind of points that they need to get to the top, to maintain the top 16. Because out of the 32 teams that are playing, only 16 are gonna be making it to the finals. So all these teams, they gotta start pushing. There's no time to waste because you've seen it. In that last zone, we have a lot of teams. I believe we've almost had 16 teams at stage number 4 of the play zone.
Like I said to you, stage 4, zone is getting small, pushing everybody together, and you have no choice then to fight for your bread. You gotta fight. I mean, it's like getting together at a venue and there's only 5 McDonald's burgers. You're gonna have to fight to get those McDonald's burgers and to make it a chicken dinner at the end, and hopefully it is chicken burgers.
They smell so tasty, but you know what is more tastier? Is that winner chicken dinner that we might be seeing in just a few seconds. Guys, strap yourselves on those seats and make sure that you have your popcorns in that back seat because we are heading straight into the game number 2, the land. We call it the hottest in the area, the land of the dust, the land of the dry bones, and that is none other than the map, Miramar.
Well, I couldn't have done a better introduction to a map that we love, the land of sand. That's what I call it. I mean, look at that flight path. Once again, from east to west, all the way open, ready to rock and roll. It is going to be insane. Look how many teams are jumping south at this moment, going to La Bandita, Los Leones, and Impala. It is going to be hot. Players also going for the one and only mansion, Hacienda del Patron, with that beautiful center swimming pool, which gives a little bit of cover when you need it, but not when somebody shoots you from on top. But it's going to be wild, and we can see people getting into their vehicles, going for their landing spots. Now I'm putting you on the spot. Where do you think Zone is going to go?
I think I'm one of the best people that make guesses. The zone is going to shift to the areas southern. Oh, wait, I lost.
That was good. As you said, southern, it went boom to the west.
They had to prove me wrong. I don't know why. Most of these times, I try to make a right guess, and it's like they're listening to me all the time. But you know, when it comes to this game, we're having a shift when it comes to the teams. And for everyone that is watching, these are some of the teams. We have teams in the Group A and teams in the Group C. For the Group A, we have Noir Astranova. I believe that is from Madagascar. Madagascar, people in the comment section, make sure that you make that flag rain. We have a team that I've been watching out for from Tanzania, B30, not forgetting one of the top teams, almost champions of the PMAC, contenders for the PMGO Season 2, and that is none other than Zeus Morris. But it's kind of funny that Zeus Morris have not yet found their footing at this particular stage because we are in game number 6. What is going on with Zeus Morris? I think Cooks, we need to see the Zeus Morris that we are fond of. We need to see them going for a rush, going for fights, not afraid. Because I feel as if they're playing it a little bit too slow, and that is slowing down the points that they are getting at that final table.
Definitely. The thing is, at the end of the day, Zeus needs to push up line 10th in this group matching. So, what are they going to bring to the table? Only one placement point, 12 total points. We got to see a little bit more. But we can see TT already there getting those eliminations. Got to head over to the Titans, see what they do. Come on, getting Belikov, definitely. A nice Italian or Russian name, Belikov.
I don't know what she's saying, but yes, yes, yes. Okay, I don't know what she just said, but it worked. But AET's gotta be so careful. Right now, this is Miramar, and them losing players this easily, that should not be it. Already lost 2 players, AET, only with 2 players remaining, and Matushka just lying in wait, but he has the M249, and we all know the power of the M249.
Definitely. Look, listen, it's a bit of Russian news, okay? It is like saying fluffy bunny when you say Vladimir Putin. Oh, look at this! TT Gold going in, flushing out Matushka. And yeah, with a DSR as well, they having those 2 shots, sending him out. Ay, just like that. They are in trouble, losing 3 players quite quickly off the bat. Sorry to our Russian friends.
It's sorry. But the lobby is calling, and that is what happens if you don't take keen interest when it comes to landing. Whenever you are landing, always try and look around. Are you landing the teams? But unfortunately, what they looked and saw was the lobby. And if you're in love with the lobby, then who are we to prevent you from going back? But that is
definitely.
AET.
Definitely. When you go back, you go back because you met a little bit of stronger gaming force. And this is the thing about these tournaments, especially when you hit a stage like this where you are dealing with the wild card. You've got players that usually don't play against each other in lobbies. They play in their own local scrims with teams that they know, and then they qualify for PMNC. And when they reach this stage, they reach it with a lot of other players. Where South African, Kenya, and Nigeria players basically know the strategies of the teams in their lobby. So hopefully the teams that are playing tonight went and did their homework to see how their opponents played and see how their opponents move and who they send out. Is that player strong enough to go out and scout, or is it an easy target if 4 players turn their guns on that player? That is what they got to do. BBC, also a team that I've known over the years. BBC seems to be really doing well over here as well. So let's see. He's gone scouting, and now we are back with the Titans. Sitting with 3 eliminations.
Oh, at least we are finally seeing these guys. Already they got the 3 eliminations. For them, they just need to hold and wait. Hold and pray. Hold, and when it comes to fights, spray. That is the only thing that they need to do.
Exactly, and don't stand in a room and hit each other with bats.
Let them have their time. Let them have their moment. As we are looking to see where the circle will be making the shift towards. But I believe El Azhar, that might be a very, very good spot. We have the Team UK already holding that spot, BBC, as one of the favorite teams from Cougs, although she does not want to tell me. But we also have RRG. RRG are quite southern when it comes to that safe zone. And from RRG, the supporters in the comment section, Madagascar, they are hoping for a chicken dinner, and I hope they can hear it.
Definitely. I mean, I support Madagascar quite well. It is a beautiful country. You actually need to go on Google Maps and go see Mauritius. You need to go and see Reunion Island, and you need to go see Madagascar. Even though they're part of Africa, they are divided from us with the ocean. But it's 3 beautiful countries with beautiful people. Really, really amazing people from all 3 those little countries. You can't call them a continent. They're too small. Mauritius is 1/4 of the whole of Johannesburg. I don't know how big Nairobi is, but I can tell you with Johannesburg, Mauritius is 1/4 of that, and their population is absolutely amazing. So I hope all the Mauritians, so tap and share on your screens, get every player that is playing in Mauritius to come and view, and also Madagascar. Let's make PUBG Mobile Africa famous. We have reached the roadmap to PMGO Now it is up to you to let more grassroots players come and join us and watch their heroes. Don't you?
Exactly that. I can't say it better. If I say anything more, I would dilute everything that Cooks just said. But that is just the beauty of it. That is just it in the flesh, in the words. And at the moment, a fight still brewing because Mesa Esports is at the same area with 6-9 and 6-9 Esports almost eliminated. That is a beautiful spray, although no knock was registered by Aatrox. But we know Aatrox, one man that has a very godlike spray. But also gotta be careful because Aatrox was almost eliminated. And when it comes to the match, you need to understand that these kill size, that is the advantage that you have. And Zeus Morris, they know that they had the information. Already they had the shots coming from Mesa Aatrox. And that is how we lose Aatrox. But 6-9 just saw that eliminations. That's gonna be painful.
Look at this. Zeus is getting the eliminations brought to them on a silver platter. Where they are here on a hillside, everybody is rotating in towards them. And suddenly stage 2 seems exceptionally exciting as Frags and the rest of the team do eliminations as well together with Zeus Morris. Zeus Morris only having 2 so far on the board, but they're trying to get up the hill to get an even higher ground. We see their players, Kevin Boy Baby, still out there running, scramming with those little legs of his avatar to get up the hill. We see that Thornfinn already up on the hill. He's gone, like I always say, Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a yeah, to fetch
Yes.
and now
Yes.
they come down the hill and now they've got a mortar, an M4 and a mortar.
When it does not work, you just say, yes. When it does not work, when you don't remember, yes. They went together,
Yes.
They had the, As long as we all understand. Yeah, if you understand that, just know you are weird. You are weird.
Definitely, young blood, and you understood it, so you are weird.
No! They've always called me a weirdo, but I feel as if for today, I've not been weird. Today, I've just been quite composed. But you know, I'm not lacking a couple of jokes because you guys have to laugh. I always have one in my back pocket and I'm about to release it. But just give me time to think about it as we are watching. Oh, what a good spray!
Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Just suddenly he peaked, and he just peaked a little bit hard. And Rival with that hard peak, with that M1, I told you that gun is lethal.
Yeah, it's very lethal. But and first, you know, we are in Miramar. When it comes to Miramar, one thing that you need to understand is long-range fights are going to be a lot. Don't expect close-range fights. For close-range fights, have a JS9 or any other, or have a JS9, a shotgun, either a DBS or an S12K. But for long range, you have to go for that M1 Garand. Another weapon that I've seen being used and sometimes misused a lot is the Mini 14.
Oh yes, oh yes. I mean, the S12K is an amazing gun. SKS is a gun that I rate higher than the Mini 14, but Miramar has become a Mini 14 map. The single tapping on that gun has just become so efficient, and people have been putting it to good use. I see people rather run a dinner plate 28, a DP28, before they run a AKM. So it's all that type of things that is happening, and that we are seeing how players actually accommodate themselves to pick up other guns than what we are normally used to, especially to put in those sprays. So especially with the DP28, I mean, as they call it in America, the dinner plate, that gun, single tap, 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 you do get your kills. But talking about kills and eliminations, we see NWR pushing in here on BBC. BBC keeping this building as best as they can. The little church is being occupied at the moment by Namara Astronovia, and Rival is on top of the hill. Unreal right here at the bottom, Nightmare right here at the bottom, but they have got assistance from the hill. So anybody pushing to the back might be eliminated from that side. We also have in the kill feed Gold going down as we speak, who is lying currently in 4th place with his team.
Oh, 4th place, but you know, we're still expecting fights, and finally we've got a vehicle elimination. But you know, coming to that zone, Most of these teams will be looking to fancy the areas of El Arza with Cruz de Lavare, just a portion of which. We have a team like Regnum X approaching from that western side, but they will be going against the GRM team, which will be a very, very crazy clash because we have C7 as C4 story. They will be trying to get at that party, but already a fight brewing with BBC. Extreme taken down. Drakari is out of this feed, and they are trying to get the flash, but these 1v3 might not happen, but it's very, very impeccable as the Noir Astra Nova. They are coming in guns blazing with full motivation because they know how many points they need to be able to secure their top 3 position. Remember, chat, we are going for the top 16 team that will be making it to this stage. 32 teams, and already the fights are brewing. Already the fights are coming. BBC with 2 players down on their knees. They are not praying. They are begging for mercy. But who knows mercy? Not Enwa Astranova.
PUBG has no mercy. That is guaranteed. Not even in your wildest dreams. But look at this. They are Navar Astranova. And they are showing us how they can dominate. Smoking it up. The vehicle is right there. Getting back into that Murado. And off they move. They are now going for the full push as they know that BBC has only got 2 players. Nightmare coming in. Flashing that S12K. And the man is sitting right here in the corner. Is he going to get a knock? Or what's going to happen? Bloro. Obi goes down with a nade. What a nade that is. The flush is happening. And the team is pushing him. One goes down. But unfortunately, BBC, Valero, Lussman standing. And he is gone. And Navar is getting that res. Well done to them. What a push. What exhilarating fighting gameplay we see to send players back to lobby. Why?
Yo, oh my. This is what I was expecting to see. At least now we are having teams showing us some IQ. Because if Enwa Sonova had not made the push, that would have been a waste of numbers. They have the numbers already. They've gotten 2 eliminations, and for them, going for that full push, that was the ideal thing. And they have fall to their back pocket as 14 teams are still surviving. 50 remaining in terms of players. And the zone might be shifting, but this nade is cooking. They are trying to get some good knocks, trying to provide the cover fire. Unfortunately, not able to get the knock. And Podelu trying to escape, but that is a good flash, and that is a good spray. He didn't know that there was someone making the cover, but that knock, that was a very unexpected one.
Definitely, what a flush that is, and now it puts that team back at moving forward. Now they've got to get the res before they can actually move further into zone. But we see Kaish coming up, seeing Navar Astronova right here in front of him, but they have got good cover in that triple building. So let's see what is going to happen here. Is Kaish going to take this fight alone? I see his teammate is back up. So not too bad there for the Sovereigns, still keeping a good space, sitting in second place at the moment. And then, of course, Navar Astronova really sitting there in pole position with Mazur knocking at the door with 34 points. Will these 3 teams that are in the 30s be able to push more and do more? And then you've got teams like GRM and RRG not far behind them. THX has shown us as well that they do want to bring the points to the board. So we'll just have to see what they do as they've got 0 eliminations at this current moment in time. Beautiful logo though, I must say. So professional.
Yeah, beautiful logo, very professional. But what is needed right now is not that. What is needed is that chicken dinner and those eliminations to come packing in. Because if you don't make it the top 16, you don't make it at all to the PMGO Africa. And C4 Sigma, C4 Esports, they are still trying their best to put their team inside these. On the other end, we have B13 from Tanzania getting battered with RRG Pew Pew, finding one of the best sprays in the game. Asa Creatives, RRG from Madagascar, they are trying to find some very good buffer. And Samurai, not with a katana, but sent down with that Skael, and shots being registered. Smoothie's gotta be careful, otherwise he will be turned into a smoothie, and the game is not smooth anymore. And they are still cooking. Look at that.
Definitely. Melio, is it Melio or is it Meliot? I can't see if that's a D or an O, but this man is smoking, he is nading, he is doing everything. And like you say, a smoothie might turn into a smoothie back in lobby. But let's see what's going to happen. We see Thorif really pushing here. We see Kevin also now getting in a vehicle. We see that Zeus Morris now sitting with 4 eliminations. Now moving a little bit up the leaderboard. Still got all their players. Thomas busy firing over there. Is he getting any knocks? We don't see anything, but cover fire is definitely happening. He's trying to get his team to be fast and to be able to move. They're moving the vehicles a little bit back, and unfortunately, there we see another team eliminated. 80. Sorry about that.
Ooh, that's painful. That is painful already. Four teams have been eliminated with BBC, 6ix9ine, AET, and TT. For AET, that's a kudos. That's a kudos because only one player was surviving, but was able to survive so long. At least he got to the top 12 teams. Yo, top 13. But the 13 have already been eliminated, and this is the fight. Mesa Gaming Federalis trying to go for that push with the S12K non switches, but unfortunately the DBS a little bit too strong, but they still have numbers. Kevin Baby trying to get cooked, but saying no, this is not today. I am the chief chef, and I will be telling you when to cook and when not to cook. Zeus, Kevin Baby, they get this as Mesa. They came in with a major fight, but they are getting a major knockdown, major letdown, but that is how we do it. Mesa Gaming out of the race.
Definitely well done to Zeus, moving up even 2 more placements. It is absolutely amazing to see them take control at this moment. This is what you've been asking for, that they actually start showing this type of gameplay. Melio also taking damage. They are RG right against the hillside. You'll be seeing Navarre busy pushing very strategically together. They're taking shots from somewhere out there in the distance, but they're definitely not going to give up. They want those eliminations. They want to send people back to lobby, Astronova style.
Yeah, you gotta make it happen. Astronaut Nova at the moment, but they have the chance. They had the chance of making a trio wipe, but they didn't wipe that. They made RRG come back to the game so that they can show them that was not by luck. We want you to come back strong. We want you to come back strong because we have something to prove. Maybe Enwa Astronova might do that, but RRG is not letting them have it easy. They're trying to smoke up that area, maybe try and blur the vision for Astronova, but they're looking for Nox. But Nox not getting the distance in towards the end.
Mini. There we see a Scar doing what a Mini does with those single taps. Absolutely beautiful. But will it be enough? Navarra Astronova coming here from the back. RRG seriously in trouble as they all in Nightmare's eyesight. And it is a nightmare for them. But Unreal taking nade damage. Unfortunately, what a nade! Second nade pushing in. Nightmare, look at the man working. He is low. Unfortunately, also goes down to Slazy. Slazy putting him down. And now going in for the eliminations as they already got Unreal. Unreal, unfortunately, gone for his team. But RRG really fighting hard here. Lying in 4th position with 28 points. This is what we want to see. Astra Creatives getting very creative in their gameplay, I must say. But unfortunately, going back to lobby. And we see Navarra Astronova lives another day with 0 eliminations at this moment in time. Sitting in 1st place, but 0 eliminations.
Yeah, that is what happens. Just need to survive.
Exactly.
You just need to survive.
But how did that happen? That's what I don't understand. I saw the man shoot. Was he shot? And they gone.
Yeah,
they had 7 eliminations. They had 7 eliminations. They didn't show up there, but they have been eliminated while getting that raise.
Yeah, that party chaos is just absolutely insane. And teams turning these third parties into third party fifth. I thought the Astra Creatives are gonna lose that, but Astra over. They are out. They are trying to find their route. They are trying to find their rhythm, but the rhythm not found. They sang a song, but the only song that they found was that PUBG mobile song inside that lobby. You never keep on forgetting, but this is to them. But teams are still moving in, or they are trying to get the best possible play zone. The worst thing about Miramar is the terrain. The terrain is so abusive.
Definitely, but look at Zeus over here, pushing up all the way, now in third position, right behind GRM and Sovereign. Sovereign's in first place at this moment in time with game scoring as it's happening live. But you've got your top 6 teams. This is when points really start getting serious to take out to lobby. So 0 eliminations there for THX. What are they going to do about this? They're hanging on a thread, sitting in 4th place. Oh, they're going to get this. Hellfire giving Hellfire. And unfortunately, nothing coming from that at this moment in time. Anger 1v99. Also with those flash fires, quickly pick with an M4 and then move in behind cover again. But Nyangara also down at this moment for C4. Madman, look at this. Hellfire and Anger keep on covering, shooting, while Madman now is going to move his vehicle. Is he going to get in with his teammates? He is getting there, it seems. But Hillsides are making a different decision for him.
Yeah, Cruz de la Valle has been the position, and the hillside definitely making that decision for him. The terrain is not looking good, and for C4, they're trying to get the revive, but unfortunately, they keep on losing players. Now, we are down to 6 teams. C4, SO, we have Zeus, Maurice, THX, GRM, and finally, we have the SOVs. But we are trying to get a new POV, as all these teams are chasing that chicken with 15 players total remaining. Placement points, yes, they do weigh down the teams because, you get, the higher you go, the better it becomes for players, the better it becomes for teams because they are looking for that, they are looking at that table and they are just asking themselves, when are we going to get some plus? Because at the moment, you get a +10, you get a +1, you get a +6, and that is a very big and a major, might be a comeback because, we need the money as players. That is a very good motivation. But for all of them, I feel as if the motivation is PMGO.
Definitely. They are playing with that carrot in mind. It's hanging there right in front of their noses and they're pushing forward. But as we see at this moment in time, THX is very up north. C4 is a little bit northwest. And the rest of the teams are down here east, down to southwest. So there is only one player, and that is one player for THX that's currently in center zone. There is no real cover except for hillsides. Everything is open. So they gotta use open cover now to make it good work for them. And that is not always easy. Look at this. Gaish coming in. He's got 2 players on top of him. He's going to flush over. And unfortunately, Gaish is gone. Sovereign with 3 eliminations. Sent out. Unfortunately, Zeus is going to go and claim that first spot. 4 teams remaining, and at this moment it is Grim GRM sitting there with a very good domination on this map. THX as well, but now we got to see what is going to cook in this spot.
Well, something is definitely cooking, and that is later cooking up a good nade. He wants to get an elimination. The nade has been pre-cooked, but I don't see him throwing the nade. Maybe slid it back into his back pocket. Maybe he was down, but Madman is down on his feet, and Nox keep on coming. Nox, no razor being given, no chance for redemption. It is just about that time. This is where you don't fumble. This is where you need to humble them. With Zeus Esports, they are still dominating. THX with that full man lobby. GRM with a full man. And it's not looking good for Sovereign. With only 1 player remaining. Just trying to survive. Just trying to reign. But when is he going to be given that time? We have 11 players, 4 teams. And it's all down to that chicken dinner.
Definitely, and I want to thank production for giving us a drone view over these players so we can actually see how they are placed. A lot of them are moving into zone at this moment. We have got THX, which hasn't got their full team in as yet. And we've got another team out there in northeast, also pushing down. For us that can see the map, it is looking quite daunting. There is no hard cover except for 1 little shack and 1 little trailer. Or as the Mauritians will say, a trolley. It's a trolley. Okay? So if you're in Mauritius and you see a trailer, it's not a trailer, it's a trolley.
What is that? I thought trolleys are for supermarkets, but I think Mauritius keep on surprising us. And I'm also expecting Zeus Esports to surprise us by they just lost baby. And the knocks keep coming. Mauritius with only one player from Zeus Maurice. Madman made the ascent, made the push, but Dauga has to be careful. I feel the anger. Zeus Stone, the only player surviving from Zeus Esports, Sovereign out of the race. They had 2 eliminations, but Grims have to be careful because Zeus Maurice, Stone has just been waiting at that particular point. Yes, they got his teammate. Yes, they did. Yes, he's alone. But you know what? This man, he still possesses power. This is one of the most dangerous players that I've watched play the game for all those years. He is still in this. Putting Zeus Maurice still in the contention for the top 16. But a fight keeps on brewing with Madman. TH has the numbers. They have the motivation right now because this is down to a 4v4 v1.
Look at those nades coming in towards Stone. Stone is being naded from all sides. It looks like a nade bullying. Look at this. Both teams nading at him, but he is keeping on standing. Like I told you, this is very open and there's a lot of nades flying around, but not a lot of nade eliminations. THX also playing an absolutely outstanding game at this moment. Let's see what they are going to do. Anger 1v99, getting ready. Hellfire, only fire, but no desire as yet, as he has no... Ooh, look at that nade hitting Slater as it comes from THX. THX now knows they have got a little bit of damage. Are they going to do more? Pulling out the last nade here from Madman, and it goes down. Oh my word! And it just goes past. How do you pronounce that name?
Which one?
Zephyrix.
Zephyrix. You just try and ignore the first letters, and that is just it. But look at the names coming in. Hellfire, they're trying to create hell in Miramar. Madman and Madman, they are trying to find the goosebumps. They are trying to find cover. At the moment, all throwables used, only smokes remaining. It's just a matter of time. Once the zone starts closing in, we only have 1.5 minutes. Stage number 9 of the play zone, which is essentially the last stage. When it comes to that play zone, at the moment it's anyone's game, and everyone here is gamer. Stone gets stoned and is out of the race. 4v4 situation. We have the Game Rise Esports. Hellfire, gotta be careful. Anger, you gotta be furious at the moment. You gotta be going for that push. Because at the moment, these maps just begin as Madman is sent back in. TH, they have the upper hand. Yes, they have the upper hand. They have the better position. But a push is coming from Game Rise Esports as they are trying to secure that elimination. They are trying to secure that chicken dinner. Yes, it smells nice. Yes, it is smelling quite daunting.
Can you smell that gunfire? I can actually smell that gunfire, but unfortunately, Game Rise Esports fellas, unfortunately get eliminated. It is now a 4-man 4, and now it's gone down. It is even less men standing against each other. And there we come. Domination with salvation. Winner, winner, chicken. Congratulations.
It never gets better than that. It never gets better than that. That was amazing. We were expecting fights, and they came.
Exactly, and that's the type of fights that we want to see. We really want to see those fights. People pushing each other and taking those definite eliminations. You can't get better than this. This is gameplay 101. And I can tell you now, our top 16 for the finals is definitely going to give us this all the time.
Ooh. But that JS9 push was amazing. If it was not the knock that Madman gave out to Game Rise Esports, maybe would have had a longer 4-4, because as soon as they got that opening knock, that is when they knew, okay, this is time to pounce, and that is what they did. IQ play, and they dominated, got the chicken. They smelt it from miles away. They had the numbers, get a good knock, just go for a full send, and they went for the full send and Game Rise Esports. They got the winner chicken dinner.
I can see you very excited about that, but look at this. Slater coming in with 6 eliminations, with 6 knockouts. Then we have got D1 Slimy, definitely must be Slimy, with 2 eliminations, 543 damage that was dealt by him. Zephyrex coming there with also 2 eliminations, 1 knock, and also 303 damage. And then we've got M11 Fellas having 101 damage and having 0 eliminations. But what good teamwork from this team as they pushed to the end. Well done to them.
Yeah, well done indeed, because they really deserve that chicken dinner. For that game, he had a lot of things happening. But for the man of the hour that got the most eliminations, that is Grims later. Okay, not later, he got them now. 6 eliminations and still on the highest damage. I think this is, most of the time, this is expected. The players that inflict, that get a lot of eliminations, most of the times are the players that have inflicted the highest damage. Although in a couple of scenarios, we've seen that not being the case, but in most of them, that is just the trend. Most eliminations, highest damage, and 1 grenade elimination. How do we have 1 grenade elimination? But I feel as if the game had a lot of nades getting used. Yeah, we had a lot of grenade. Yes, I knew it for the match summary. True.
Definitely, but look at that, 60 eliminations, 59 knocks. And that's a lot of eliminations. That means that Blue Zone didn't take as many people as we thought would. 381 longest elimination, 7,210. Not a lot of healing happening on this match. 4 grenade eliminations, and I think how that is calculated is on the most damage done with a nade. Airdrops looted, 1. 11 headshots, and there we go. Vehicle elimination on the dot, 1.
Yeah, I think this is what you are just expecting. You know, game number 1, we didn't have vehicle elimination, but for the game number 2, actually surprised us. We had 1 vehicle elimination, and when it comes to the overall damage, yes, we had the team getting the chicken dinner, but surprisingly, the team that got the chicken dinner in the game number 2 is not the same team that got the highest damage. And it's kind of funny because Zeus, Morris, even though they had just 1 player remaining at that final stage, they were able to inflict a lot of damage. Approximately 1,888, close to 1,900 damage.
Definitely. And then Grim coming in there next. Gamerized Esports having 1,707. Not bad. And look at the toad favorites there, Navarre. Navarre Astronova coming in not far behind them, 1,558. So in the top 5, you see over 1,000 damage. But come on, 69, only 93 damage. Ay.
Yo, 93 is close to 100, but it's not. And it's not that good. 93 damage a whole game. I think they can't do better than that. But for that game, you know, we had the ringleaders, the team that got the chicken dinner at an even point in terms of elimination and in terms of placement. That is 10-10 each, making it 20 for them. But a team that I really wanted to perform actually performed, and that is Zeus Morris from Mauritius. I know their potential, and right now I am feeling their intent. I can feel the potential growing, the confidence coming back, because Zeus Morris has always been one of the top teams from Mauritius, and finally 16 points in that game. THX were also quite good. They got number 2, but unfortunately for them, they made a wrong call and they got eliminated. We saw Madman getting taken down, and the 2 final players getting taken down with 1 single JS9. That was not something to watch and expect, but you know, it happened, and THX was eliminated. Astra Creatives is also so the third party tried to get Astra Nova, of which they were able, creative enough with the IQ, they were able to shake off. And another team, you know, Regnum X. Why are we not seeing much of Regnum X?
I have no idea. Come on, guys. This man wants to see more of you.
They need to come back.
Yes, definitely, but definitely to Zeus as well. Bien Fayit. They will know what that means.
Okay, for the guys that understand
French.
Oh, that is French. I didn't know that was French. But you've seen teams like B13 from Tanzania. This is one of the best teams from Tanzania. Unfortunately, today we've not seen them perform as they should be, because they have 0 eliminations. 6-9 Esports with 1. Titans not being that frantic with only 3 eliminations. Mesa Gaming, they were eliminated with that. DBS. and that was insane. And guys, for the match MVP, don't see you later, guys. This is just happened right now. And Cooks,
Mr. Slater.
22 Slater.
Slater was an eliminator. 6 eliminations, 759 total damage, and total knock 6, total assist 1, and 194 heals, and he survived 1 minute and 1 second.
That 1 minute and 1 second.
Yeah, 1 second. 1 second. See, 1 second on top of the 31 minutes.
I wish it was 31:00. That would have been insane. Perfect timing. But you know what? You never know when you're going to clutch this out. And after that very, very successful game, yes, the ring leaders, these are two of the best players in that game. And they are best because of one reason. For Zeus Esports, Stone was the last surviving player. And for the GRMs later, this was the player that was calling all the shots. The player that made the clutch and got the chicken dinner for the GRM team. And 6 eliminations for him, 4 for Stone. Honestly speaking, I think if Stone could have survived a little bit more, he would have been the better person.
Definitely. Look, if he could have clutched that team, it would have been something for the history books. But unfortunately, he didn't have the numbers. That he didn't have the support, as he was last man standing for Zeus. So these things do happen, unfortunately. See it day in, day out. You think you can clutch, and then unfortunately you are eliminated. But 6 versus 4, not bad. And also that damage, really, really not bad. The damage actually justifies the eliminations and the assists and also the knockouts.
Yeah, 7. That is close to 300 damage in between. But for Stone, he was a bit lethal when it comes to stealing those eliminations, because 2 of them came from his very good habit. Yeah, and for the overall top MVP, out of all the games that have been played, we have 3. We have the Group A and C. None other than Zendex packing 14 eliminations and 14 knocks. So this guy is quite lethal in this way. Every knock that he gets, it's a finish. He does not let anyone go away. So if you get knocked by Zendex, that means that you are out of the race. You are out and back to the lobby, because this guy does not let anyone leave. And for Pete, with just 1 game, he's been able to turn everything around. Yes, we saw them getting that chicken dinner and him getting 7 solo eliminations. For Pete, that was the game changer. And I think I feel as if he deserves to be here, even in the top 1.
Definitely, Peach is getting there. He is 1 elimination behind Zendex. But look at this, 3 players, Thorga, Nightmare, and Wheezy, all sitting on 12 eliminations. That is really, really close up the heels of Zendex and Peach. Guys, just reminder, $200 up for grabs here. So you better push through to the next phase so that you can claim your MVP prize.
And for the overall top standings, this is looking very, very good for a couple of teams. One team, Gamer Rise Esports. With just 1 game, they've been able to make themselves appear in the top 4 with just 1 game. That proves to you that how 1 game can be the whole difference between you making it to that top spot and you getting eliminated. And for them, that chicken dinner, their first ever chicken dinner out of all the 4 games that they played, took them to points. That is 46 total points. But they're so close to getting number 1. If they have another game like that, I believe Gamer Rise Esports can be able to turn the table and go to first place. Teams like Tempest, yes, we saw them at game number 1 where they played Erangel. It was quite amazing for them. They got to 56 total points. But now, things are not that even. The competition and gaps are starting to increase. And when we go higher the table, massive shifts in terms of the cash that are there. But for now, we are just looking for that qualification round into that final stage.
Definitely, all the way. Remember, they've still got 1 stage to do in the standing. So we really got to see who is going to go there. And at this moment in time, it is looking quite bleak for a lot of teams like Titans, Stereo 6 Wakanda, and the Warlords that have all dropped spaces. Athrix Syndica as well dropped the space. Glory Esports, Unkind Esports have gone up. Seems this Outplayed has gone up. Mimo Gaming has gone down. BBC has dropped quite significantly. C4 Esports also, that you've mentioned, is a good team, also went up, and Alpha Base has dropped down a bit.
No. I think most of these teams have dropped into those stages because of one team, Zeus Morris. Zeus Morris was a position number 18 coming to this game, but for Zeus Morris were able to give us a good game, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner. They got a massive, I think that was 16, 17 points. I can't recall very, very well because, yeah, I'm young blood. Yeah, but don't be fooled by the name. But
No,
they've had a good
definitely.
game. They've had a good game.
You're not such young blood, you know. You are quite professional at doing what you do with PUBG, and you know your gameplay very well, young man.
No. Okay, let me take the flattery. But that was just the
I'm
game
busy
number 2.
glazing you.
I am acting so serious right now, so corporate. Okay, guys, that was just the game number 2. That was quite amazing. That was quite awesome. And as Cooks can testify, Zeus Morris might be coming back into that top 16 because they were at position 18. Currently, they are sitting at position number 14. But we'll have more of Zeus Morris, more of Tempest in just a few while. For now, just lay low, get a cup of milk, get some more popcorns, because we will be coming back for the game number 3 in just a few seconds.
Definitely. Don't go away, guys.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Hey viewers, I hope you didn't go away. But now, I must say, Mr. Youngblood, what a performance there from your favorite team. But not only that, look at Gamerise Esports. Woo-hoo, boy, what a match.
Yeah, they knew what they were coming for. For Gamerise, as soon as they got the knock, they knew, okay, let's go for this, and they went for it. They got the chicken dinner, and you've seen this also in the game number 1. The team that gets that opening knock is the team that calls all the shots. So these teams, they gotta be so aggressive because the lobby is not looking so limit.
And I can tell you this, there's a lot of people with bounty on their heads now. They are definitely gonna go for the top teams. I think we might start seeing a shift now as we head into the next Miramar. And it's again Group A and Group D.
Group A and D. Okay, this is going to be insane because some of the teams, we've already seen how Sovereign is playing. 6ix9ine Esports be that team. Yes, we saw them their first game today. Previous one, although they got eliminated, we will be having some players as some teams. We have the Magicians, Alpha Base, Warlords. They will be making a comeback after their first game. Now they need to do the magic once more because I think the Magicians, they played a rather good game, being fast, the kind of pressure that is there, because most of these teams, whenever they know that you are the ones they are fighting against, they comes guns blazing all the time. I never understand. So for Magicians, first game was good, but what about this Miramaki?
Well, I can tell you this, like you said, Lobby D and Lobby A. My word, we are going to see fireworks all the way. And here we go, into the land of sand, Miramar.
The land of sand indeed, but not for the sad souls.
Definitely.
We're definitely going to blow your minds. Game number 2 when it comes to Miramar games, but the game number 3 when it comes to the day number 2 for the wildcard. These teams have been crazy, but they need to be more crazy. 4 monsters have been good, but they need to be better. Mimo Gaming, not seen them in a lot of fights. But let's talk about that circle, because the circle might be coming in hot with areas of Impala. That is quite a very, very good and not nasty plane path, because we've seen a lot of nasty plane paths for this game. I think it's a little bit too lenient, because occupying most of Miramar teams have a chance to go to Impala. They can also get to the water treatment areas of El Pozo that has a lot of loot. Okay, Cooks, what area can you prefer and recommend to everyone that is watching?
I would love to see a final fight in Sumacera or in El Pozo. Those will be amazing, because so far we had an open area fight. It will be amazing to see a fight in a built-up area. It will give such an insane playstyle from players pushing apartments, pushing compounds. That would be nice to see, just pushing over a hill, and then you shoot into the sand. If you just bend that device a little bit wrong, it goes wrong. But we also need to note to our viewers, and welcome to all our viewers. It's nice to have you here with us tonight. We need to mention to them that all these players have to notify IGE and PUBG Mobile about their landing spots, and they need to get to as close as possible to those landing spots. And here we can see 6ix9ine Esports coming in, getting together, getting their vehicles, and will we see a fight from them where they walk away victorious? We don't want to see them go to lobby again.
Yeah, we don't want to see anyone going to lobby, and they don't want to see themselves going to lobby. But that circle might have pushed Mesa to the limit, because they are the team that is holding the northernmost part of Miramar. that is La Cableria. And I'm saying the northernmost part because that is, we are talking about where teams are. Yes, we have some very, very far places, but La Cabreria might be one of the best spots. It has loot, but unfortunately for this game, will be quite a bummer. For Mesa, they have to start moving at this particular moment because the Zena stage number 1 will be closing in maybe a minute or so. But Gamer Rise Esports, you know, we saw, is it Spherix? Spherix. I think that's the name. I think I got the name right. Spherix or something of the sort. That guy, I think he was the one. He brought the chicken dinner. Yes, later was good, but it all came from that guy.
No, definitely. And I can tell you this, a lot of players are right on top of each other now. And if they only know how close their opponents are to them, they will be a little bit more careful than running outside in the open without any resources like helmets and vests.
Yeah, you gotta get enough loot at the moment. And the Alpha Base, another good team coming from the Horn of Africa, that is Somalia, packing up quite some good players, the likes of Sasuke, Arman, we have Ulga, and Slime at 10. It has a good roster. I've seen these guys play. I've seen them win. I've seen them dominate. For today, maybe they started off with the left leg, but right now, I believe they might have found their rhythm. They might have found their dance, but it is a little bit too early to judge. They have to keep showing us. And another team that has not been glorified enough is Team Glory.
I see that they have got a knock at this moment in time, and they're going in for the full push. How's this going to turn out for them? Bumble right over here, looking for this player. He is right on top of them. I don't know if you ever played that game, Now You're Hot, Now You're Cold. Well, at the moment they're cold, but soon they'll be hot. And they spot him. He is right behind that stable barrier. He's shooting through the window, and he comes running around, and he runs into one of them. Wow, look at him, busy taking this team out one by one. But I don't think it's going to last for long. Pushkar going down. And at this moment, the team can get their players together, but they have lost Hydro, unfortunately. But they're getting the resurrections on the rest of them. Well done.
Well
sorry.
done.
I've got a little bit of a frog in my throat, so excuse me if I go every now and then. I don't know if I've got the dreaded flu coming in, but we hope not.
Yeah, we hope you don't have it. We hope you don't have it. Just stay safe. But not what we are seeing for Glory Esports. They were almost eliminated. That was almost a 1v4 gone wrong because that player from what team was that? I'm trying to get the name quite well. I think it was a team. Okay, if I remember,
I can't remember either now. Yeah, but Alpha Base we saw eliminated very early on in the previous match.
Yeah.
But look at this. Glory busy getting themselves back together. They've lost one player, but we might see, like we've seen in previous games, players lose a player, and then a 3-man squad has got a better time or ability to survive. We are close to that team that have lost players. As we can see, the players are busy moving in on them. Look at Bingaloo and Goat over here. They've got Salimia right on top of them. Emicilio, what are you doing, brother? Okay, here we go. And it's going to get wild as the eliminations come in. Emicilio takes Goat. Flexion 69. It is getting wild.
It is getting wild. That was a good knock. I didn't expect him to make a 90-degree turn, but you know, a 90-degree turn he did, and he made it happen. 90-degree turn, very, very accurate. Got the knock, got the flash, and that is it. You know, for M, they were quite confident at that position, but unfortunately, that is Alpha Base. Told you about Alpha Base, and finally, at least they've been able to win a couple of fights, get a couple of knocks in these early stages of this.
That's it. That is what they gotta do. They gotta get those knocks early to eliminate the players from going to final zone. Because if you're in final zone and that team actually keeps a compound right behind you, you're in a serious bit of trouble.
Yes, and you need to avoid trouble. At the moment, just avoid trouble. If you're not the one causing the trouble, just avoid it. Because teams are not coming in soft. These are people that play the game for 6+ hours per day. So don't mess around with them. If you're not going to get the knocks, guess who'll get knocked?
Yes, and also look at this. We've got Navarra Astronova lying at the moment in 4th position in this group stage on this mix of map. So now we've got to see what they're going to do. 69 seems to be moving quite fast at the moment, leaving players behind. I don't know if that is such a good move.
Maybe might be the only move that they have at the moment. But I'm trying to look at the map at the moment and see they are the ones in that northern area, northern stretch in the blue. They're trying to get the plays on, but they might be clashing against teams like UK. We've not seen much of 69, but they are getting it done with Knox getting registered as the play zone will be determining which teams will be clashing and which team will be rejoicing for this game. But the Warlords, they are at war, fighting against the team from Tanzania. And Tanzania has got to be careful, otherwise in Swahili we say watakuwa wanatazamia, and Blaze down, eliminated. And they only have a couple of players surviving, already lost 2, and the team not yet found their victim. Because they are getting getting eliminated. What is that?
Did you see that? I mean, it looked like he was climbing up the building or the pole or something. But he was well spotted. That was very, very well spotted. I probably would have been eliminated by that player. But what gameplay there.
I didn't think someone can do that.
Neither did I. I must say the Warlords really spotted that well. But I can see they are really playing a very aggressive game at this moment in time. I mean, that's all you can say because they are on the ball. They get pushed from this side, they get pushed from that side, and they're getting those eliminations.
Yeah, and that is that's the beauty of the game. You get the eliminations or you become the elimination. And that team, quite a beautiful spray from 001. I wanted to get that, unfortunately not fortunate enough, but that is it.
Vampire.
That is it. Just a switch of positions and you can change the whole game. And the elimination getting not yet that team. They need to do a lot. You know
that vampire ain't getting any blood. Yeah, that's for sure.
That's for sure, but it's bleeding. Can vampires suck their own blood? Maybe we might see that. We might get the answer right now.
Exactly. Here comes Anger on horseback, playing a little bit of cowboy on Miramar.
We talked about the horses, and I think they just listened. With Unkind Esports, they are in a fight against the S6969. Only a few players of them remaining. These are 2v1 situation. They are going all in. Sorry, this is a 3v1 because 3 players from 6-9 have already been eliminated with the JS9 and the shotgun in hand. 6-9 wants that elimination, wants that push, switches towards that building. But they are in full swing. They are in full swing. They want the guy. They smell the elimination coming to the hand with the GBF. Wanted the elimination, but unfortunately that player is moving. He gets the knock and only 2 players surviving. Switches the M416, but unfortunately Alpha Base, they were holding and they get the third party in, and 6-9. They are out of the race.
Definitely, this is not looking good for them tonight, is it?
Not looking
Definitely
good at
not.
all.
Not looking good at all. I tell you, young blood, some you win, some you lose. And it's not always easy to lose. It's not good. I mean, we're a bunch of geeks, and it's not good on our ego when we lose. That's the truth. We're geeks. That's why we play games. We are geeks.
You're a geek?
I'm a geek. I do cosplay the whole white works.
Oh my word, you reminded me of the cosplay that just happened just a few days ago. We had a PUBG mobile cosplay at a very, very grand event when it comes to anime and stuff. Because of this Naruto thing that is happening in the game. Yeah, 800 USDs was on the line, and I would love to show you the image, but at the moment, we are moving straight into that game with the circle, which will be closing in just a few. But I feel as if the southern end has a lot of teams because you wanted this kind of zone. I remember you said that you wanted something that players are surviving. We have a lot of players in the same region. We have a lot of houses, a lot of buildings. You talked about Chumasera. Unfortunately, we are not in Chumasera. We are in
No, Los Leones. I'm happy with that. But look at where Glory is coming in from the west. They're totally out of zone. But also another team pushing in from southwest. They are actually off the map. That is how far they are. They're close to the Great Wall, the border of Miramar. It is insane. Team 13.
Bro, I don't think that's the right call. I think they should just secure the play zone early. Don't play it in the blue. Don't try to make very nasty decisions. At the moment, for Miramar, as you have seen, the team that has the play zone first, that is the team that gets to call the shots. And on the other end, you've seen the Magicians giving us magic. And at the moment, they are going for the full step. They are going for the full push. But Red, they have to be careful. Rambo not rambling, but falling into the Rambos. And they have just been eliminated. Kabisa being the final player. RCs, they just need some rescue in because they did not see that coming. Are you serious?
No, this is how the good players do. I mean, the next moment you're standing, the next moment you're down. But look at Mimo Gaming here, also making sure they've got a compound, even though it's not in zone. They are regrouping, they're getting what they need, and off they move to the next. Ah, BB wants a lift. He shoots 2 shots with that scar and says, hey, China, where are you going? And he got his lift. We see another push coming in now as 2 teams are moving very close to each other. What's going to happen? Memo, they are in zone. They are taking a high building. And will they go to the top or will they stay at the bottom? Warlords right here in an open garage, not far away from them. We'll probably see a fight very soon. What a beautiful shot of that McLaren buggy. That was absolutely stunning, PUBG.
Yeah, it looked like a whole showcase of a vehicle. That was it. Honestly speaking, that was amazing. I looked at that buggy and I'm like, wait, did they plan this? Did they plan this in production?
Production, well done. You are giving us some memorable moments, ones that I will remember for a very long time.
Yeah, I'm also going to steal that. But in the other end, right now the Magicians have been on top form, and a win by Magicians will be solidifying their lead coming into these last stages of the game, because we are at match number 9 of 12 that will be played. So it's gonna be looking so nasty in that final table. Big gap and a stretch for the teams that are lying just lower that gap.
No, definitely. And I mean, we see stages of zone coming. Next stage, stage 5, is on us as we speak. And they've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get their move and their groove on. But look at this, Warlords. They know they've got a team. They can smell the blood. And here they go. They are going for the push. And they put Anger out of his misery as he was crawling towards a room. He was crawling towards his teammate, but unfortunately, his teammates are a little bit far. Hellfire not far from here, just down the bottom of the building. Will they be able to find him? Warlords sitting on 3 eliminations at the moment. They got Vampire back. Look at that.
Yeah, Vampire is back. And I wanted to say, I hope you guys will laugh. I have a joke.
Tell me.
Yes, we saw Anger getting eliminated. Is that what we call anger management?
Brilliant. Oh, gosh. No, I tell you, I hope his device is still in one piece.
Bro,
still got games to play.
Yes. we still have 3 more games, but Anger, GG's, as he was eliminated. Hellfire, on the other end, is in quite a stretch, in quite a ruffle, because he'll be fighting against a Vampire who is looking to suck in some feeding. I'm not gonna say blood because I am young blood, but Vampire's gotta be careful. Hellfire are still lying in wait.
Very careful.
Yeah,
but we saw Lamzo also eliminated now in the kill feed. Oh, look at that nade exploding right on top of Hellfire. He is also pulling a nade now. Ooh, will he be able to strike with it? That's what we want to know. Matrix sitting right here on the balcony. Ooh, falling hard on his head. He takes a lot of damage. Unfortunately, not eliminated. Or shall we say, fortunately for him, he's not eliminated. But let's see what's going to happen. Lots of nades flying around at this moment in present time. And people on the hills definitely having a good third party here. Really trying to see if he can see Habibi going down 1001, having a really good game. We want to see those knocks and we want to see those eliminations. If production can take us over there, it will be absolutely outstanding.
And as the eliminations keep on counting, I think this is the moment we are waiting for clutches. You know, Mimo Gaming, I think these are very, very worthy team, but they're not getting it done. They're not getting the work done. For Be Team, even though two of their players were eliminated, they are still pulling the shots. They are still putting Tanzania in these for the Magicians still survive. I feel as if Magicians, they have the right kind of confidence because they're the ones calling the shots. They're the ones that are making the moves, the big moves all the time. In the first game they played, right now in Miramar, still the same exact strategy. Just go for a send, go for a full push, and try to get as much eliminations as possible, and that's it.
And look also how they move. They move in unison. They might have one player for a short while off the bat, but all the time they are right on top of each other so that they can quickly get should one of their players be knocked. It is absolutely fantastic to see. Sovereign's in trouble now. Eilish, what is happening there? We are here with some... Okay, right front. Madman! What is Madman doing? He is turning mad. And look at that. Drive-by shootings are happening. It is a reality. Do not move through an area where there's a lot of players. And unfortunately, Afak is gone. That name sounds very bad when you say it. Glory Bumble also gone. A baby also. Morel. And so we see the teams are falling. Suddenly we're down to 13 teams, 36 remaining, and we are 19 minutes into the game. We know that we are now storming towards the end. So now look at C4. C4 right on top of the hill. C4 taking serious knocking damage over there. But Grim is on the move. Grim having a great confidence at this moment. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, I think the confidence is just because of the chicken dinner that they got in the previous game. They have 2 eliminations already for them. Right now is try to survive as much as you can. Then in the final stages, try to get that chicken dinner because they are chicken dinner worthy. Miramar being one of the favorite maps. And with 12 teams to go, is not looking good as C4 are trying to hold on to that hillside. We also have Noir Astranova. Yes, we did see them getting eliminated previous game, but finally they are putting numbers on the chase. They are surviving.
Definitely, and that is what you want to do at this stage. No eliminations yet, but you're still in the game, and that's what matters. And I must say, one thing I keep on seeing Alpha Base having knock after knock. Will we see an Alpha Base win? There's still a bit of time, so we'll see. But they're really playing a very aggressive game. They're quite north at the moment on the map where there is nobody that's on either side of them. So we can see them still moving in. We've got 28 seconds left of stage 5. So we'll just have to wait and see. B13 at this moment in time also playing well. And then Alpha Base, here we go. 5 confirms at this moment in time. Sasuke. Yeah, here we go with all our Naruto names.
Yeah, what is your Naruto name? Madara?
Mine? No, I don't have one. I'm Kooks. I stay Kooks because I've got all the boys.
Okay, my Naruto name is yet to also be said publicly because I know you guys, you'll tell me to wear the outfit and I don't have the outfit with me, not even the connections to get the outfit. But Naruto, a very, very good update. And I remember the player that was flying, the guy that shocked us. I believe that guy is now playing the Spider-Man update because of how he's moving.
My word.
Still are looking for teams that are worthy of that chicken dinner. Yes, Alpha Base is doing good. And Noir at the moment, rival getting a knock with the Mini 14. And the B13 001, even though he is a one-man army, he is getting the work done. Magic on the other end, Magicians feeling the pinch with one of their players getting knocked. They still have that chance of making a push. And Glory, they're looking for their glory moment. And this might be that in rage. very furious. He wants the knock, he wants the elimination, but the guy played it a little bit too still because he knows I don't have the numbers. He knows he only got the position. He got the intel that he is getting pushed by a team that has the
Definitely.
numbers, which are not his.
Definitely. And then we've got the Magicians right here below 0001. It is a split up of a team, and suddenly what is happening? They are both being pushed by two different teams. This is not a good position to be in. But we here will see C4 Esports suddenly putting 4 eliminations on the board as they send a team back to lobby. Very sad.
That was not just any team. That was Gamerize Esports. Won a chicken did her previous game. Now has just been sent back to lobby. They didn't even get to the top 10, but
What?
they wish they did. Yes, that was Gamerize.
I didn't even realize that. We moved so fast into that fight, and the next moment they are gone. And they are such a confident team. My word.
Yeah, confidence is good, but you need to understand that this is not your ordinary lobby. This ain't a classic lobby. This is the PMNC, and we are in the wildcard group stage, day number 2, with only 3 games remaining. Rage was furious, but Rage feeling the blade and has been taken back to the lobby.
I know, but have you realized we haven't seen one M1 stab yet? Where you can actually stab somebody with an M1. I haven't seen one.
Who has got the gas to stab someone with the M1?
You knock them, you stab them.
you don't have time. In this lobby, you might try to stab them, then find yourself back to the lobby.
Watch, we might see it tonight. 0001 is really having a massive time up there dodging bullets. That's all we know. He is last man standing for his team. He's got 2 eliminations. He is trying to bring more home. But the Big Blue is pushing in. I don't think he has got great luck. I mean, taking a jump from one section of the building to the others. But Los Leones, like I said, the 13 eliminated right there on the bat. This is absolutely amazing when we have buildings in play. Oh, look at Soda! Magic Soda going down. And it is Glory Bumble doing the honors. Glory Esports really playing a very good game, sitting on 8 full eliminations. Well done to them.
Yeah, and I think they might be back, baby. 8 eliminations already for them, with Bumble still making them rumble. Frags, 2 eliminations, then finally load. Try to create the temple, try to create the pace with Magicians. Not having a very, very good time. Not worthy for them as Vortex might be the only player surviving from the Magicians. He will be caught in quite an encounter as Vortex went for the push, but unfortunately that was a very
nice
nade. Who prefires a nade? That was a pre-fire. And this is another one. And this might be the second nade elimination.
Yes, it is! It is!
Look at that man! Look, acting like a ghost. And this is a man that is acting possessed. You never deal with such kind of players. 2 knocks, nade, same place, same area. That is a man worth not pushing.
Exactly. Look, listen, I haven't seen gameplay like that. You throw 2 nades, you get 2 knocks, you jump down, you S12K player. But now, will he be able to do the same here? As Kasky is down, we see that Matrix is trying to get that res. But Abdi is over there trying to keep cover as he is also being pushed at this moment. It is a lot of teams suddenly in a very small zone in stage 7. Nice drone view over there. There's even a horse in play. Vortex is moving alone at the moment, as I can see him. Nomi as well. The big teams are, like I told you, there will be a bounty on their heads. And we are seeing Navarre, Astronovia still standing, still strong, a full squad.
And the war is nigh. And it's all about that full squads. As Cook mentioned it, right now it's all about the numbers. Any team that has the numbers, has the utilities, might be able to take this win. Yes, the Warlords, one of the players is down, eliminated. But, you know, we have 18 players remaining. For them, they still have the numbers with, coming into account. Like, we have 10 teams remaining out of the 18. If you are a full squad, that means you have the bigger advantage. You've seen Hellfire with quite some hell of a grenades. He got 2 knocks, but unfortunately he only got 1 finish. I feel sorry for the guy.
Definitely, and look at this. Unfortunately, they are down left to 1 player. But Navarre, Astronovia, 3 players still going. C4 playing an absolutely ridiculously good game, keeping that mountain high top and playing good into the zone. And unfortunately, there we see the poor guys going out to lobby. Alpha Base has been eliminated after some exceptional gameplay.
Oof, you might be good, but other players might be actually better. With 1 good nade, that might be a knock. Honestly speaking, with that kind of throw, unfortunately, no knock register, but they are pampering C4 with nades. And finally, they do get a knock. Not just a knock, a finish.
Elimination.
Cooking. Yes, that is how you do it. That is how you do it. So fast as squad wipe being registered. I didn't expect it was going to come this early. But you know, those days they did the work. On the other end, we have Mimo Gaming with only 2 players. They are still trying to find their footing, but they just might have found it. They're trying to cook up a nades, but they should be careful because Hellfire, with a very, very good position, may just be watching. You know, that guy has been a lot of trouble to a lot of teams, and he's refusing to get eliminated.
Definitely. But look at this. Everybody is on the one side of the street. Everybody, Double M, THX, NWR, they're all right here. I mean, Unkind Esports also right here. MGC taking Vortex, taking serious damage, and he is the last man standing. He now needs to stay alive if they want to keep that lead. It is getting really, really serious. 7 teams all on the same side of the road. And look at that. Unfortunately, his path on this Miramar map has just suddenly ended thanks to Glory. Glory pushing in good there with 22 points. And we see Unkind as well. MM on their knees. Going down. Sin being eliminated by Nightmare, your favorite kind of player. And then Insane also coming in, having some knocks. Frags going down there to Abid. It is not looking good for a lot of these teams as we move into the top 5. Look at that. Unfortunately, Unkind has been sent back. We're now in the top 4. I tell you, my friend Youngblood, this is how we want to see teams play.
Yeah, this is how.
Yes. Woo! Look at that. Memo, got the memo. Back to lobby. And of course, yes. Look at this. The Warlords have been showing us that they do want a chicken dinner. Will they be able to get it? Navarre is still there with them. And so is Sovereign, clinging on to that 3rd place at this moment in time. But Sovereign doing a lot of damage on his own with those nades. It is mad. And Navarre, ooh, my word, unreal. Gone. Abdi getting that knock with that S12K. He's coming in with another one. Warlords really doing it well. Navarre being sent back. And I'm leaving this final fight to you, Youngblood.
Yeah, I'm just waiting, just watching, because this is just a 1v1. Abdi versus Nomi. You think we know you? Abdi on the other end trying to heal up. He's trying to get the info. Where is Nomi? I know him, but where is he? Just trying to wait around with the Mini 14. In hand, that is a player. M416 trying to get Nomi. AUG versus M416. This is a 1v1. Nomi's gonna be careful, but look at the spread. Look at that strike. Chooses the M12 came up. Bye-bye. In through the smoke and down he goes. That is the spirit of a man. Broken, bruised. Look at that knockout. Look at that man. He wielded NW. But that is just how you make it happen. That is how you bring a winner chicken dinner home.
Exactly, and he was like, do you know who I am? And we send a message on the PA, do you know who this man is? Because he doesn't know who he is. And he said, just know me. I am a Sovereign. Well done to him. He really stood up well there. And look at how this final blow just turned out. It is absolutely madness. Abdi jumping into first person with that S12K and then just being eliminated. Wow,
No me. Guess what? We now know you. That guy does not miss. He does not miss. What was that? In through the smoke. No way I could have seen anything. But the guy like, okay, S12K, okay, he's there. Boom, boom. And that's just it. Chicken
Exactly. 2 bullets in the right place at the right time did the job.
dinner. It's very hard to find players that are so good at S12K like that player. Honestly speaking, I've always thought that, S12K, you miss the first shot and you are out. You are cooked. But unfortunately, not for No Me. With one hell of a chicken dinner, and from none other than, oh my goodness, SOV, No Me, getting that chicken dinner. Yes, SOV, sovereign. And they are definitely sovereign, not letting anyone have a glimpse of their kingdom. Let the kingdom come. No, their kingdom is not coming anywhere. They have their kingdom intact. But that was an amazing game. No Me, final elimination foil. I got 4, Kaish with 1. We had Wheezy and Eilish getting some big donuts. But I feel as if that was just a solos game. For Nomi, he did all the work.
Definitely, and he waited till the right moment to strike like a viper. We see here the WXM4 Matrix. Most eliminations 5. Matrix also having the highest damage. And then we have got Navarre Unreal with 2 grenade eliminations. Then we have got AP Arman with 371 longest elimination, and Vortex once again India with the longest distance traveled of 14,685. Thank you very much. Well done to these guys.
371 longest elimination. I believe that is the longest that I've seen here today. We've had players having long eliminations but no longer than him, and that was an amazing game. This game was action-packed, with the throwables being used left, right, and center. 6 grenade eliminations registered, a total of 70 knocks, but people were just doing the murder. Just try to heal. They get the knock, you heal the player. We saw that happen with that amazing grenade that came from Hellfire. 62 eliminations being registered in this game, but unfortunately, Coogs, 0 vehicle eliminations.
Definitely that's sad, but look at that, 0 airdrops looted. Nobody had time to loot an airdrop. Oh my word. And then we look at this, WL coming in exceptionally strong. Look at the amount of damage, but not far. Only 30 points behind them is Glory. We saw Glory always in the fights. I actually thought the chicken dinner will go to them. Navarre as well, not far behind, 1,511. Between those 3 teams, quite a lot of damage on this map. AP as well, 1,400. UK coming in with 1,373, and then B13 with 1,000, and the rest under 1,000. 82 for the Red. It's unfortunately Red Coast only having 82 damage.
But that is quite amazing to see B13 on that list for most damage, because we've seen only one player from B13 doing all the work. But for the man of the hour, the MVP, none other than Trix himself. I think this guy played tricks on us. Yes, you didn't get the chicken dinner, but you played tricks on us.
No, he was the Matrix. He's the Matrix. What these guys do.
Oh, wait! They use a 4. I called him Tricks and he's Matrix, but that was a good game. Matrix. Yes, 5 eliminations, 5 total knocks, 1 good assist, and for survival, this person knew how to survive.
Definitely. I can tell you this, absolutely one. Head-to-head, we have got Nomi and Matrix, which was the MVP, with 4 versus 5 eliminations, 598 damage versus 803, 0 assists versus 1, and 3 knockouts versus 5. Matrix really made sure that those 5 knockouts that he had became eliminations. Well done to him. It's putting him good on the MVP scoreboard.
He's not a magician.
He's the Matrix.
But he knows his tricks.
Definitely. Oh.
But that was an amazing game for Nomi. Sovereign, yes, they deserve that. That was not given to them because that was a 1v1. It's not a numbers game, but that was a 1v1. And after that game, I'm really expecting to see them move a little bit higher when it comes to that overtime. But first, let's get the match standings.
Well, look at this, 15 and 15. Sovereigns having that chicken dinner keeps them in first place for that. Warlords coming in as well with 15 points. and only battling out that place based on placement points, but they had more kill points. Navarra Astronova 13, Glory Esports 11, Unkind Esports 8, Memo Gaming 5, The Magicians 5, DHX 5. So quite a level play base there. We will see now the rest of the results. But really well played.
Yeah, well played. But I feel so sad for Magicians, although they had a good game. Also for teams like Alphabase, yes, there was some of the... it was one of the first teams to start getting those eliminations early. They packed in 5 eliminations, but unfortunately for them, they didn't even make it in that top 8 bracket, because you have to make it the top 8. That is where the placement points start counting. But for Alphabase, they just said, okay, 5 eliminations, it is good with us. It is good with us, but not intentional, just by the pressure of the following teams. Gamerize Esports, another team that was quite amazing, but unfortunately, after a chicken dinner, they were eliminated and are still asking themselves, how?
Yes, and here we see Sovereigns versus Warlords. 5 eliminations for the winners, 9 eliminations for second place. Placement first for Sovereigns, second place for Warlords. Well played to them. Look at the damage. 905 versus 1,593. Actually, 700 more damage for Warlords. 4 knocks for Sovereigns, 7 knocks for Warlords. Warlords really well played all the way in Los Leones. You landed one place and you stayed there the whole match. Well done.
Yeah, well done. They won the fight, but unfortunately Sovereign won the war itself. And for the overall top MVP, it keeps on adding up. It keeps on looking amazing. Not for everyone, just for a few players, with Zendex upping up those eliminations currently at 15, but Peach still holding. Hopefully Peach will be in the next game for us to see what he will be packing, and he will be able to answer and match up to these Zendex player, because Zendex has been amazing, but I'm also expecting to see Doga trying to compete for that overall position. And these players, they gotta be careful. They gotta be careful, because all of them are chasing the 200 USDs. But guys, let's get to see how it is boiling up when it comes to the overall standings.
Well, look at that. Magicians kept into their first place. Sovereigns have moved back into second place. Tempest Esports still lying very, very strong. We'll see them very, very soon. Navarra Astronova with 54. Elevate Esports 51. Gamerize Esports 48. Warlords WL 41 and 67. Still there in the top 8. Have dropped down a space because Warlords as well as Navarra Astronova has moved up on the leaderboard.
Ooh, for Astronova, this is amazing. 54 points. They have moved up. You need to maintain your team in that top 16 bracket. Otherwise, you will be closed out of the bracket. And you know how it goes. Just a kick to the backside and you are out of the PMGO. That is how it says goodbye.
Yes, and look at these teams. Some of them have THX has stayed in the same position. Mesa Gaming has dropped. Titans have dropped. Astra Creative has dropped. Zeus Morris has dropped. Terra 6 has stayed in 14th position. Regnum X has stayed there in 15th. Glory Esports has moved up to 16th position, but Terra 6, Regnum, and Glory all on 24. Astra and Zeus all on 28. Zeus better pull up their socks. They've still got games. They better do this for us.
But the games are just a few that are remaining, because that was the game number 9. Now with just a few games remaining, they have to up their socks right now. They have to up the game right now, because we don't have time. And they know that Alphabase is a very good game, 5 eliminations. But as you can see, Alphabase are not surviving. 0 placement points in all the 5 games that they've been able to play.
Exactly, but look at for esports, they've moved up. So did Alphabase move up, and Memo Gaming also moved up. B13 Esports has moved up. FL Esports has moved up. 69 Esports have shown us that they want to be there. They have moved up. All they need is a very, very good game. We see Wildstorm, they have dropped a little bit. 4 Monsters have dropped. Red Coast has dropped. And I actually expected a lot from Red Coast watching the first Miramar.
Yeah, but for 69 Esports and for all the teams that are on that lower bracket, I've noticed one trend. They are not surviving. they are not surviving. 0 placement points almost for all the teams. Yes, they are able to get into fights when we 13-0-0-1. That player was getting good eliminations. But unfortunately for B13, they are not surviving well enough and long enough to get into the position.
Definitely. But we are moving on to the next match. We're going to see what's happening. We're going back to Erangel. It is going to be an epic match again. Once again, like you say, Miramar is your favorite. My favorite is Erangel. So let's get cracking. Let's get rocking. Let's see those eliminations coming. And let's see those points going up on the leaderboard.
Yes, we are taking a short break and we will be back for more action in just a few seconds. So lock in.
Lock in, don't go away.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Now, Mr. Youngblood, give it to me.
Silence. Silence. Right now, we're in the Matrix. I feel some magic. Can we elevate the tension? Yo, we are back!
We are
We are
back.
back. I think someone is confused in the section. Don't worry. You will get it as soon as you see the teams in the lobby.
Definitely. I mean, we're moving on to Urangle at this moment in time. Group B and Group C are going to battle it out. Are we going to have another Sosnovska finish? Are we going to have a Stolber finish? Are we going to have a Georgia Pool finish? Are we going to have Center Mac? We're going to have to see. I would love a Malta cliff. The cliffs below Malta Power Station. I love that side of the map for a finish.
But it's very rare.
It is very rare. I often get it in scrims though, so for me it's fun to see that. But different parts of zone or big open there by Gatka in the open field, crawling on the grass, looking for a bale. That can be a possibility as well.
But maybe they should give us a zone that has more water in it. You understand those kind of zones? Like you find a zone where almost half of it is a water body. That is the kind of thing that I really want to see. That is the amazing kind of stuff. Even the camera is zooming in and out because it wants the kind of tension and intention.
That was absolutely super insane with the camera. But I can tell you this, we have seen some absolute amazing games tonight. Sovereigns, well done. What a game that was. I mean, that was a nail-biting finish right to the end with those two teams, both ending on 15 points.
Yeah, 15 points. I think for Warlords, they could have gotten more.
They could have. If they clutched that final kill, it would have worked in their advantage because they would have had that chicken dinner, they would have had more points. That would have meant 10 points versus 6 points, plus an extra kill. That would have mean a full 6 points more for them. Am I right? 6, 4, yeah, 5 points more.
Yes.
5 points more. Yes. So it would have been 5 points more for them. That would have pushed them up a little bit more on the leaderboard. But unfortunately, it's the name of the game. Things happen and you don't expect it to.
I think Coogs is one of those people where you have to see her facials all the time, and I'm so glad that we have cameras here. Yes. But all of you.
Look, for me, I love playing PUBG, but for me, the best part about PUBG is spectating other people's gameplay. I can actually sit in lobby and spectate my friends to see how they play. I don't know why. I don't know. I like it. Or when I get killed early on in the match, I don't worry about being recalled. I like watching how my teammates play.
And
oh my word. Look at this flight path, my friend.
That is a very, very good flight path. Before even I explain to you guys like how this flight path would be, I now know the kind of player Coogs is. But let's go to that flight path. That is quite a beautiful plane path, not for the players, but for us who are watching, for us who are casting. It's a very good one because these would give us a lot of fights because most of these players will be confined into the areas of Milta. We have the areas of prison. Pochinki this time round might get a couple of teams that position, but Suka military base, a lot of teams avoiding that point. I don't know why. We only have like 2 teams, one taking over fire, the second one taking Sosnoka military base. But I've been expecting a lot of early fights with this game.
Oh yes, definitely. But remember, they have got landing spots and they gotta try and get there. Bonchinki is in play, my friend. And look at that. Yasnaya, Polanaya, and Stolberg, Kameshki Mansion comes with our zone. That is where the players have got to go. The players have got their landing spots in those areas that are going to try and make it and push over. Well done to them. GG, school apartments, all open. But we see teams are busy heading over there. I must say, I love SO's logo. It is so unique. It's hand-drawn. It looks amazing. So unique.
Yeah, who would have guessed that? I think the person that made that logo should make one for me.
I love it. I absolutely love it. You know?
Yeah, that is the modern art.
Yes, I mean, that is something that stands out. Seems outplayed. I love your logo.
Yeah, they are outplaying everyone, but honestly, right now, they are not just impressing in terms of the logo, also in terms of elimination as TB Unity. They have just faced 2 casualties, and Samurai is not letting that katana loose.
No.
He's not letting that on his back without any blood. And guess what? They are dominating Unity out of the race, and 2 players right now from TBs have just lost their lives. And don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by the logo.
Definitely not. It might look a little bit mediocre, but it's definitely not mediocre for us. We know what hides behind it, and that's all that matters. So, I mean, we've seen them in the previous match where they actually dominated quite well until they got third-partied. So, not bad on them on how they've played. So, let's see how this game is going to go for them.
Yeah, it might be a very, very slow one.
Definitely. We see Wildstorm also in vehicles, busy moving on. There's not a lot of vehicles. So, you know, Shrewd also getting Alpha. Alpha, Don, and the TBAs are eliminated. Sorry to say, guys. Sorry. You've gone back to lobby.
That was quite fast. Fast by the SO team. Right now, that is just it. It's so sad as we watch teams getting eliminated, but you know, that is the beauty of the game. If you are not getting eliminated, then why would we be here? It's a competition for a reason, and the M1 Garand almost can flash a fear that weapon because we have players that use it effectively.
Definitely. And look at Tempest right here by the mansion. It is going to be hotly contested at Mansion, I believe, as I see a lot of teams. But everybody is pushing past, going to Yasnaya Polania. So some might be pushing down to Stolberg. And when you come down that mountain, you are fair game. Either you take the game or they're going to eliminate you as you try and make in. 80. Ooh, look at this. Velord getting Belikov going skull over there, getting Melodor. It is a 1v1, literally. I shoot you, you shoot me.
Yeah, get a knock, I get another knock, get a finish, I make sure that we also get a finish. But they lost Belikov and that's a very, very good. And I don't know. Maybe because I'm coming from Eastern Africa, but some of these names to me, they are unique.
Really? Tell me more.
Yes, like we have Kairos. What are the names? Joe, these kind of names, you don't really see them in Africa. We have Jord. I've never had a name like Jord. In East Africa, sorry, we have like what can I say? Like some African native names mostly. Like you have to have like an English name, then a native. But for these teams, these players with the very unique names, I don't know.
Like Rafiki, which means your friend in Swahili.
Yeah. But it will be so rare to find someone called Rafiki.
Yeah, we've got a South African player called Rafiki. He plays for 7mm.
Because they're not in East Africa. If you're in East Africa, it will be rare for you to be called that. Because we all know, but it will be rare in other regions. But in a region that is used so much, it is not rare. That is why you cannot call anyone that.
Look at 6-7 over here, immediately inside Stolberg. They are taking that position to keep that high ground. And it sometimes works, it sometimes doesn't. So let's see. Elevate also keeping it very quiet at this moment as they have got teams moving right around them. It is sometimes just better to keep quiet, especially at the beginning of the game. if you are not sure, if you don't have the scopes, if you don't have the guns, to take a fight that can end up having you going back to lobby, sometimes it's not good. BBC Extreme also playing very good here, having 2 eliminations for Shrewd and Valor. It is going well.
Yeah, it's
But running,
going. Uh-huh.
yeah, but running in the open, that's not going well.
Yeah, opening up. That is the thing. You never run in the open.
No,
It's
you
like
be-
game over.
exactly. It's like being a bunny in the headlights.
Yeah, I think players need to understand the kind of lobbies they are in. These are not the lobbies who just do things casually. These are not classic lobbies. Running in the open, they're gonna run you over. And that is what is happening as BBC with 3 eliminations already. And they're trying to wrap up these elimination game very, very early so that they may go for the placement points for Astra Creatives RRG from Madagascar. And before everything else, I just send in the comment section the flag of the country that you are supporting. Now, I want you to write in the comment section see that you are watching the stream from, because yeah, we need to know how many Africa teams. So write in the comment section, log in on those flags, which country or from what part of Africa are you guys watching the stream from? Let's get to know, let's get to understand, and let's get to have these sweet conversation.
Definitely. And guys, if you want to get here, come and join PUBG Mobile every week, Monday to Thursday in their scrims, as well as join PUBG Mobile Africa on a weekend, Fridays and Saturdays in their weekly fun rooms. Register your slot, get in there. This is how you train up to be here. You're not going to get here by playing classics. Yes, you maybe will, but at the end of the day, this is total different gameplay. And the place where you train is definitely in scrims. And PUBG Mobile has created that platform for you to assist yourselves in getting to the top.
I wouldn't have said it better, and that is just how it is. PUBG Mobile Africa, we are moving in, and we gotta show the world that we've got it. Because most of the times I feel as if we are so rated, but with these kind of games, with these kind of teams trying to push Africa to the tippy top, yeah, that is how, and that is why we need to support them in each and every single moment that is there. Teams are playing 2 eliminations registered inside the first seconds of the game. We've not seen much of the Regnum X, but hopefully we might be seeing them in this game doing a lot of things, not just surviving, getting into trying to get those eliminations, because it's not looking very, very good to them when at that table.
Look at Thorger over here, busy healing up. Elevate is really trying to dominate and keep this position that they've got. But they have got teams right on top of them. We're now with Wildstorm. They're also doing exceptionally well. Yes, Zeus Stone, Zeus Maris, really a good team. There is Thomas. Ayum, bonjour, comment ça va? Good luck, my boys. And off they go. Seems outplayed, Mr. Samurai. Wax on, wax off. Let's see if he is going to be able to do that. Zeus, Morris, and SOs finding each other right. No, it's AET. Matushka right here at the bottom, smoking up vehicles at this moment. Vanta Esports also here. Yasnaya is suddenly becoming a buzzing town. Everybody has come here to see what they can get and what they can do. Skull right here at the bottom. We see General and Cider Goat really trying to scare out Skull. Are they going to get it right? He's right there by the open door. That nade hit right outside, but unfortunately, it didn't take him down. We see that General also now pulling a nade. Will we get a little bit of an elimination, my friend?
Yeah, almost an elimination there, but Skull letting them easy. Yeah, although he does not have the numbers, that compound that is pretty good. Comfortable position when it comes to defending, because they cannot be pushed without getting that the other team. They cannot make any team spotting them. And as we see these fights happening, we have Dracarys getting eliminated. Part of the BBC Soul also getting other knock, and BBC might actually be out of these. And that's the good general. Although no knock has been registered, the damage that was dealt just to himself, but they have the advantage. They have a 3v1 Why wouldn't they go for that push? Why wouldn't they get this knock? General trying a cheeky position, is trying to get to that balcony area, trying to create a choke point, trying to get Skull out of that building because he's holding a very, very good spot. Any moment that they try to make a push, they might be out. And Skull didn't expect that, and he is out of the race. And that's why teamwork makes the dream work, but not just teamwork. Q make that Q come home.
Definitely, game sense comes big time into play here. If you don't have game sense, you've got no sense. And that's we call nonsense.
Sorry, I think I'm infecting her. I am infecting her. Finally, it's.
Hey, you are giving me all these ideas in my head that I come up with these sayings, and I go, what the heck is happening here? And here we've got Tempest. We remember them from earlier as they took a match. Let's see what they are going to do. Tempest seems to love their wrangles. This is their second air wrangle for the night. They will have a Miramar in game 5. So let's see what they do. Will they be able to give us another chicken dinner? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, they might be able to give us such. Yeah, but we can, as we are waiting to which team will be dominating.
Definitely.
Oh, you're back.
Yes, I'm here.
I thought that, oh yeah, but I thought that was a technical issue. But you know what? The issue right now is not with Cooks, but with Regnum X. And they were elimination as Boyka. He's been pulled from all single angles. There's nowhere to go. Now we only have one player from his squad that is remaining, but Regnum X. If they go W are insane. They have just found Regnum X, who is on top form. They are getting those eliminations, not just the elimination, they are dusting. And dusting WSD. Yeah. And right now, 4th game, they are sent back packing. Regnum X is back, and they are flying their flags quite high. And this blow win, and they just blew.
Oh, definitely. You said that they're a good team. We haven't seen them. They got your memo. And look at them now. Mazur also in this fight. We see them as they are working around the Titans. Titans going, unfortunately, down to them. Loot is being taken, as it is vital at this moment in time. Get the kills, get the loot.
Yeah, that is with all you need. But for instance, this particular point, very, very tight spot for them. Tight hands. Of that PUBG update, the attack on Titans, and they just attacked. So that was basically hey, it's looking nice, insane, and every single angle taken into account of. Woo, Cooks, we're not gonna breathe it.
I don't think we are going to. Look at Mesa. They've moved up. They've actually moved up on the leaderboard. And that is what we want to see. We are now with Seems Outplayed, the people with the funky logo. And that is what we want to see. Matushka needs to heal up quite quickly, get in that vehicle and push the zone as the big blue is coming in and now doing serious damage. Mazur, we can see, is totally out on the west. And so is Outplayed. They also at south. No, they are at southwest. Yes, and they need to move in. They're quite close in Namibia at the moment, if we look at it like that. And Western Africa is on the left. It's upcoming from the north. We've got teams also pushing in. A lot of people coming in from Stolberg side as well. And it seems like we are going to have an open hill fight.
Ooh.
Which is very, very interesting.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Open are very, very rare to find in a wrangle, unless you are the unlucky ever. But teams are trying to round elevate with a lot of people saying that they are gonna dominate in the guys before we even get happen, because all the teams all climb one specific position. I asked you guys the question: which are you guys watching the stream from? And we have flags, one from Bapo, we have KJ, Madagascar also in the building. Which other team? We also have Brazil. Yeah, but Madagascar is posing most of those comments. Okay, that one. Now let's get straight into it.
Definitely. But listen, like I said to you earlier, I love the Mauritians. And when I was there, I met quite a few esport players that play PUBG Mobile. And it is very nice to see that a little island like that, with not a massive population, has got so many PUBG Mobile players.
Yeah,
They are
power-
absolutely amazing people.
Yeah, that is-
Absolutely amazing people.
I have to meet the players. Any time that I meet a has Mauritian players, I know that is gone, but no Tempest, the Temple in
Yes,
made
the time.
push Federal trying to heal up a good name. And that is the major fault. And Tempest major for that awkward push.
No, for sure. I mean, that was in and out. That's all I can say. In and out. You came into my compound and you left my compound in a box.
Yeah, you don't just bust like that. You just give me an SOS and I will be there. I will open. But unfortunately, the door that was opened by Tempest was not the one that they were expecting. Meza, that was a
Yep.
and they are out. Who is still in the game? Samurai
6-7.
out of play. 6-7 also in the game.
Definitely. 6-7 is here. They made sure that we see them. We are here. We're driving around trying to find a spot. Oh my word. Peach just got knocked. I hope they will be able to get that res quickly. Unfortunately, I don't know if they will, because that compound, you can't really move around there. Vanta Esport also giving us absolutely outstanding gameplay. Although they've only got 2 eliminations, they have got good positioning and they have got good zone control. They need to move into zone now, because zone is going to come in within the next 32 seconds. But we see Tempest is under a lot of pressure from Elevate Esports at this moment. Nate's coming in. There's a lot of smoking happening. But will they be able to make sure that they stand after this fight? Yearly just crouching down, Peach nailing those nades. But unfortunately, get shot while throwing one of those nades. And we'll see now what is happening. Rush Guard is rushing like a god. Paradox, is he yes or is he no? Also making sure that he gets some nades in. Hope still keeping a good position. And so is Umari. Umari keeping it really good. But putting that nade, will he be able to flip it over, or is he going to go down?
Might over, but you know, I thought that has got the game, which would not in some pitch moments, because he's already out for the MVP. Mark just get lost, but this is Team Elevate. The numbers, they have the motivation, they just they work down. Tempest is feeling the temper. Tempest feeling elevating, getting knocks, getting elimination now. With no hope for Mark trying to hold an off angle, but off they go. All Tempest, yes, a 4v2, and this is the team who won that title. Elevator has been the ringleaders when it comes to the region right now. They need to show Tempest that they are the ones who should be Tempest.
Exactly, but look at Vanta really running these rocks, running riot. All the teams are here in the southern position of the zone, busy fighting it out. Will the eliminations come? It can't go anyway. Hope goes down, and unfortunately, Hope is also eliminated. We've only got one player for Tempest alive. It is Umar. Zoostone goes down. Oh my word. Okay. Thomas going to get that res quickly. They are still a full team, only sitting on 4 eliminations, but they are keeping the eastern side of the zone quite well. Your team has RGX, unfortunately, feeling the pressure at this moment in time with zone in stage 5. Stage 5, really small. Astra Creatives, busy fighting exceptionally hard here. Are they going to get that knock? And they're going to confirm it. As well as the last man standing. Viper gone back to the lobby. Slay, really great gameplay. He didn't have much choice. He had to take those bullets, unfortunately. Machuka really playing well as well. But Zeus, come on, young blood. What are you thinking here? Is your heart in your throat?
My heart in my throat, and I think I just swallowed it. It is in my stomach. Kevin, they at the moment surviving. The numbers now 18 remaining. AET Matushka singing a song and Matushka dancing around. On he goes. Kevin Baby has been throwing a lot of nades into us that position. But these are the last surviving 25 players, well, 8 teams to be specific. Vanta Esports currently in last place, but these games they still have the numbers. We were talking about the placement points, but these guys placement points getting registered. Star team, but look at the change. Look at every single angle taken into account, and it's just a single angle in the terror, and they are afraid. They are shaking. But look at Elevate. This is a team that is worthy of that title for a reason. And Terra, not from them, but from Elevate Esports.
Definitely. But, you know, things happen so quickly. Zeus is still clinging onto that second position. Elevate sitting now there in the top position. Really want to show you their dominance. We have got only 6 teams left. 22 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. And we've got 8 eliminations for Zeus Morris. And we want to say to their supporters, Bienvenue à nos spectateurs français.
Okay, whatever she said. I don't
just
you know what? Everyone section that knows the language understood it.
Exactly. I said to them, welcome to our French viewers.
Oh, okay. I
Oui,
think
monsieur.
I need to start learning, what is that? French. But you know, in
Oui.
this game, we speak language, and that is the language of the language of those shots,
yes.
and it's definitely very,
We're
very
speaking the
understandable.
language of chasing the winner chicken dinner. There is no language that defines it. Everybody knows what a winner chicken dinner is. What a nade in there. Look at Pala going down to Romania doing a good job, but unfortunately Milio eliminating them both. Astra Creatives really getting very creative over here. Pala needs to be healed. General for Vanta, once again, last man standing. 5 teams, 14 players remaining. I tell
And
you,
it's,
I've swallowed my heart long time ago.
mine is already said, and I'm about to go somewhere where I'm not mentioning the name, but Vanta is surviving for waiting. I think they just let it go. They just threw in the white towel and they are out of the race. But these are the teams. Zeus Esports packing a full squad. Elevate, this being one of their best games. Look, finally, to get a chicken dinner today. If they get the chicken, that would be awesome. If they get the chicken, they will be happy. RRG Gaska B. So this is basically Madagascar wishes. These are that are currently on the stage, and they are going for the good step out of the 80s. Yes, they are actually, they need a couple of knocks. If they are, they need to take this more. If they are to win this, they need to show us something new, something that is not expecting. And one knock already that now they have the chance of making it because they're a trio. They have to be quite careful.
Definitely. Tell you this has happened very, very quickly that we've got 13 players. Oh, look at Extreme going down. Elevate Esports really dominating at this moment. 12 confirmed eliminations. I must say, Zusmar is looking like they're in a little bit of trouble. Thomas is down at this moment in time. Are you, my brother? Come get up quickly. Okay, circle is closing. Zone 8 is coming in at the speed of light. And we all know how we feel when zone comes in, especially when the damage starts getting serious.
Woo! What is that they call, if you're in a very, there is something called something, I don't know, claustrophobic or something like that. So at the moment, that might be it. All these players, we have 12 players, 4 teams, and the team that don't have the players is only BBC. For the rest, they pack in the numbers, they are packing the manpower. There are a lot of players that these players are possessing, and this last fight might be so insane because we might be fighting ground. We might be having a fight in a very awkward position for most of these teams. The cover is not cover the shame. It will shame if you are eliminated very, very badly into the victory. If you get waiting. Just show us in the section. We are waiting. Yes, I'm also in the collection, but at the moment, I am right inside the game with.
Definitely. And look at this. 4 teams. 12 teams, 12 players remaining, and Zeus Morris really putting a lot of nades in there. Elevate, moving at this moment in time in vehicles. So is Zeus Morris trying to get a repositioning, as most of the teams are in the north. Only one team currently in the south of this little zone. 6 seconds left, 4 seconds left until we hit stage 8. And look at this RRG, Astro Creatives, pushing in on Zeus Morris at this moment in time. Pushing in and doing it in fine style. As they stick together, it can be very detrimental if 2 or 3 nades go in there, but shooting as one man also helps for squad eliminations.
Yeah, that definitely helps. And at the moment, it's dying for Morris. They gotta be careful because Paradox is holding an off and he can get the backside. And this will be quite an advantage because if Zeus Morris is one down, we are expecting to see from 8 or RRI because the position for Zeus, they don't have a very leading position. It's very good for surviving. In terms of defending, quite bad because they don't have off angle, only all stacked at one specific position, and time is taking tick as the stage number 9 is closing, and we are closing in into that very high-weighted, anticipated fight between Zeus Esports and RRG.
Definitely, it is looking good for either team. The fight can go anyway, but Paradox at this moment, yes, no. Is he saying yes? Is he saying no? He is doing a full send into this team, going for the push, getting close so that nades can go in. It is at this moment in time a matter of do you move in or do you stay away? We see that the team from RRG is busy rotating and they're staying on the edge of zone, but they are being pushed seriously. Is Zeus Morris going to use this moment to just hang on before they get stuck in this fight as well? Or are they going to third party? That is my question.
Maybe they might go for a third party, but someone is cooking, but not me. He is the one cooking himself, getting cooked in a very, very heated moment. You gotta avoid, and Dauga almost they have been holding the offense, but have been quite impressive. They've been holding this position for a while. They've been holding this position for as long as we can and elevate. They are about that, but they are quite happy because they tend to lose numbers, and if they lose numbers, that elevation comes in. They are just waiting, holding. As season will be shrinking in just seconds, in just minutes. This is the stage number 9. After 4 big wait, last and this is it. Zeus Esports. They are going for the send. The zone pushing them closer. The Mark get knocked out.
Oh my word!
Nades flying, and it's all a barrage. They are going for the elevate. This is the elevate.
Oh my word!
Out of the race. Elevate Esports. They're cooking this.
My word!
And this might be it. Elevate advantage.
Whoa!
That is the final strike, and that is a final game sensation. That was a beautiful triangle, and it is bottling up at the top. It is as we've been waiting to say, winner chicken dinner for tea.
Woohoo! All the way. Félicitations! Well done. I mean, Elevate, I think, really pushed in well there. It was absolutely not. It was absolutely amazing right to the end. I must say, that was one of those fights where you were sitting on the edge of your seat and I could hear in your voice, young blood, you were in it 100%. That match was just one of those. Look at the guys from Zeus building a wall of nades as they're busy pushing in and going for that final elimination. However, it didn't turn out well, as they get run over with vehicles, as Elevate takes it from them. They push, they thought they've got it, and unfortunately, their necks got cut right there, and the eliminations went to Elevate. It was absolutely fantastic to watch. Congratulations, Elevate. You really did your country proud. But we'll be back with you shortly with all the information. Winner chicken team stats. We see Thorga coming in with 7 eliminations, Logic with 5, Paradox with 2, and Rushguard with 2. We see the damage was quite well. 911 for Torga. It's like 911, what's your emergency? Logic coming in with 680. Paradox there with 963. And Rushguard with 271. They all had quite extensive knocks. We see 16 knocks across the board. And we see quite a lot of damage received. Target taking the most damage with Paradox, the second most. Right, now we're going to the match summary, with Thauga having the most eliminations, Paradox having the most damage. We have Melio having 2 grenade eliminations, and the longest elimination going to Thauga, and Pew Pew 6S having the longest traveling at 14,497. We will expect our friend Youngblood back just now. Just be patient with him as we're trying to sort out a technical problem. And here we come to the next summary. Right, let's see. Match summary: 59 eliminations, 58 knocks, 306 meters, the longest elimination, 9,874 total healings, 8 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination, and 10 headshots. Absolutely fantastic to see these stats up on our screen. Thank you very much to the production team for making this possible. This is right, and as we move on, just give us a second. Here we go. Right, damage graph. We see Elevate coming in there with 2,825 damage. Zeus Morris coming in with 1,811. RRG coming in with 1,456. BBCX coming in with 904, and down to TB that has only got 19 damage. Guys, come on, we need to see more damage from our other teams. But the playfield in the middle was quite open with an average of between 900 and 200 in damage. Waiting for our next slide. But it's insane. Elevate. 2,825 damage. They were just dominating. Right, and we're moving on. Here we go. Right, MVP player, Elevate Thauga. Thauga with 7 eliminations, 7 knocks. He made sure that he confirmed them all, and 794 heals. 911 total damage, total 2 assists, and a survival time of 30 minutes and 9 seconds. Well done to Thauga, really putting himself, securing himself on that MVP list going into the next stage. Right, and here we go, head to head, coming in here, we've got Thauga versus Kevin Baby from Zeus with 7 versus 5 eliminations, 911 damage versus 665, 2 assists, 7 knockouts, and 3 knockouts. Well, that just shows you the difference between top 2 players from the top 2 different teams. It is absolutely phenomenal to watch. Yeah, Kevin Baby, you really had a lot of hard work there, but Thauga, once again, we're seeing you standing up, and we're seeing you bringing those eliminations. 911, what's your emergency? You ran into Thauga. That is definitely what has happened. We're moving on to our match standings. Going to see where we are standing at this moment in time. Match standings: Elevate Esports on 26 points, Zeus Morris on 17, Astra Creatives on 12, BBC Extreme on 9, Vanta Esports on 5, Regnum on 4, Tempest Esports also on 4, which we actually did not expect, Titans on 3. Moving on to the next screen, just give us a second. Seems Outplay 3 as well. Athrix, Terra 6, Extraordinary, and Mazor Gaming all on 2, and 6-7 on 0. Tribe Ascension on 0, and Wildstorm on 0. For those 3 teams, a full box of donuts, but we're sure that they will try in the next game to bring better gameplay. Okay, so let's move on to teams. Right, as we go head to head for the teams Elevate against Zeus. 16 eliminations versus 11, 1 placement versus 2. That means 10 points for Elevate and 6 points for Zeus Morris. 2,825 damage versus 1,811 for Zeus, and then 16 knockouts versus 9 for Zeus. Well done there to Elevate, really showing dominance. And that's we're going to see what's going to happen in the next match. But first, we've got to see the overall top MVP. Tauga now sitting on 19 eliminations. Zendex right there behind him with 15. In equal space, Logic for Elevate also with 15. PSD Peach sitting on 13, and Elevate Paradox also sitting on 12. We see a little bit of domination on the MVPs from Elevate, and it's absolutely brilliant to see that. Team is really working well. Their synergy is absolutely on par, carrying each other to victory. Right, let's go to overall rankings as the next screen comes in. Right, let's see. Overall, at the moment, Elevate Esports sitting on 77 points, pushing the Magicians down into second place with 62. Tempest Esports sitting on 60, Sovereigns on 57, also moving down a spot. Navarre Astronova also moving down with 54. Gamer Rise Esports 48, Zeus Morris 45, also going up a spot. Warlords WL coming down 1 spot with 41. Moving on to Astro Creators with 40, moving up 6-7, 39 going down. PHX 37 going down. Mazor Esports going down 37. Titans on 35. Regnum X going up on 28. Terra 6 moving down 26. Extraordinary 25 moving up a little bit. We're moving on to the next screen. Sorry, there's a lot of screens to come through, so we're trying to bring it to you as quick as possible. Glory Esports, 24, moving down. Uncanny Esports staying in the same position. BBC Extreme on 19, moving up. Ethic Syndicate moving down on 18. Seems Outplayed on 15, moving up a few spots. Memo Gaming moving down with 15. C4 Esports moving down on 14. Alpha Base moving down on 12. That is a lot of scores and a lot of people moving up and down. B13 Esports 9, and they are staying in the same position. Vanta Esports on 6, moving up. Red Coast moving down, also on 6. FL Esports on 6, also moving down for Monster 6 as well. 69 Esports also down. Wildstorm GMG on 5, moving down, and Tribe Ascension also moving a spot down. There's a lot of work that needs to be done as we head into the final games. These teams really have to show up what is going to happen. Yes? So, guys, this has been one heck of a night. We have seen things that we didn't expect. We've seen teams perform that we expected to perform, but others also coming out of the woodworks and showing us what they've got. There's a few teams that have really done a little bit worse than what they expect, but we expect that they will still show on to their next. But we'll be back shortly. Hanging tight. We'll be back now. Thank you very much for watching, and don't go away.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Youngblood, my brother, a drum roll there on the dot for Elevate against Zeus Morris. That was absolutely insane. That is gameplay 101. And if people don't take note, well, you know what? Then you're not supposed to stand in those positions that they are standing in. If you want to play like a nanny and look after the kids for the whole game, well, you're not going to get the kills and you're not going to get the placement points.
I was looking at Elevate. You know, I told you, like, Elevate is one of the top teams. Zeus Morris is also one of the top teams. And in that final stretch, I think Elevate were a little bit lucky because they waited it out for Zeus Morris to push RRG. And that's how they knew. Okay, let's bounce. It's time, guys. It's time. I've spotted a couple of knocks, and that is what they did, like very instrumental. And as a player and as a team that is looking for points and chicken dinners, that is the ideal time to make at that party. Whenever you're like just a few teams remaining and you just hear a fight, just try your best to pick up a couple of elimination, and that is why Elevate, they got the chicken dinner, and Zeus Morris, they didn't. But all of them, I feel as if they played a good game because Elevate, I believe, they have more than 15 eliminations. Yeah.
But you should have seen the scores. I mean, I know
God.
that we lost you due to a technicality, but it was absolutely smoking. No, I mean, the nade eliminations was insane. And the way that Zeus Morris played, before they started moving in, they threw nades that they knew will be ahead of them to open the way for them to push in. But unfortunately, it didn't work. Look, it did a lot of damage, but it didn't do enough damage for them to actually win that match. And it's sad, you know, it's sad, but it's also luck on the other side for Elevate. And well done, my boys. You did exceptionally well. I mean, our esports players in Africa, I mean, I think we can put a fight up on the international stage like you will not imagine.
Yeah, just waiting for PMGO. But before PMGO, you know, we have 2 more games. Miramar, then finally Erange. These will be the 2 games that will be sealing everything. Don't forget, 12 games were being played. And most of these teams, they've done their fair share. Now, the last stretch, we have Miramar, Erange. Group A and B.
Yep. But this is going to be a wild lobby. We haven't seen Group A and B tonight against each other. They played the first game last night together, and now again they are facing each other. And I am sure it is going to be a wild one. As we watch this flight path, as it is moving at this moment in time, it is very northeast down to south. Los Leones comes into play again. Saint Martin, Hacienda de Pondo, Cruz de Val, Tierra Buonza, La Benedicta, Impala, Porto Pariso, and Los Higos. I tell you, it is going to be madness, as the team players are already moving to the center of the map. But where do you think that zone is going to go? I've got a funny feeling Vela Del Mar is going to become a very, very hot spot.
I have a feeling that it's going towards El Pozo. Yes,
You
El
skin?
Pozo, Crater Fields, and Trailer Park. I have these. Listen. That might be it. I don't want to shout so much because PUBG Mobile, they might listen to me, but they'll go against me all the time. Every single time that I try to get it right, PUBG is like, no, you know what, young blood, we are going opposite. Why are you going that side? And I said it.
Oh, yeah.
I said it.
You called But look, listen, Bella Del Mar is also still in play. So it can go north, it can go south, it can go west, it can go east. But we're going to have to see how this is going to play out. Players have already got vehicles. They're already on the move. Los Leones didn't get any people landing in it. PST, Tempest is right here, south on the map, close to Los Ligos. And hopefully, excuse me, for now, they are alone. Please don't tell me I'm getting the hiccups because that's not going to be fun. But
you might be getting the hiccups.
I mean, it's all the excitement that is happening over here. My body can't keep up. But we already see people getting knocked. And we see this vehicle coming in, flying quite high. If we can see a full view of the players playing at this moment so that we can actually identify them. Here we go. It's B13. And they are getting their loot up so that they can get into a fight with another team.
Yeah, but B13 have not been that lucky today. Most of the fights B13, they're losing so fast, losing players incredibly quickly. Because in the previous Miramar game that we spectated, that we all watched, B13001 was the most instrumental person, getting 600, almost 700, because I remember it was 697 damage for a single player. So if these players play it nicely, they play it strategically, maintain their numbers, I believe in the last stretch of the zone, they can actually try to pull something good out, but they should be careful because they are not alone. They are with the ringleaders, the team that just got the chicken dinner. And Mazakaza is going to be careful because this is Paradox. I saw Paradox in the comment section saying that they are coming in for that chicken. And Mazakaza, AKM in hand for Paradox, waiting for Mazakaza to make that push. He has the Uzi, yes, but someone might get a foot. And that is it. Paradox, very, very confident. And I believe AKM is one of the most lethal, I don't want to say 1v1 weapons, but one of the most lethal ARs.
Oh, look, listen, an AKM can do serious damage. There's people that swear by it to run it as a second gun. And you see that often in matches, people running M4 with AKM. And if you think back 8 years ago, that is the guns people used to run, especially on Erangel. Before sniper, I mean, you used to be able, I think, to put an 8 scope on an M4.
Yeah.
And look at that. Unreal. Oh my word. There is a fight between THX and Navarre. And we are going to have to go see what's happening there. Elevate Logic coming in on 001. I mean, the poor guy. Oh my word. But by the way, I wanted to ask you, do you have an Inferno helmet?
Yes, I should have gotten it. But PUBG, they retracted the offer. I had put some good UCs trying to get the Inferno helmet. But what PUBG does, they do it best. Yes. That is not give me things.
I know, me neither. I really need that helmet. That's the only thing that I need for my collection. And then I think it is fine.
Yeah. But you already have a very, very large collection. What more do you need? Now the PUBG needs to focus on us, the people that don't have a lot of things in the game. If they see you have everything, a lot of supercars, a lot of helmets, quality helmets, a lot of quality skins, one thing they should do is make your luck worse and then make our luck good. That's
no, you can't say that because we spend a lot of money on UC.
Exactly.
No.
Exactly.
No. You know what was the worst for me? On all 9 Ferraris, I only got lucky on number 7. That I got 3s and 2s and 3s and 2s the whole time in my spins.
No, just
the rest,
imagine.
it was 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 and fail and fail and fail. But look at these supercars, dude. Our players have got some nice vehicles here. Navarre Astronova really driving the goods here in Miramar. Poor cars.
Oh,
and look
my
at this.
word.
Elevate back in a fight. Rage. Is he gonna rage bait them? He goes down as he goes through the window. Rush got. Oh my word. And he is eliminated. Would love to see what is happening. Blaze is taking his vehicle and he is getting out of there as quick as possible. Is he gonna run into another squad? That is my question.
No, that is his prayer is don't run into anyone. He's trying to survive. Why would Cook say that? Oh, no, he's trying to survive. Yes, B13 have to survive. Cook mentioned about rage baiting. No, that player was not rage baiting. He was just
He was
in
rage dying.
He was just in rage and acted like the bait.
Good joke, Mahmoud. Very good joke.
I knew it.
Aye.
But that zone is not looking very, very well. We have teams like 6-9. Okay, today they have not been playing very well, but they need to get the play zone very fast because most of the times you're finding teams and players getting eliminated by the blue zone. How do you get eliminated with the blue zone at this kind of stage in 2026?
No, nobody knows. Extraordinary also moving over here to in vehicles. Soul and Fu is still over here. I wonder what Fu stands for. Feet up.
Which one?
Fu. His
Fu.
name is Fu.
Fu.
Yeah, is it feet up?
Fu. Okay, I don't know. I think
F-U.
Fu.
F-U. Fu.
F-U. Fu.
Yeah, so his feet must be up. Feet up.
Oh my word. I was not even thinking like that. And I thought I was weird, but for you cooks, these are special case.
Definitely. Mark Vanta Esports General marking that 6-scope lying in that house. One of his players are definitely going to need it. How beautiful is that Porsche in the dark color? Really looking good. Sovereign's really been playing well as well tonight. Keeping in those top spots going into the next stage. It is good to see them. But anything can happen.
Yes.
As this is their last game of the night.
Yes, anything can definitely happen. And I've been looking at the comment section, and not just the comment section, I've been watching the game. And I've realized that we have this trend where it's only Mauritian teams, Madagascar teams that are dominating so much. I don't know about the rest of the countries, but those have been the teams that we've been looking and seeing them doing incredible things. For the rest of the countries, I don't know. But you've seen the top form of Mauritius. Does that mean that Mauritius is the best when it comes to PUBG Mobile in Africa?
I don't think so. Look, me as a visitor offered to Mauritius, I can tell you this. Their two cellular providers and their fiber providers, their internet is more stable than anybody else I know in Africa.
Sure.
Every time I go there, the internet is phenomenal. The data connection is smooth as can be. If you're a PUBG mobile player, consider moving to Mauritius. Remain, unfortunately, C4 first team to be eliminated and sent back to lobby. Sorry, guys. Vanta Esports at this moment in time, they are busy circling like sharks around the Sovereigns. Vanta versus Sovereigns, this cannot turn out good. These are two teams that are really fighting hard for those top positions, and it can really, really go south. Okay, we see Vanta King Judd also going down. Know me, yes, the masked man standing from the previous Miramar, really making sure people are knowing who he is.
Ooh,
And look at him.
He's dangerous. The guy knew that there was a player there, but he still made the ascent. They got 2 knocks already. They're trying to get, I think that was the gold person, but Jew is out of the race. General is out of the race. That is the sovereign power as bully. They are bullying this lobby and they are pulling in the shots. And, Cooks mentioned about Mauritius, but I have a country that is going to say that they have better connection. Apart from Kenya, we have the country called Madagascar because they've also been really moving in very well. But I don't know about the internet connection. But on the other end is a knock for a knock as Boyka got the knock. And unfortunately, Insane was also insane enough to get the knock, counter strike. And they have a 1v1, baby. Making that push, baby, very, very low. And it's a UMP battle versus AKM. And I can't imagine who will be getting the black baby out of the race. And someone is crying and not the WSG, just baby in the sheets.
Wildstorm really playing well over there. Insane versus Insane. I don't know if you saw both players had the same name. Just one in uppercase and one in lowercase. THX moving at this moment in time. Anger and Aim Guard with those vehicles. Spray coming from 69 Rambo. Rambo now getting back in his buggy as he moves into zone. Are they going to wait for him and eliminate him as he moves in? Or are they going to run to get into the safe zone?
The map goes straight on, head on by Tar Team. Terra feeling the terror as Nomi is sent down, and we have a fight between Sovereign versus Elevate, and it's becoming hot on the other end as the Tar Team Terra going straight into the 6-9, and we might be having an encounter on the strike as Team Tata is eliminated by the plays on Bully out, and this fight is looking insane. Nomi, they are trying to create some pyramids, but they don't have any more clay, and they are trying to make up stories. They are trying to make up those eliminations. This is a very, very good fight, because this fight, the winner means that they will be stepping up of that number one. If that is Elevate win this race, but if the SO team win this, the map is moving in straight into second place. Elevate, they have the numbers. Nomi out of the race, but it's looking so good for Elevate and so bad for Sovereign as they are not acting that sovereign.
Definitely, and if we look at the scoreboard, Elevate and Sovereigns both sitting in top 3 teams. Now look at this. Navarre is dropping down to 4th place. THX fighting here with Navarre as well. We got to see what is happening there. But at this moment, Elevate and Sovereigns are bringing the fighting to us. And look at this. Elevate now knowing exactly what they're doing. Paradox behind the hill. And are they going to get him? Eyelash is gone. Sovereign leaves to lobby with 2 eliminations. It was absolutely wonderful to see how Elevate has stepped up their confidence level since the last match.
Ooh. Elevate, and they are keeping on that elevation. They are rocking on, and they do not care if you are a top team. They don't care if we are from the same country. They don't care if you are the best in your region. They just know one thing. They know how to be lethal. They know how to get the job done. Sovereign, not sovereign anymore. Not solving anything, because nothing needs to be solved here. But Elevate, upping up their lead. They currently have 84 total points, and they are looking for the 100-point mark. If they can be able to reach 100, that would be insane with the number of games that they've been able to play.
Yes, definitely. I mean, I don't know if you watch the weekly matches that happens. Stereo 6 constantly play those matches, and they're actually a very aggressive team. For me, it is actually a bit of a shock to see where they are currently on the leaderboard, but I'm sure Stereo 6 Wakanda is going to show us wonderful things in this match that they are playing. This is their last match for this stage.
It's not looking good, but Terra, yeah, I've also seen them. They're quite consistent, but you know, if you put the best all the best teams in one place, we'll only have one best team. Even though all of them are the best, we'll only have one best team. One has to outbest everyone. And as we look at that play zone, we have a hard shift in towards the areas of Radliriela. As Tempest is trying to make a rotation, but they will be meeting up with the GRM team after a good chicken dinner. Those are 2 teams that have gotten a chicken today. None of them is chickening out. They want the eliminations. They want it all. And I believe that final zone, we're going to have some of the teams that have been dominating so much today making a very huge clash.
Definitely. I wanted to ask you, Tempest, did they get a chicken dinner last night?
Yeah, they didn't get a chicken. Yes, they got a chicken. Yes.
So 2 chicken dinners at this moment in time for them. Gamer Rise also moving exceptionally well with those vehicles, taking a little bit of vehicle damage, but they're moving out of the fight. So also trying to need to position themselves, get to their final zone positioning. It can go hectically. King Tartar is gone. Riaros, LB, and Forgotten still over here, but it seems like Forgotten has no meds. Elevate Logic in that vehicle, out that vehicle, and we move to Paradox as we speak. Okay, but look at Grim going down to zone. I don't know what is going on there. They're quite southwest, outside zone. Their team players are moving in with vehicles. I think they are going to try and get that res. I don't know if it is going to happen. But let's see. They were down close, very close to Villa Del Mar. No, it seems like Zone is getting the best of them. Sorry about that.
I think Tempest might have done some damage on GRM. That is why they got out of this game back to the lobby by the blue zone. I think Tempest might have caused it all. They might have maybe inflicted some damage because those are the two teams that were clashing at that particular position, and all of them were trying to eye out. As you can see, Tempest still waiting for GRM to make a move. All of them just in front of them in dead eye. So this is the team that has been making and giving GRM
Peach.
a run for their money. Yeah, but Peach, you gotta be careful. Yes, they do have the elimination, 3 eliminations to be specific, and that is almost a knocker quality headshot, but not being registered. And GRM fighting across all the ends. They are trying to save their skins, but they are getting skinned alive.
Yeah, and look at Peach. Peach getting in that Marauder and pushing down. And who is with her? It is Umar. Umar going with Peach. Let's see what's going to occur here as they've got cover fire from the top of the hill, waiting for Grim to push out. Oh, we keep on saying Grim, but Gamer Rise all the way, and they have been sent back. Back. Hope is down, but they will quickly get that res. I'm quite confident on that. That was really a great push by them with cover fire all the way with that Mini 14. I tell you.
Yeah, that was a good game. That was a quality push by Tempest. I think they're making the right decisions right now because they know the position that they are standing at. They are currently at position number 2, and they need to try and extend their lead if they are to stay in the race. But what a shot! P13 out of the race with the AMR. I didn't even expect to see players using snipers. Yes, most of these players will try to use the M1 Garand. Most of the times you'll find them in the DMRs, Mini 14, but never with the actual snipers, never with these AMR. This is the first time that I've seen a player use an AMR and actually get the work done.
Definitely. Look, listen, when I look at an AMR, you know it does a lot of damage, and so does the AWM. And so does the M24, but you don't see them often in matches anymore. It is actually quite sad. It's seriously sad. I mean, I can't remember a game last, except for a while, that I played with a sniper.
Oh, but I think for the AMR, most players do not use it because of one thing. It has limited ammo. For most of the guys or most of the players that are playing the game would prefer the AWM over the AMR. Because AWM has like 20 bullets plus the ones that are in the chamber. But for the AMR, if you try to miss, you are cooked. You have only 10 bullets.
Exactly. I wish they would bring in an option where if you get a loot gun that you can pick up a VIP loot shop, that you can actually go in. Ooh, what a night there by Mr. 80. It's SatX. What a night that was. But unfortunately, now everybody is getting on top of each other. Forgotten is all alone as Yaros, LB, and King Tartar unfortunately have been eliminated. Kali lying in that building, busy cooking that nade, cancelling it off. It is 6-9 really coming, bringing us the gameplay. 6-9 is doing what I expect them to do. Quite a good team. I expect more of them, and they are giving us the goods. Only 2 eliminations at the moment. They have lost Rambo, but they do not give up. Look at Peach flipping from that AMR to that M4. Look at this. No scope. Only a red dot. What an insane, insane, but what an insane knock that was.
No,
that
what
was really
happened?
something.
No way that happened. No way.
That is a very good player. Maybe he plays on a red magic where he can take a red dot and turn it into a 3-scope. You never know.
Bro, that is not it. This guy had an option of switching to the AMR that has an 8M scope, but he decided, yo, you know what? I don't need the 8M scope because I can see. Just give me the red dot and then you will see. And quite some good establishing shots by Legacy. And if that is not a good litmus test of how good the WSD form is, I think Tempest needs something else. But good establishing nade, no knock, register, Legacy. You're trying to create something good. Yeah, but Peach able to backtrack. Yuri still waiting. They know that they are getting pushed by Legacy. Yes, he did have the upper hand, but those shots, they are giving him a run for his money. A 1v3 situation. Legacy, GG's. Legacy still in the game. I thought he's gone, but unfortunately, he does not go in the hands of Tempest, but goes in the hands of Team Elevate, who just that part is the fight.
Definitely, but look at Tempest and Elevate here on this map, really making things matter as they run into their last game of the night. 6-7 up there in 4th place at this time as well, 69 as well. Vanta, keep going. This is what we want to see. These teams are showing us that they're actually using every opportunity that they get, and now at the final opportunity, they are showing it even more. They are fetching the sharpest pencil out their pencil box before they write their final exam.
But I have a question. Is it really enough for them right now? Because I feel as if we are in the last stretch, as we just lost pitch. We are in the last stretch, and these teams trying to make a comeback, or maybe I think they're trying to make a good show out of the last game.
Look, the thing is, if you can pull off a chicken dinner and good eliminations, it can push you into that top 16 spot. If you are too far behind, I don't think it will happen, but if you eliminate a very good team that doesn't put points on the board, I mean, we saw with EWC, that last match for S2G really meant a lot to them. But because of their previous gameplay, they stayed in that pole position and they won EWC. But now the question is, can any other type of team pull that off? Or will the teams like Elevate, that is lying in a record-breaking point scoring at this moment in time, really pull it off, even though they do not do well? If they are eliminated now, what is the gameplay going to turn out to be? That is the question that we want to ask. But at this moment in time, you know what? You've got a team like Vanta with 7, 69 with 9. Then you've got 6-7 with 39. That's probably got a chance. NWR, that has got a very good chance. They can probably make up 30 points if they really give it their utmost. PST, that can make that gap up between them and Elevate. But we're going to have to see, my friend.
Yeah.
This is where we absolutely live with each one of these players through every fight they got. And just to be here, GG's.
Yeah, just to be here, GG's. I think the teams that we'll be watching out for so much is 6-9 and Vanta, because those are the only two teams that have not gotten to the double point mark. 6-9 with 9. Oh, I think they're matching up to the name, but 6-9 with 9, then Vanta at 7. So 6-9-9, Vanta 7, 6-9-7. Okay, we continue the action as Elevate with 12 eliminations. Yeah, don't listen to what I am saying unless you are as weird as I. But Tempest still dominating.
You are not weird, my friend. You're a geek, and that's normal.
No way, I'm a geek, but look at that shot. Oh my word.
Thauga is really making sure he's getting those kills, well, eliminations, to stay in the top. You remember, this man is leading the MVP leaderboard, and he wants to stay there. Why? Because as he moves into next stage, he can win that $200.
Ooh, that is what we're gonna be eyeing out for, as Dauga still is looking for those head shots. Yeah, but Dauga still cooking up and trying to find a very, very good spot, and Logic does get one of the 6-9 players, and they are down but not dusted. And Elevate is calling the shots. They are looking for a 100-point finish. For the next stage. This is going to be very, very nice for them, because having dominated this particular stage is looking better for them than for most of these teams. But still, they have a chance.
Look at that.
Tempest out. No, sorry, that is Vanta Esports out of the race. We thought that
Did
Vanta...
you see that?
Oh my
Did you
word.
see that spray right through the smoke? He thought that's where the player is, and that is what I call game sense. And look at this. Yeah, we've got Navarre, Astra Nova right in the mix. We've got 69, we've got 6-7, we have got PST, Tempest, of course, Elevate. I mean, this is what we've been looking at the whole night. at the moment, 6-9 is exactly where I wanted them. 6-7 doing exceptionally well. Let's look at the spray. Look at that. He gets those bullets
Amazing.
hitting absolutely on the dot. That is what we want to see.
Bro,
And they are bringing the viewing pleasure to our spectators. And thank you very much for everybody that is following PUBG Mobile tonight on our TikTok and on our YouTube and Facebook channels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's make PUBG Mobile Africa as great as any other region in the world.
yeah, they gotta know that this is our moment, this is our time as Africa. We keep on raining and we are not stopping, not a single tiny little bit. But 6-9, this might be his opportune moment because they are pushing, they are in the open. That's a good shot and that's an elimination.
Wow.
Dauga should not be stopped and Dauga cannot be stopped. He's just raining headshots. That is just a blank miss. But with only 2 shots in the chamber, he can do it. Yuri surviving. Hope! What? This is the man that we have been hoping to see elevate with quite a lethal player. Dauga is not stopping, and Dauga is not Vauga. Vauga is just making them know that I am here and I am not joking around with you guys.
Exactly. Look, listen, that was a quick scope and getting that knock. There is nothing like that. It's absolutely amazing to see. And he goes back. He's going to grab something else there. He's grabbing a UMP and he has got his gun to back up for what he needs to do.
No, he knew.
Listen.
He knew his.
And with Tauga, the definition, it is tough. So this man is truly tough. That's all we know.
T for tough. And that nade was
Yeah.
almost connecting 3 players. But T for tough. Dauga is so tough. But these third parties is just what they are hoping to get. PTSD Yuri are getting eliminated. Yes. Yeah, S7, they got that elimination, but they are getting cooked 6-7. They are still in the race 6-7. They are still coming for this, but Montana is down, and you can never balance the scale versus elevate. They are looking for a chicken dinner, and they know they have the numbers. They know they have the best position. They just need it to get done. They need to do it right now. And at that party, after that party, a barrage of nades getting sent into Tempest. A barrage of nades, and that is a squeeze scope. He reminds me of Federalis, but that is a madman. They are going for a final chicken dinner. Back to back they go. Back to back they're raining. Omar! Oh my goodness! A nade after nade. And try to get the shot. Elsewhere playing hand. Trying to rush the rush go by Omar! Out of the way. And we have a second chicken dinner for Team Elevate.
Woo! Right! Well done! Tauger showing us how tough he is, but what gameplay as a team coming in from Elevate. Elevate working like a machine! Every gear in its place, pushing together, getting the eliminations. That is why we see most of that team on the MVP list at the moment. In the top 5, you are going to see this. It is just, you don't see gameplay like this. It is amazing, and I would hope, and I truly hope to see them at the top of the leaderboard at the finals.
Where else would they be? If they are not at the tippy top, that means that they are not going anywhere. But look at Dauga. This is what we call skill, prowess, and this is game sense. Dauga was a madman. He was just raining shots after shots after shots. And that is how Elevate, they are still at the tippy top. And I watched the Rush God. He did something that we saw Federales do in the PMWC. The flick and switch, and the knock registered. That was amazing to see players replicating such kind of skills. Because, yes, Federales did teach us one thing, but we are putting it to work.
Oh, exactly. And elevating all the time. That is exactly what we want to see. It is flowing.
I don't know. Now with one game remaining. I don't even know what to expect, but let's get a glimpse of how the game was and how the winner chicken dinner team performed. And none other, Dauga. 6 eliminations. But it's quite funny. I felt as if Doga produced a lot of damage with the sniper shot. 1,000. I feel as if these guys should have like 1,200 or even 1,300. But that was amazing from the winner chicken dinner. 6 eliminations for Doga, 5 for Paradox, Rush God with the 5, and Logic with 4. So the least eliminations, 4. For that squad.
But listen, that is still good enough to get back onto that MVP list. If you look at the match summary, Elevate Thauga having 6 eliminations, Paradox having the highest damage, Rush God having a Nate elimination, and then we move over to PST, Umar having the longest elimination, even though it was, I think if I remember correctly, with a normal AR. PST Hope being the top traveler, moving 12,829 meters. That is really traveling here from Joburg to Kenya. You know, ask the man for a lift to come back here.
Bro, that guy will just go on foot. And you can see it by the number of footsteps. Crazy stuff. But we still have 0 vehicle eliminations. For Miramar, I totally understand, because that terrain is not accessible to vehicles at all times. The only accessible part is maybe the roads. But 51 eliminations being registered in that game and 51 knocks. So that means that, like, no one has been revived. It was just a knock and a dust.
Definitely, but look at the grenade eliminations. 6 of them are there. 0 airdrops. Once again, there was no time to loot airdrops. 12 headshots. I mean, that is serious correct aim. Remember, aim assist is not on in these games. Now we're moving over to our next screen with our MVP player. Once again, Elevate Thorger. The man is stuck. 6 eliminations, 3 knocks, 428 heals. Surviving 29 minutes, 17 seconds, 4 assists, and a total damage of 1,099.
Oof. And after that game, we had teams performing very well, but when it comes to the players, none other than the man wielding that AMR being on the tippy top. But you know, our Tempest Peach was good. Although Peach was eliminated by Elevate, he was also good. But for Dauga, 6 eliminations. You remember the AMR? Yes, that is the AMR guy. But 4 for Peach. Now, when it comes to eliminations, Dauga was the clear victor. 1,000 damage, but for Peach, 260 damage with 4 eliminations. That is more insane, because that guy was just on cleanup duty. Yeah, 3 total knocks for Peach, but 3 total knocks for Dauga. So for Dauga, 3 eliminations being registered via a steal.
Definitely, and we know that Thauga always converts his knocks to eliminations. Damage, look at this. Elevate 3,230 damage against Tempest with 1,971. Navarre coming in with 1,646 and then 69. Well done to them, having 1,070 damage. And then the leaderboard moves down into this 800s down to 146. And then Terra 6 Wakanda, unfortunately, 0 damage given in this match. That is absolutely insane.
Not just insane. For that game, Elevate were on top of their form. 30 total points. I believe this is the most points that we've seen in a single game today. 20 for the elimination, then 10 for the placement points. Amazing stuff. But Tempest also had a very, very good game, getting eliminations. Although they didn't get that chicken dinner, they were just unlucky because they were fighting against another team. For Elevate, they've showed us one thing, that parties actually work. That is how they won the previous game, and that is how they won this game right here. For 6-7, quite unlucky, but they got 8 total points. 6-9, got eliminated. They didn't believe that they were eliminated, but they played a better game than all the other games combined. For Terra, it's just a bad day in office schools.
No, definitely PHX as well as Unkind Esports all ending on 1. B13C4, Extraordinary, and Game Rise Esports, which I didn't expect, all ending with a full box of Krispy Kreme donuts. It is a sad situation on this part of the match standings.
Yeah, Game Rise GG's. I can't say anything, but that was just how they performed in that game. They were not that good, but they are good. And for the team that performed very well, yes, because all those teams have performed well, but we have these two teams that have performed incredibly well. None other than Elevate Esports and Tempest. Both of these two teams, they are good. But when it comes to the head-to-head, we have Elevate winning it all with 20 eliminations, outmatching Tempest that had 9 eliminations. In terms of damage, yes, of course we were expecting. With 20 eliminations, you can never have less damage, but 3,230, that is incredibly, honestly, I think unbelievable.
That is what you call making a match count.
Yeah.
All
they
the
made it
way.
count.
Definitely. And look at this. Thauga making that gap for MVP even bigger with 25 eliminations. Logic moving in there as well with 19. Paradox moving in with 17. And then Peach. Do not forget Peach on an equal 17 with Paradox. And then we've got Zendex still there with these 15 eliminations. But things might change in the next match. What do you think is going to happen?
I think things have already changed with Dauga. I don't think anyone can even get to the MVP position. I think it's just it. That is just it. But guys, before we even get to know about Dauga, we need to know about the teams. How are the teams standing in that overall ranking? Yes, they did it.
There we go. 107 points. Tell you, young blood, that is how you do it. They have passed everybody. Tempest Esport has moved back up into second place with 75. Navarra Astronova with 63 has also moved up. The Magicians, what is going on here? Dropping position with 62 points. Sovereign with 59, also dropping. Gamerise Esports still staying there in their 6th position. 6-7, moving up to 7th place. Zeus Morris dropping down a space, but they should fix that in the next match with 45 points. So a lot can happen.
A lot has happened because Elevate have gotten more than 50 points, I believe. More than 50 points in the day number 2. Just you need to understand, it's only 6 games that they played. Yes, the Magicians have an extra game, but even with that extra game, getting to 100 is like a dream. Not even a dream, a nightmare.
Well, this is it. Warlord sitting on 41 and dropping a space. Astra Creative sitting on 40, also dropping. PHX as well, staying exactly where they are. We were a little bit long over there, so we move on to the next page. Glory Esports on 24, Unkind Esports on 23, BBC Extreme on 19, Asterisk Syndicate on 18, The Seams Outplayed on 15, Memo Gaming on 15, C4 Esports on 14, and Wildstorm GMG on 12. Then we go to 69 Esports that's moved up in position. Alpha Base on 12, Vanta Esports on 9, B13 also on 9, Red Coast on 6, FL Esports 6, 4 Monster 6, and Tribe Ascension on 5. You can actually see how the players have dropped and how the players have moved up, and which players have, or which teams have stayed in the same position.
Ooh, Tribe Ascension not ascending anymore. They are just descending. At that point that they are at the moment is not looking good, not looking pretty. For some teams, these might be game over. But for some, they have a chance of getting to the tippy top. Trying to dethrone Elevate will be very, very hard. But the Magicians, you still have one more game and it's coming up next. So guys, this is the last one. This is where we get to put the pin in a coffin. Get your popcorns, get your juice, because we will be coming back in just a few seconds.
Awesome. See you.
The dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.
Youngblood,
Yes.
I want to cry my eyes out.
Why? Why?
This is the end of my road casting with you. This is our last game together tonight and my last game for PMNCs. Maybe.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I am serious. But the thing is, I'm definitely going to be supporting inside the cast. I'm going to join you guys on YouTube. And I'm going to join you guys in on TikTok. And I'm going to come and support you guys. Because you guys are just amazing.
Oh no. You're making me feel
Yes.
sad. You're making
No.
me feel sad.
Don't be sad. We'll work together in the future. That I'm guaranteed of. And I can tell you this. You're doing an outstanding, super job at what you are doing. Well done to you and the rest of the
No.
casting crew. And to IGE.
Wait. Don't give us your closing remarks just yet, because we still have one final game. We have one final game. After this game, you can tell us that. But before this game cooks, the only thing that I need from you is excitement. The only thing that I need for you is just my.
Listen,
Happy
I've got all the energy in the world after watching how Tempest and Elevate were gunning it out in that final zone. One cannot help but feeling invigorated and knowing that the African talent is there. And we've got it, and we gotta cultivate it. And thank you to PUBG Mobile for doing that and bringing our players to the battleground on the road to PMGO. And thank you to Infinix for sponsoring this stream and also bringing gaming devices to Africa to make our players better. So really a big shout out to the whole team behind this. Thank you to every viewer that has come with compliments and has supported us. It is great, but it is Erangel. It is the final match for tonight, match 12 for this leg. Boy, are we going to have fun with C&D? I know we're going to. So there is some Mazoras coming in, BBC is coming in, Titan, Seams, Zeus Morris, Astro Creatives, Atrix Syndica, Regnum, The Magicians, your boys, Alpha Base, Warlords, FL Esports, Memo Gaming, Four Monsters, Red Ghost, and Glory Esports. Let's see where these teams take us right now as we're heading straight into Erangel.
We gotta match the energy. We gotta match it all. If you're watching the stream right now, don't forget, log in, like the stream, log in, subscribe. This is PUBG Mobile Africa, and currently, this is the last game, game number 12 out of 12 of the PMNC PUBG Mobile National Championship wildcard stages. The top 16 teams will be making it to the final of the wild card, and then we will be meeting in the PMGO Africa. But guys, let's tune down the excitement, and we will bring it back when the games start becoming intensifying, as we have a very, very good flight path coming in from the areas of Kameshki in towards the hospital direction.
But Youngblood, you cannot turn down the excitement. This is exciting for every team, every spectator, and for us.
Okay, guys. I have just been instructed. Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go! Final game as a next egg taking the areas of Stalba. Which other teams we will be watching out for? Yo, Madagascar, they've been going crazy in the charts, so we are expecting to see Madagascar come back, because RRG, they are here. Astra Creatives, we have Astra Nova. Yo, you know what? Let's just get it started.
Definitely! And look at Ponchinki! Ponchinki is going to get those players landing there. And are we going to see the eliminations happening quite quickly in the match? Usually it takes us about 3.5 minutes to get eliminations, but it's happening faster. Look at this. The match hasn't even started. And there we see Red Coast already bringing that first elimination home. What
wait.
gameplay?
No, wait. I just brought my popcorns. What do you mean the first player has been eliminated?
Look at this. Alpha Base has lost a player. They've got a player that is being rest at the moment. But okay, well, there is a little bit of meds happening right now. But look at this. Red Coast coming in, got the memo, need to put the points on the table, and they are doing it. Little bit late, it's sad, but they are doing well at what they are supposed to do. This is why they are here.
That is why they're here they're here because of that, because they know they can do this. Now it's a 2v4 situation. For Alpha Base, this is not where they were supposed to set their base at.
No.
Those two players, I don't know if they will be able to match up against a full army of Red Fish. And they're waiting for the opportunity, and Red Dakuma is down. And they had the numbers, yes, but right now they are struggling to survive, and they might have lost their first player, Dakuma. No way, with no hope of resurrection. A 2v4 situation turned into a 2v3. A trio versus a duo. Which one is good? Does the duo need a do-over, or does the trio become the one that puts the final pin on Alpha Base Esports?
Definitely. This is two teams that are sitting quite close to the end of the leaderboard, but they are now trying to make a difference on that, putting some extra points on so that they can walk out of here and saying they really gave a good fight, which is highly, highly commendable. Kabisa moving up the stairs, getting that orc ready. Kabisa for Red Coast. Look at this. Wasuba getting a pulga. Okay, confirmed, eliminated Sasuke. Let's see what Sasuke 7 does for Alpha Base. Uzi in hand. He's also got a sniper. Not the greatest of guns at this moment in time. He would like an AR or a shotgun. That I'm guaranteed of and very sure of.
Ooh, this is gonna be painful for him, because yielding a sniper does not give you any advantage versus a team that is pushing you. They have S12K in hand, and they know that you don't have anywhere to go. They know you don't got anything to do. You just have to be patient enough to get taken out. But you know, maybe Sasuke is opposing one great... Oh, sorry, nothing.
Sorry.
I thought he was going to do something, but then they did something to him.
Oh my word. Well, all they did to him was send him back to lobby. That is definitely guaranteed. That's what happened. But unfortunately, they are only 2 players at this moment in time. They've lost half their squad. What will they do for the rest of the game? Will they be able to play very creative and make sure that they put more eliminations on the scoreboard?
Yeah, that is what everyone wants right now. Because a very, very good game might guarantee you the top 16. For most of these teams have been chasing, or some teams with no hope, but they are still fighting. They say that don't just let them win. Don't just let them in. Fight till the very end, because that is what keeps the spirit alive. Fight till the very end so that you may make your story a very clear story and a very, very good story. Because getting to the top is not everyone's. We cannot have everyone's time right now. Right now, it's only one or a few teams that will be making it. Maybe yours is next time. So you gotta keep pushing. At least when you get there, you'll have a story. You'll just tell them, yes, we did get eliminated in this PMGO, but you know what? In the season 3, yes, this is us.
Definitely, it's a story to tell your grandchildren one day when you are old. Was an esports.
Yes. Not just like I was an esports player that quit. So you have to keep pushing. Never throw the white towel in until you know that your time is coming. You know, I'm also waiting for my time. Yeah, I'm also my time.
Yeah, but you know, young blood, remember what PUBG always says? You are number 1.
Oh, I'm number 1?
Uh-huh.
That is... Are you sure I'm number 1?
PUBG says for every number 1.
Oh
So
my
we're
goodness.
all number one. Even if we don't play esports, as long as we enjoy the game and we have fun with this game has become a place where we have family. Don't you agree?
Yes, I would agree with that because I've gotten to make friends that I didn't actually know would become my friends. I would not have made them outside the game because we would not have anything in common. But PUBG has given us something in common, a language that we all understand, even though we might have that language barrier. Because I think I have a couple of friends from Mauritius, I have a couple of friends from Madagascar, even though
Ooh,
I
look
don't
at
understand the
Kabisa!
language.
Exactly, but did you see what happened there to Kabisa? He got that knock on the roof, but unfortunately he was spotted. And look at this, Wasabu also taking damage from that nade. But it is Pushkar coming in now, looking for Kabisa as Wasabu goes the other way. But more nades are landing on the roof. It is not looking good as Zeus is busy pulling in. And we know the Lord of the Gods, Zeus, can definitely dominate. We have seen it through tonight and last night, and that is why they are here. Now it is two teams having to deal with Zeus Maurice. And what do you think is going to happen, bro?
Zeus might dominate because they already have the utilities. They are going for that send. They want to get the FL team. But Zeus Dolphin is down, eliminated, but not out of this race. Zeus Stone, they are still packing up a punch. They want those eliminations coming their way. Kevin Baby eliminated, taken back. Zeus, Maurice, they came for the third party, but they are being turned into charm. And something is
No,
empty, and it is Zeus Maurice.
for sure. I mean, this is not good for them where they're currently sitting on the leaderboard. But like we said earlier, anything can happen. And this is what we're seeing exactly happening right here. Things are happening. They pushed in the same as what they did when they had the fight with Elevate on the other angle. And they are going down. This is not good for this team.
Yeah, we have another team making the third party. That was the RC. They got that Zeus player from behind, and that's why FL got at least a bit of time to get the dust and make the res. And they are back in the race. FL, but Red Coast, this has to be one of the nastiest player alive. For Zeus Maurice, they will be looking for this player.
Oh, for sure. But listen, FL Esports really are doing wonderful things here. We haven't really seen them a lot in action tonight, but in this match, we're seeing quite a bit happening. But we see MGX also there in the kill feed at this moment in time. What is happening there with Mazor Gaming?
Mezzo Gaming, I've seen a lot of people write in the comment section, one of the best teams, and maybe this game might prove it is right or wrong. But Mesa really have to come up. Mesa are really losing it all. Currently at position 5, but you know, the thing is we are looking at that final ranking, and Kairos is trying to prove me wrong. I just got an elimination for M, Slazy, slayed down and taken back to the lobby, and they are making the ascension, they are making the push. It's all just a barricade of players moving in with the baggies, trying to think about who is bagging them, but magicians are still trying to pull that hat, trying to pull a bunny, but only to find a snake.
But listen, the magicians have really been doing well. They're sitting in this lobby and pole position. We want to keep them there. We want to see them in the next stage. They have really worked hard to get there. Will they be able to give us what we want?
They might be able. You know, being the last game, we are expecting a lot of teams to go for the full send because there's only one game. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? You already know the kind of points that you need. Just go for the full send if you need those points as urgently as you can. Just go for the full send if you don't have anything to lose. Because some teams have already secured the top 16. They know it.
Exactly. I mean, if you look at my one pro team that I've got in Mzansi, they keep a spreadsheet. They keep a spreadsheet when they play a tournament. That they actually check all the scores, double check all the scores to see where they are standing and what they've got to do in the following game. And that is the way that you should do it. And they also keep track of their players, who's bringing the most eliminations, how did they do in this match, what did they do in that match, who did they eliminate, the whole white works. So they start to learn how to eliminate players. And you can be guaranteed that most of these top teams do exactly the same. Glory Esports giving us a few good fights. Here we've got Lamzo driving in his pink Porsche. It's beautiful. Like, I tell you now, if Mish Gaming is in the chat, she will be drooling over this car.
I don't know about you, but pink is not my go-to color. But for Mesa, this is a go-to fight because they just lost one player, but they are still in the race fighting against the Magicians. Federal wants to make that push. Federal trying to hold that end, and he does get the Magician. But unfortunately, from behind, he is taken down, and Zendex being the person that makes Mesa regret their position, regret their decisions, and Mesa still dominating, with Zendex being the final player from the Magicians, and that might have been it. That might have been it. Do we still have the Magicians? Yes, we do. One more. That is Zendex. I thought he was eliminated, but that was not him. That was another player from his squad that was just dusted. But Zendex got the revive. We have Cena and Zendex on to other end, but Mesa is not looking quite sharp, with only one player surviving. The rest of the players trying to get that raise, but Zendex being the one that he's going for that full send, being the fragger of that team, and being a contender for the MVP. He does not care about his life. What he cares is getting that one more elimination, but almost got eliminated by Kairos, who has been on good form today. Just one nade, and this might be it. But Zendex on going for the full push with the 1v1. S12K in hand. He knows that he has the advantage. One shot and one to go for Mesa. GG's.
Mesa, what a play, but they must say Fendex turned into FedEx, sending him with a speed mail, one-day delivery to lobby all the way.
That was amazing. GG's.
No, listen, Mesa and the Magicians really gave us a very, very good view time over there, and that is exactly what we want. We see that Memo Gaming got a memo to wait patiently, but we see that Zeus is right on top of them, and so is WL. Oh my word, Warlords right over here, a little bit to their southwest, so gotta see what's happening. Glory Esports also now running on this reach. Beautiful road, pathway up the hill. Like I always say, pathway to heaven as it leads to Ponchinki, and the other side leads to the beautiful area called Shelter.
Yeah, we barely see like fights happening into us, like prison. I think just a couple of games have happened here. Prison is one very rare ground, and I don't know why the zone does not put the players to this place. I think PUBG needs to add those kind of zones that come to this position, like the prisoner.
Ooh, look at THX taking damage from Astra Creatives. Astra Creatives really now making work of THX. Oh my word. And like that, the Titans are sent back to lobby. Well done to Paula and the rest of the Astra Creatives team. Pew Pew is down at the moment, but Slazy is there getting that res quite quickly.
Yeah,
Woo!
at least we are seeing RRG. At least RRG right now, they are making us, they want to get more points because they know the kind of position that they are in. And currently at second place in this game, they have 47 total points. They need to just maintain their form. And actually, if they can be able to get to the top 5, top 3, they will be very, very safe. And Madagascar will be back in these like they never left. But for the Warlords, after having a very, very good Miramar game, even though they didn't see that chicken dinner, they were the better team. At the moment, still pushing as the zone is creeping in towards the shelter area. Mansion out of range, and the blue zone shrinking. Teams that have the biggest advantage, Sovereign team. We have Zeus Esports. We have the BBCs trying to approach the play zone via the western approach. We have Glory. We've not seen much of Glory. We've not seen much of them. But I feel as if these might be their game.
And for monsters, when are they going to show us that they are monsters? That's what I want to know. They have taken that compound right there in the southern part of this zone. But Glory Esports, one confirmed elimination at this moment. Looks like they... that's a tree. Watch out. That's all I can say. Drive straight, smack bang into the tree while busy looking at where people are in the zone. We see that there is damage at the top from FL, taking out BBC. But BBC not giving up without a fight, taking Fato down and confirming him. Oh my word, that is quite hectic. And here we are with Xenos as he's down at the moment. RC eliminated with 5 eliminations to their name. And this is how it goes. Nades flying, people dying, people crying. And this is the last match. This is your chance to put those points on the board. But we have got FL really fighting an aggressive fight over here. But I don't know how it's going to turn out for them. BBC busy getting their team back on their feet. And they have made all the races that they can. But FL Esports right still at the top of them in the Southwestern Division. But we are very much in the open with Glory coming in from behind. This can go wild.
Yeah, this can go very, very wild because BBCs, they were almost losing it. If FL could have made the push at that particular point, they would have gotten 4 eliminations. But unfortunately, they were not fortunate enough because we had a third party coming in from the hillside area. But the position that BBC is holding is one of the best positions in the game when it comes to the circles that end at this kind of zone. Because they can be able to get information on who's holding the hillside, over who's holding those lonely houses, and they can be able to charge without getting seen by a lot of teams. That is the beauty of that position that they are holding.
Definitely. And look at Astra Creatives. I love their clan tag. It is such a throw off as they are totally named different than what their clan tag is. It is such a throw off because you want to go RRG, but it is not RRG. It is a total different name. Astra Creatives. Really creative, I must say.
Yeah, pretty creative.
Yeah, the Magicians are keeping this compound. They've only got 2 players. They've got Sendix and Sinner waiting at this moment in time. This compound is also in a lot of WoW maps, but it is also a very well played compound in normal matches.
Yeah, true that for BBC, they were holding a very great position, but this position is out of zone. It's out of bounds. So we are expecting a full send in just a couple of seconds because they have to push. They have to hold a position. And if they are going to hold it, they have to go right now. Otherwise, they will be eliminated quite fast when they are trying to enter. FLs are out of the race, and it's all down to this last team. 9 teams remaining, 25 players in total who will get their highly contested chicken sweet dinner.
Oh, definitely. BBC now pushing in hard. Glory Esports trying to defend their position on this hill. Something that can go well or can go south, if I have to say it. But BBC pushed in, but unfortunately did not make zone or did not make a compound or any cover. And unfortunately eliminated by that nade. There goes BBC. Well done there to Glory Esports. Now moving up as well. As we can see, they're sitting currently in 5th place. They are making this game count. We want to see these scores as they are going to progress into the top 16. Who is going to be there? And keeping that safe position, but it's not so safe anymore. Oh, look at that knock by Pew Pew! Oh my word! Glory frags getting that nade in on Lamzo. And Glory seems to be really doing things well. But unfortunately, one of the players got away and now they got to find him in that maze. I'm not going to go down there.
No.
That guy, Habibi, got to shelter.
No. I'm not going to shelter. I'm not entering. You want me to enter here? No. I am not entering. But this last zone will be quite insane. We are in the stage number 5 of the play zone. For Glory Esports, they have been playing very, very good. Coming to the last game of the evening and for the wildcard group stages, but they need more. They need to get that chicken dinner for them to have at least a better chance of making it to the top 16s, because all these teams, they are really pushing, not just pushing, they are really chasing but we have a lot of teams, 2 teams in total, 3 teams in total holding the shelter area. It's gonna be insane because they might either be meeting up inside, or we are going to have a play zone, the blue zone, shrinking whilst they are down and inside.
Exactly, you took the thoughts right out of my head. I was thinking, what if they all go downstairs and we have a final fight inside shelter? I have not seen that as yet. 8 eliminations for glory. Well done to them. They have really, really pushed up their game. They've been playing really consistently well tonight, but this game, it seems like they are just on a different wavelength.
Yeah.
They have, between games, they have really gone and sharpened their pencil, and they are bringing the best artwork forward.
Yeah, the artwork is looking very, very promising, but is it actually enough? Yes, they have drawn conclusions in a couple of few games, but right now they are drawing those teams into their end. They are getting eliminations done. They are getting the work. They are surfacing. They want to get to the top 16, and they keep on pushing as Rage, RRG, Pew Pew. Yes, they have the upper hand. They are holding a better position, and if the zone goes down, I think RRG will have the best position because they might be the only team or one of the teams that are not inside the shelter, and that is what you need to do. Don't shelter in the shelter, otherwise when the blue zone comes blazing, you might just be sucking up a couple of juices.
Definitely, and we see Zeus Stone for Zeus Morris, last man standing. He's only got 1 elimination, but if he can keep quite good cover in here, he might turn that around. We have seen players in other qualifiers where the player is solo and actually clutches on that last fight. So is it going to happen here? I don't know. Astra Creative's really playing well. I love this orc. I've also got it. This is my favorite orc.
Ooh.
I've got the full guild set. I love this gun. Have you seen the loot box?
Yeah. So nice. It looks amazing. Yes. I think PUBG, they took their time.
Definitely. And the switch effect, everything about that gun is amazing. Must say thank you to PUBG Mobile and its PDP creators, as well as its other creators that they have in-house, for bringing us absolutely amazing skins. I think for a genre of Battle Royale, I think we've got just the best skins in the world.
Yeah, this is just it. We never compete.
No, nobody can compete. All these other games, no. I play them as well every now and then just to get into a different zone. Magicians are busy getting attacked here by the guys from Astra Creatives. Astra Creatives sending those nades in. Zendex also sending nades in. Pew Pew is taking a little bit of damage. Oh no! No. And look at him shooting through underneath that car. Zendex for the Magicians eliminated. Unfortunately, they go back to lobby. Sorry to the guys. Well played. And Smoothie also becomes a Smoothie, and so does Samurai. All right, don't cry for me, Samurai, as you die. Okay.
Yeah, Samurai. But this is it. We've been waiting to see Madagascar dominate, and these might be their time. These might be the opportunity to do so with 5 teams remaining. And out of this team, RRG holding the better part, the huge chunk of the players with 4 players. Zeus Esports with only 1 player, and that is the Zeus Stone. We have the Warlords with a full army, Glory, full army, then finally MM, packing down 1 solo player. Is looking good for Madagascar, is looking good for the RRG. Now they just need to do it. They just need to use their numbers. With the Warlords, yes, they do have the numbers, but they are trapped and down inside, and that's a good knock. Habibi, a 1-man army. Warlords, yes, they did have the players, but one of the players is down, and Habibi, a 1-man army wielding that UMP. He's gonna get that elimination.
Look at him.
But Habibi, welcome to shelter. Habibi almost eliminated. Habibi very, very low, but he's able to turn it up. He's able to create space, and he's able to at least get some breathing time.
Definitely, I must say, Habibi is bringing the gameplay to the stream, and it is absolutely amazing to watch. I'm actually enjoying sitting here with my arms crossed and my legs crossed and watching these fights. And oh my word, Habibi going into the Matrix and seeing 6-7, literally.
You gotta balance the scales, and you can't balance it if you're not 6-7. GG's.
Exactly. Look at Glory. We've got Wild over here. We have got Zeus over here and RRG. The playfield has really been leveled. So, Zeus, if they keep standing, Zeus Morris can make it. We don't know. Oh, no, he's
I think yes.
Unfortunately, a lot of nades on his life. And he has been eliminated. Bala needs a race over there. 12 eliminations for Astra Creatives. Like you say, well done here to Madagascar.
Yeah. Madagascar finally coming back with glory. One player remaining. They had just receiving knocks. They are just getting ambushed. They are getting eliminated, but Frags is still in the game. Now they have 2 players on top of their feet. And RRG, they know that this is their opportune moment to strike. They know that they have the entirety of the play zone to themselves. Now they need to control it. Now they need to show us that they just needed the final game for them to inch close to get into that number 1 spot, to inch close to get into the finals of the World Cup. They know they have potential, and we know they have the inertia to push these to the very end. RRG Creatives, lazy. They have the eliminations, double digits. Now they need to wait. They need to wait like a snake in the grass. They need to wait. The opportunity is coming, and the play zone is shrinking bit by bit. Tick tock.
Definitely, but I thought that in this match we'll see another 20 elimination match for winners or second places, but unfortunately it's not happening. But Astra Creatives currently having 12 eliminations. If they want that 20 eliminations, it ain't gonna happen because there's not so many people alive. Vampire going down there right now at this moment in time for the Warlords. Will they be able to get him right? Oh no, Kasky being bombarded with nades. He needs to move. Look at the amount of nades coming in. Oh my word. It looks like it was a red zone. Never mind anything else. Kasky survived it. Abdi did not survive it, but Kasky, Vampire, and Matrix going to fight on a little bit longer. But the Big Blue moving in from behind as we go into stage 9. It is only 4 seconds, and we're in stage 10. Woo. I wanted to say to these players, keep playing till you reach stage 12 so that I can at least enjoy these last few moments. But they have really brought it on for us. Yeah. Here we go.
Woo! Here we go.
More nades coming in. RRG, nades falling right behind them. They have got the advantage that they are on an incline. So the nades go down. So if you don't time your nades correctly, it just slides behind them. And nothing else happens to them.
Yeah, that is true. You just gotta time it right. And RRG right now, they know they have the best position in towards that incline glory. They are not feeling that glory. They are getting glorified by the blue zone, sucking up some juice. And the Warlords, they have an opportunity. RRG losing 1 player, but they are just holding. Slazy knows it. He's looking for the MVP position, waiting to bring this to RRG. Madagascar at the moment waiting. This is the moment. This is the time. A time to strike. A time to bring a chicken dinner to Madagascar. That is how you do it. Brilliant, just brilliant. One of the greatest. No wonder Slazy is a player to be watching out for. Quite an instinctive reaction. One to take, one to hit. Bang, bang, technically superb and visionary to have the ability and the audacity just to try it. Few in the world could do it, and fewer would even dare to do it. Slazy, final blow. He just laid it.
I can tell you this. I'm living off your energy. I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. Well done on them taking that chicken dinner. Absolutely amazing as we saw a blue zone coming in, taking some of those eliminations, but then Astra coming through and showing us what they are made of. I told you, it's never too late to bring the eliminations and to bring the chicken dinners. It can be done. The playfield can be changed around. Well done to Astra. RRG! Blee, blee, blee!
Wait, if you are Madagascar in the comment section, we have been seeing Mauritius flags today, but Madagascar, lock in and let that flag get seen. Yes, they did take that chicken dinner. That was amazing. RRG, yes,
Definitely. I must say, well done to Astra Creatives. Lazy coming in there with 5 eliminations. Pew Pew GS coming in with 4. And Emilio coming in with 3. And Pala coming in with 2. Look at the damage, the cumulative damage. 809, 774, 442, and 507. That is brilliant damage here from Astra Creative.
Ooh, that is brilliant damage. They did well. That is teamwork, because all these players, they got good elimination, and that is how you got to do it. If you are a team, just try to survive as a team, and they did get the chicken dinner as a team. And for that game, we had the man with the most elimination, none other than Slay. See, not that lazy, because he was at work. Farming eliminations, he was at work, getting the work done.
Definitely, and Glory Hydra coming in there with the highest damage. Pew Pew's coming in with that grenade launch and getting the elimination. Then you have got your man Glory Frags coming in with the longest elimination, and Pew Pew's traveling a lot, 14,422 meters.
Yeah. Pew Pew was the longest traveler ever. Yes, no wonder that player is tired at the moment, because why would you not be tired? And finally, for the vehicle elimination. Yes, Coogs, we've been waiting so much for this. Out of the 6 games that have been played, I think we've only gotten 2 vehicle eliminations.
Definitely, and 58 eliminations, 65 knocks. There was a lot of knocks in this lobby. 279 longest elimination, 7,199 healings, 0 airdrops once again looted, 4 grenade eliminations. But I must say, good sprays, good headshots, and well done to the teams. And if the teams have now joined us in the chat, congratulations on brilliant gameplay tonight.
Woof! And that game was reigned with a lot of shots by RRG. They were the better people, they were the better players, and they gave us the man of the hour, the MVP, and none other than the man who was farming. Not just farming, he was creating and making a statement. Lazy. 5 eliminations, 4 total knocks. He didn't just get the elimination, he also made some assists happen. 2 total assists and inflicting quite some damage. 809 damage. Crazy stuff.
Definitely, and also healing himself quite quickly. 220 heals. That's almost 2 lives back in play, you know? And then we move on. Look at this. Head-to-head, Glory Frags as well as Lazy. 5 versus 4 eliminations, 809 damage versus 342. It's quite understandable why Slazy was the MVP. 2 assists on both sides, 4 knockouts for Slazy and 3 knockouts for Glory Frags. Really balancing the battlefield, but also showing superiority. Then we move on to the damage graph, where we have got RRG coming in with 2,532 damage, Glory coming in with 2,215, Red coming in with 1,223. I think that's the most damage we've seen for them tonight. Magicians coming in with 1,129. We have got FL coming in with 1,057, and then the rest of the playfield up from 928 down to 268. Only SO having 156. But that is not bad. That is really not bad. I think this is the most damage we've seen across the match of the night.
Yeah, true that. At least we've seen this game, all the teams have gotten 100+ damage. And that is absolutely amazing. For that game, we've had very good teams, but one better team was Astra Creatives from Madagascar with 14 eliminations and 10 placement points, solidifying a 24-point game. For Glory Esports, they were just shattering dreams. They were shattering dreams, eliminating teams that are trying to get the top 16, eliminating teams that want to survive. And that was Glory Esports. For the Warlords, they were a bit unlucky based on the position that they were holding. Mimo Gaming at least for the first time, we've seen Mimo Gaming in the top 4 when it comes to a game. Because I believe I've not seen much of Mimo.
No, we didn't. But BBC Extreme also played exceptionally well. But going down the leaderboard, Mazor Gaming only also coming in with 3. Seems outplayed. I expected more. Only 2 points. Alpha Base also only 2 points. Titans also 2. 4 Monsters. And Atrix 1 each. And Regnum coming in with a full box of donuts.
Woo,
I love that saying.
Donuts? Yeah, donuts are sweet. But do not get a donut, because that is something that we are trying to avoid. If you get a donut, it becomes very, very painful for you. But in that game, we've had like good teams, but these were the better team: Glory Esports and Rage Esports. Glory for shattering dreams, and Rage for that chicken dinner. 14 eliminations for Rage. Glory Esports, one thing that was against them was that play zone, but you know what? They had a good game. 11 eliminations. They got 3 for the placement points. In terms of damage, Rage Esports was that what was the bigger person. And guys, we've had good players, but at the TP top, this is the player that has been elevating those numbers, and none other than the guy from Elevate Esports. That is how you do it. That is how you end the wild group stages.
Yeah, definitely. And Logic being there in second place, not far behind. Paradox also on an equal 17th with Magic Zendex, and also then with Tempest Peach also on 17. Guys, really well done. Looking forward to watching the next stage and seeing how you perform.
And guys, this is the moment where we get to know who has made it to the top 16 in the World Cup stages. Guys, drum rolls, please. And these will be on in just a few seconds. Wait, guys. Just wait.
Just waiting for production.
No,
They're coming
no.
They're landing that plane.
No. Just wait. We gotta do this right, because this is what is making it happen. And chat, if you're watching the stream, these are the teams that will be making it in that top 16 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drum roll! Boom!
Here we
That
go.
is how we do it.
Okay, I think we've just jumped a little bit. We're down at the bottom with 32 with 5%.
I know what they're doing. They are making my heart race even more, showing us the top 32 fast. Oh my God.
Yes. Okay, well, Tribe Ascension and 4 Monsters and B13 Esports did bring points to the board, 9, 7, and 5. Banta Esports also on 9. FL Esports 11 together with Red Coast. 69 Esports 12 together with Wildstorm. GMG. Well done to these teams. You really played well. You outlasted quite a while. You outlasted a lot of teams, but we will see as we go up the leaderboard. Extraordinary coming in on 25. Unkind Esport on 23. BBC Extreme, well done on 22. Memo Gaming 21. Athrix Syndica 19. Seems Outplayed 17. C4 Esports 4 and Alpha Base on 14. And now it is your drum roll, young blood. There we get closer. Game Rise Esport 48, 6-7, 47. Glory Esports 40 together with Mazor Gaming. BHX 38 and Titans 37. Rednam X 28 and Terrace X Wakanda on 27. But the top 8, I'm leaving to you, young blood, because I can hear the excitement in your voice. I want you to announce it.
Just wait for it. My heart has been racing, but guess what? We have seen Madagascar topping these, but you know what? Some teams have been really impressive. We have the teams from Mauritius, teams from Madagascar, but who has made it to the top 8? You know, we need to ease it out. but I know you guys want us to elevate so much. But that has been amazing. I don't even know what to say, guys. Let's just end the stream and go sleep. We will announce it tomorrow.
No, we can't do things like that. We gotta satisfy our viewers. I'm telling you now, all the teams are sitting in that stream. They want to see who the top 8 is, and production is making them stress. Good job, guys.
Wait. Before we can even see those top 8, I have to increase the tension and I have to make the comment section active. If you are watching the stream, I don't need 2 teams. I just need the 1 team that you think is number 1. Yes, we have a delay, but you know what? While we are watching the stream, there is no delay. So at the moment, lock in the comment section which team you think is currently at number 1. And please don't write which team. Or don't write the team that we've already seen. Yeah, because we have some people that have that tendency. Yes, we've already shown the teams that have not made it, the teams that have made it, the bottom half. Now this is the tippy top. Write in the comment section, lock in terms of the flags. If it is Mauritius, if it is Madagascar, lock in and lock in tight. Now, this is the moment that we have all been waiting for. These are your top 8 when it comes to PMNC Wildcard.
Well done. Yeah, Youngblood, Elevate Esports right there at the top on 107. Tempest Esports 75. Your Magicians on 68. Astro Creative 64. Navarra Astronova 63. Sovereign 59. Warlords 50. And Zeus Morris, your other favorite, also on 50. Congratulations to these teams. You couldn't have played better tonight. You are truly everyone's number 1. Well done.
Yo, well done. And finally, I'm so glad to see Zeus Morris back on that top 8. But that one game might have given Astra Creatives one of the biggest leads in the game. With just one game at 64. They were not even in that top 7 bracket. But at the moment, these guys are calling the shots. So GG's to Astra Creatives, but a bigger GG's to Elevate from Mauritius. Tempest was amazing. 75 points. You have the Magicians doing some magic. But for the Magicians, today has not been a good day because by the end of yesterday, they were a position number 1 with 45 points. Right now, they only got 68. So not a lot of points being registered for the Magicians. But you know what? The best thing is that they have made it to the final 16.
Definitely, they get to live another day in PMNC Africa, and that is what it is all about. Now we got to see from the next stage who of these teams are going to carry it through to the finals. And it's going to be a tough road, but I'm sure that they're going to do the work to get there.
Yeah, they have to do the work. They have to do the work. It's a must. They have to do the work because it gets tougher as we continue moving higher the stages. Because yes, these are the top 16 teams. Now, all of them will be fighting. Yeah, all of them will be fighting to get into that top 5 position. And guys, this is the moment. I don't want to tell you why, but this is the moment. Today you guys are going to remember me. You'll be going to sleep and then dreaming of me. But this is the moment. Yes, we've had some good players, right? We've had some good players, but then we have that exceptional player. This is drum rolls. This is the player of the series.
Thauga, of course, with 25 eliminations. Youngblood, look at his damage, 4,962. 25 knocks, he got them all confirmed. 11 assists, 2,340 heals. That man died a few times and came back to life. And he survived almost a full 170 minutes during this stage. Well done, Thauga.
No, this is one of the most dangerous players for this reason. The only player that I've seen using a sniper, not just any sniper, the AMR. AMR. Elevate Doga. Dangerous in all aspects, not just surviving. Helped his team get and secure 2 chicken dinners. Helped his team secure 25 eliminations. What more do you need? A complete player. In terms of eliminations, a complete player. In terms of the total assist, a complete player. In terms of surviving, the total damage, insane. Amazing stuff from this guy. And he's so dangerous that he does not even need to heal a lot. The number of damage that this guy has inflicted is so much that it does not even compare with the kind of damage that he himself has received in this series. You know, Wildcard has been wild, exceptional, lived up to our expectations, because we've been expecting this good. We've been expecting to see players going all out, but Doga, he's been unique.
Definitely. I mean, the man is tough. He's more strong, he's more resilient, and he's more difficult to eliminate than any other player in this tournament. So well done to him. He really has done well. And he's hiding behind that helmet, standing there looking at us next to that beautiful Infinix. And I want to congratulate him in person. Well done, Mr. Tough.
Oof, a good appreciation, because he needed that. Now, in the next stage, it's gonna be so hard. The next stage will be so difficult for these teams. So they should not be comfortable just yet.
No, you can't go now and gloat and glaze yourself and think you've made it. You have not made it yet. You have not reached the final stage yet. They still got one stage for the wild card, and they've got to go through that, the top 16 teams, and they need to then put who is their top teams. And then go through to that final overall stage before it leads to PMGO. Which of these teams do you think has got the ability to take on RJC?
I believe Elevate might be there. Elevate might be there. And guys, if you're watching the stream, don't forget to follow PUBG Mobile Africa on Instagram as PUBG Mobile _AF. We have TikTok, PUBG Mobile Africa, YouTube. Yes, if you're watching the stream on YouTube, subscribe and like the stream. Then on Facebook, not forgetting PUBG Mobile Africa. Then on X, PUBG Mobile _AF. If you have not subscribed, if you have not followed, if you have not liked, that means you are our public enemy number 1.
Exactly. And they do not love PUBG.
Yeah, true that. I could not even say it a little bit better. She said it. But it's been insane, Kugs. But before we say our goodbyes, Kugs was saying something before we started the game.
I actually don't want to say it again because I actually want to cry. I'm going to miss you guys. It was a fun road up to here. If I get to stand in, it's going to be great. If I don't, well, I'll be supporting in the stream.
Yeah, I want to say one thing.
Don't cry.
Kugs, thank you so much. Thank you so much. The journey is not over. We still continue pushing. Maybe this stage is over, but then you know what? More are coming, and we got to keep pushing. Always remember that you are the number 1, as you told me. You are the number 1. Always keep on reminding yourself that. Always believe in yourself, and we can do it. You can do it.
Thank you, Youngblood. Really great introduction. Thank you for being with you guys tonight as well. And to all the viewers, thank you for the great support that we had tonight. It was absolute mind-blowing. And to the players, congratulations to each and every one of you. Show up, make sure you are there, and get yourself to that final. Good luck.
Thank you so much, guys. My name is the PDK Youngblood, but don't be fooled by the name. I am not the young, but I am the man himself, the man Youngblood. It's been amazing. Thank you so much, Cooks, as my co-caster for the evening. But guys, we need to say our kudos. How do we say it in French?
Au revoir.
Yes, au revoir. Au revoir, guys. Thank you so much. See you.
Merci beaucoup. Definitely. Over and out. Night.
dream of competing on the global stage never died. Now your chance to rise has returned. New beginning, new season. PMNC qualifiers, wildcard. 4 paths, 1 road, 1 goal. This is 2026 PMGO Africa Season 2.